good to get the win. It was really good. A lot of hard teams, a lot of deadly talent, but yeah, looking forward to this here.
Kick-off, yep, and the ball goes deep into the Bunyas territory, and they've got to do the hard yards early, and you know all about hard yards. Your team had to do those on Sunday to take out the title.
Yeah. It's a team effort, and and your subs, everything comes into count.
First penalty there goes to the Bunyas. Slow in to play the ball and a bit of interference, and the referee says you can't do that, and he awards a penalty. As I say, this is in possession, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. They'll be running from left to right on your screens. They're coming off a victory over Dean Smith Memorial Black, so they're playing the Dean Smith Memorial team again, which is their mob's mainly based around Ipswich. They won 22-16, and in fact, Wes, you'll be impressed by this. They scored 18 unanswered points in the second half after being down early, so it was quite the comeback.
Is that the Dean Smith on the right?
No. Yes, the Dean Smith on the right, but the Bunyas were the ones who did that. They're the ones with the green shorts. Great comeback.
They can just turn it on.
They can turn it on, and perhaps they play the long game.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing, those shining stars stand out.
Under 16 boys, a couple of big boppers in the middle as the Bunyas head towards first points in this match. We come out wide and little fumble, and he takes on the line and he gets it very, very close, couple of metres out. They're fanned either side here at KO Stadium, the home of the Dolphins. Big bopper, he'll be hard to stop, and they won't stop him. He crashes over. That's Zachary Lee. Lovely 1-2, and bingo, first points of the match.
Yeah, that was good. There was really good shape at the back there, and the big fella just off the right foot step, and too big, too strong.
Wes, as we wait for the conversion attempt, let's talk about the victory of your side, of course, in the Men's Open. It is via the Michael Purcell Memorial team. How did you get the likes of Ben Barber, Braden Trindle, who's just come off a campaign with the Cronulla Sharks in the NRL, and the great Mangoes, Matthew Bowen, to join up and be part of your team?
Yeah, I think the boys just really wanted to have a run. Everyone really put their hand up this year for Percy himself, just to play in commemoration of him, and, do his name proud, and everyone kind of reached out and wanted to do it for him. So and then like I said, tough carnival, but it's deadly to get the win.
Absolutely, and the victory there is prize money in our Murri Carnival, but it goes towards a community project. What was the community project that the funds will go towards?
I haven't spoken to Uncle Chook yet.
Yep.
I had to go to work the last couple of days. Had to get a few things done there.
Yep.
I think the boys are all gone down south now.
Yes.
To the big KO. I'll yarn to him and catch up with everyone, in due time.
Yep.
But I highly think that, that will go towards something in Ipswich.
I'm sure there's lots of causes out there and lots of projects you could direct the funds towards.
Back out in community.
Yep. And again, here's the Bunyas as they spread across the main field, which looks fantastic, doesn't it, Wes?
Yeah, it's beautiful out there. It's so soft. It's so spongy.
Good run here from the 13.
You can really tell the difference from these fields out there and then in here. Good pick up there.
Great pick up, great hands. Unfortunately, couldn't be matched out wider. And what was it like to play alongside the Trindles, Barbers and Matty Bowen, who I must say I didn't recognise first up in commentary, and then when you looked at him up closely, you saw it was the great Mangoes.
I didn't know to ask for, a photo or the ball. Such a legend, such an idol. I used to look at, watching footy, love watching the Cowboys and him and Thurston rip up. It was amazing to see him in the flesh and, so fit and healthy. Still got it.
Yeah.
Old Aunt, still got it.
He's a great example for youngsters to follow. On the field, he was exemplary. Off the field, exemplary. And now, post-playing full-time, he still keeps fit, he still keeps active, and he's very busy in the community.
Yeah. You know, those type of names, those type of people, they don't really, even showing up and just being here is more than enough, but they decide to put a jersey on and have a run with the boys.
Kick through there was a good one, fielded right on the line, and Kalen Hunter does a good job to bring it away from his try line. He's caught 10 metres out. Winger comes in to help out. Nash Oliphant. He advances another 10 metres. Hard yards here for the Bunyas. Oh, that's a good run. He's having a great... He's one of the captains, Jacob Johnson. Well, good scoot to follow it out of dummy half. Reece Connery. Again, good. Met by some solid defence in the end. Or little mistake here, and the referee says we'll scrum it up. Wes, you've been around rugby league a long, long time. Are you still enjoying these sort of carnivals? Not only playing in them, but being involved, whether it be commentary or, as an ambassador for the youngsters to come and have a yarn to?
Yeah, even seeing how much goes into it, all of the behind-the-scenes stuff, it's so amazing. And this carnival is really well run, really well organised. I look forward to it, playing and even sitting on the sideline, watching. Oh, knock on there.
Well, the second effort tackle was a good one. Again, it came in from the 6, Jordan Segovia. He put a bit of pressure on the man with the ball, and unfortunately he couldn't handle it, and it'll be a scrum. So an opportunity lost there by the Dean Smith Memorial Blue.
I feel like the Bunyas are getting into a rhythm a little bit more than the Dean Smiths, but see how they go.
Mentioned the Bunyas form coming into this. I'll mention the Dean Smith Memorial Blue. They lost to the Country Brothers 38-10 in their opening match. So we're in the early stages of this part of the carnival. We've got all the junior competitions at the various age levels. And Wes, you'll agree, I reckon you'll agree with me here, some of the ad-lib footy from these youngsters is unbelievable.
Yeah, you can't see this anywhere, like you go out, you're local, you might see it every now and then, but every game something can happen from nothing. There's nothing like that free-flowing backyard blackfella footy, and I love watching it, I really do.
The creativity hasn't been coached out of them. Let's see what they've got here, the Bunyas. They're fanned right across the ground. Oh, if he takes that, there was another opportunity, but the pass was a bit low and he couldn't reach down and grab it.
Really good shape there, really good back line. If they find a groove, I reckon they'll kick on. Bomber?
It's been a wonderful carnival so far. And I guess while we're waiting for the ball to go into the scrum, we could say thanks to some of the sponsors that are involved, the Queensland Government, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, the Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, Deadly Choices, of course, Moreton Bay Regional Council, the Queensland Aboriginal and Islander Health Service, QUT, Queensland Rugby League, who help us with the carnival. The referee says that's not a dispute. That was possession to the Memorial side. The Infinity Group, Coles and Strutties. And we look at the uniforms of both sides and the gear that's been worn. Strutties, year in, year out, supply some fantastic uniforms. And the designs, Wes, I'm sure you'll agree, have been really creative and fantastic.
Oh, yeah. It's amazing to see such deadly artwork on all these jerseys.
Opportunity here for the Dean Smith Memorial side. Boys under 16 match. Hope you're enjoying our coverage. Their chance to put some points on the board. Good hard charge, and equally the defence stands strong. Fanned across here, KO Stadium, the home of the Redcliffe Dolphins.
Another good run. Panning out to the right.
They go wider again, and there's an overlap, and almost an opportunity, but there's 6 more now. for the Memorial side. And again, they've got the entire field to work with, a full set of 6. The 3 takes it up for a settler. That's Farron Willett. Takes the tackle. Slow to unwind the bodies. A dart from dummy half. He gets across the line, but the defence pushes him back and now tries to reach out to put the ball down. Can't do so. And there's a knock on. Unfortunate. What have you liked so far, Wes, about the performance of these two teams?
I think the piggies in the middle, the big boys, Dean Smith.
That'd be a halfback accusing them of being the piggies in the middle.
The big boys in the middle, they're rolling and finding their fronts. Dean Smith just then got on a really good roll. I think if the forwards win the game, their backs will shine.
4-0 it is to the team that's just fed the scrum and taken possession, and a couple of passes across their back line there. Defence is good. Been impressed with this young man. He's made some great charges, the 18. Zachary Lee. He was, of course, the try scorer. And they're the only points of this match so far, the 13. He's had a good match. Jacob Johnson. Slow to get up and play the ball. Memorial side try to keep them down as much as they can. This time there's 3 in the defensive line. Looks for an inside pass, nothing doing there. Now he gets it away, but there's a mistake and an opportunity. This could be 6 to go, 6 again. Oh, gee, I thought he kicked at the opposition player, but I may have been wrong. Well, maybe that's karma.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a bit of karma. I don't know. But I would have thought that he kicked that through and it would have 6 again. Anyway, the Memorial side have possession. Got a full set of 6, and they're 10 metres inside their opponent's territory. Charge up the middle from the big bopper. Jamie Marshall Farrell, followed up by another one of his middlemen. This is good football. Setting up for something. They come to the commentary side and turn and a twist and good footwork, but unfortunately ran in and around behind his own teammate, which constitutes a good old shepherd.
Yeah, I think the ref was waiting for that. I think you need to succumb to the tackle. And
Where's a big NRL grand final coming up over the weekend? Well, NRLW and men's, of course. Who do you like in the big dance?
I said, it's so deadly to see 2 great teams make the grand final. I'm going for the Bronx.
The 2 best teams, isn't it?
Yeah.
1 and 2.
They're the best all year. I'm going for the Bronx, but if Penrith do it, it'd be great to see such greatness.
Yeah.
3-peat, it's very hard to do 1, yet alone 3. So it's amazing for them to do what they've done in such a short amount of time. This is their 4th grand final in a row. But if the Bronx get it, I think, Reece Lightning at the back there, Selwyn, they'll turn it on.
And realistically, it should have been Penrith's 4th already, 3rd win already, considering they were a little overawed in that grand final against the Storm, who got out of the blocks and then they came home with a barnstorming finish, but couldn't quite bridge the gap that year. Another mistake here, deep inside their own territory. So can the Bunyas take advantage of this? Well, I'd love to see the Broncos get up in the big dance. Big fan of Kevy Walters and what he's done in rugby league over a long period of time. And it was, 12, 18 months ago they wanted his head and his job. Here they go, the Bunyas looking for their second try. Their first was a good one. Second one here, the 20, he shows and goes and makes really good ground there. Titan White, right, the 10. He takes on the line. Good footwork for a big fella. He's a couple of metres out, and they go for the charge again. Defence is good this time.
Six is calling it. He wants it wide.
They're going wide. Opportunity, great hands, pick up. Oh, he only had to flick the ball out. There was a two-man overlap there. Final use of the ball this set. Six has called it again. Sets up his winger. Charges for the corner. Touchy's not playing ball. Put the flag up and said, you're out. Well, that was good football all round, really.
Great cover defence there from that winger.
Well, they really, really threw everything at him, and I've got to say to the Memorial side, well done. They scrambled in defence and held their line intact. Oh, good, solid hit. One down below, two over the top. Again, they're looking for their big boppers to do a bit of hard yards. Torrens takes it this time. He's about 15 shy of the halfway. They come to the commentary side of KO Stadium, the home of the Redcliffe Dolphins. At this stage, they're just struggling to make consistent yards here, the Memorial side. Now they look to gain a bit of momentum with a kick. Oh, and it beats everybody. Winger's got it, and he's going to go into touch. So no panic there from the Bunyas. And they just look a little more controlled in their footy at the moment, Wes.
Yeah, a little bit more well-structured. I think number 6 just sat down there. He's been doing a lot for the Bunyas.
This is the 21, his first touch of the footy. Good run too. Tanner it is. Baden Tanner. They come to this open side again, and the 10 says, I'll take a charge. Goes to play the ball, slips over in it. 20's now the playmaker. Yep. Comes to the 15, and he steps inside. He's got good feet. Beats 3-4 tacklers, and then charges head on into the 4, but that's good defence from Williams. Got an opportunity here to post more points. They lead by 4 points to 0. Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Go wide again, and unfortunately the ball's put down. So opportunity wasted this time. Wes, they tell me there's a few scouts out here from various teams having a look at some of the young talent. Of course, it's important to get them into the correct pathways early on. And carnivals like this give them an opportunity to display their wares.
And this is, this is where they need to be. A lot of talent out here. A lot of natural, gifted, just raw talent.
Yep, that raw potential that if you put them in a pathway, in a system, they can take advantage of it. They can. It's like a rough diamond that you can get to early and start to polish it from a young age. Oh, yeah, little Bo Peep, and the 13 picks it up and he darts. He says, I'm off. I'm off for the Chockies all the way. What a great run. Jacob Johnson, the skipper, he scores. He picked it up and off he went. Wes, again, they made the most of their opportunity.
Yeah, just simple mistakes. Simple tap and pass, and Bunyas have pounced on that. Got the Chockies in the corner. Good work there by number 13.
Good footwork from Johnson. He beat a number of would-be tacklers on the way through, and he scooped it away. He scooped it up at pace and kept going. Wes, what do you say to youngsters? They're 16 years of age. They're here at a Murri Carnival. At the moment playing on the number 1 field. What do you say to, the youngsters that are coming through?
Just keep having fun.
Yeah.
keep having fun. As long as you have fun, you know, you need to work hard. It doesn't come easily. You need to work hard for it. You do the work, then you get your treats. But have fun. The reason you play the game is because you love it, and keep having fun.
That's a word that's lost sometimes, isn't it? Fun.
Yeah, I see it a lot. You know, players get too competitive and they kind of miss the reason why, you know, this game is so deadly is, yeah, keep having fun. Enjoy yourself. Have a laugh every now and then. It's all good.
Is it hard to laugh when you're in the final of the men's open division and, you know, you're in the big dance?
I love laughing at the boys when they do something silly.
Your own boys or the opposition?
Yeah, both. Even myself. Good hit there from number 6.
Well, I did see in the final that you like to fire up the boys as well. There is a serious side to Wes Conlon.
Yeah. You got to. Yeah. It's a fine line.
Yes.
You can't go too, you know, either way.
Yep.
You got to stick to the fine line and well balanced.
Tolan, he's been good.
Yeah.
Made some good darts. So's this bloke. He scored a try, and here he goes again. Beats 3, 4, 5 defenders and gets a great offload. And the 9, he steps, jinks, and unfortunately slips. That's Bun. They go to the far side. Lovely short ball. Defence scrambles again.
Blindside again.
Oh, they go down the short. They've listened to you, Wes, and they go too far. Unfortunately, the pass didn't find its mark. But it was on. And if you're the coach of the Memorial side, down 8 points to 0, what do you say to them?
Just try and find a groove. Try and find a rhythm. They haven't really found it yet. They looked dangerous up here when they had shape.
Yep.
Just find a rhythm and cut the basic errors out. Get to your kicks. Find a bit of confidence and it'll come.
They're just struggling a bit to get out of their own territory, aren't they? They just
Yeah.
need something. Maybe a big charge from one of their big boppers. Something that can break the momentum of this game. Little dart down the short side. Couple of tackles left in this set. It slips through the hands. The ref says it's backwards. That's not backwards. It's picked up by the 9 and he's off towards the try line. And again, another mistake. That is a coach killer. And it's hurting them on the scoreboard because the Bunyas have made the most of their opportunities when presented with field position. Now they're deep on the attack, looking for their 3rd try. Good ball in the end. Oh, I needed one more pass. There's still an overlap out here if they want to bring it towards this side. He jinks and goes and looks back on the inside. 9 goes again. Little ankle tap halts his progress. They're scrambling hard here, the Memorial side, but they're just hanging on. Opportunity again. He decides to throw the dummy, comes back inside, and the defence meets him. They go to the far side again, the 13. He's had a wow of a game, and just as I say that, I'll put the mocker on him. Closing seconds of this first half. And at the moment, 8-0 to the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. They're looking to make it 2 from 2 to start the carnival in the boys under 16 division. Hope you're enjoying our coverage of the 2023 Queensland Murri Carnival. I'm Chris Bombolis, joined by Wes Conlon in commentary. That's half-time. The referee signals oranges, fellas, and they go back to their huddles with the Sunshine Coast Bunyas leading this boys under 16 match against the Dean Smith Memorial Blue side by 8 points to 0. Short break, and we'll be back with the second half. Welcome back to our coverage of the 2023 Queensland Murri Carnival. This is a boys under 16 match about to kick off for the second half. And kicking off are the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, who lead the Dean Smith Memorial Blue side by 8 points to 0. I'm Chris Bombolas. I'm your commentator, joined in co-commentary by the legend himself, Wes Conlon, fresh from guiding his side to victory in the men's open division. Of course, that was the Michael Purcell Memorial team, which contained the likes of Ben Barber, Adam Trindle and Matt Bowen. And you're enjoying some of the junior carnival.
Yeah, it's good to be out here. Just watch, some of our future, possibly NRL superstars here out here the next couple of days. So I'm looking forward to seeing all the deadly talent run around.
Of course, we have 25-minute halves here in the junior division. Call time off for injury, but the clock continues to wind down, so there's no actual time off. All the games are scheduled to commence, and we have a rolling coverage. And of course, if you'd like to tune into some of the other grounds and watch your mob, we have all 5 fields operating today, which is fantastic. So you get great coverage, Wes, of all the games in the girls and boys divisions. And how about in the we've spoken about the NRL Grand Final. What about the NRLW? The great effort by the Titans to shut out the Roosters and make their way into a Grand Final with the Newcastle Knights, who are defending their title.
Yeah, it was deadly to see that. 12-0. The Titans girls got up. I watched that game. Yeah, it's awesome to see the women's rugby league coming through. Such, amazing talent there too.
Some great skills, isn't there, in the women's game these days?
Yeah, it's really good.
Got an injury here to one of the Dean Smith Memorial players. I think it's the 11, Jalen McLean. And, of course, we say thanks at this point to all the medicos. We've got a full medical facility out here at Dolphin Oval where they look after the players and anyone, spectators, whoever needs medical attention. Particularly the player welfare is a priority here of this carnival. And Wes, you guys would have used the physios after games to get rid of some aches and pains and some bruises?
Yeah, I seen my old physio used to be at Ipswich Jets with me, Frenchie. When I seen him, I needed a rub, but he doesn't really care about how sore you are. He likes hurting people. But the tent's at the back there. Such an amazing
that's good to see.
Bunch of people out there looking after the players.
The youngster's up on his feet, Jalen. Trying to catch his breath and suck in the big ones. And you couldn't have asked Frenchie for a nice gentle massage, wouldn't have happened?
Nah. Nah. I never liked him back then, and I don't like him now.
But is he good? That's the question.
Yeah. But I love his work.
There's got to be a bit of pain before the game, Wes. You know that.
I love his work.
Jalen slowly coming to the sidelines. As I say, no time off for injuries, but we do look after each and every one of the players. Welfare paramount. Dean Smith Memorial, they are eager to get on with it. They trail by 8 points to 0. They've shown glimpses. Can they maintain possession and put a bit of pressure on their opponents? That's been their issue at this stage. It's a good kick through. Chase is good. Oh, gets a bounce. But unfortunately, too close to the sideline. And the touchy has the flag up. A little bit of enterprise, Wes?
I think if Dean Smith get a try here next to score, we've got a game on our hands here. But just looks like Bunyas are going to roll up the middle again, use their powerful forward pack.
They've done that well so far.
And if it's working, you stick to it.
Again, they come to this near side. And here's a bust of 13. He's had a wow of a game, this fella. Again, he beats 2-3 defenders. Jacob Johnson. They come to the short side again, and the defensive line's a bit shattered at the moment. They scramble well. They hang on for dear life. Another opportunity here for the Bunyas. Really slow play the ball. The referee said, you caused that. And again, they spin it across. The 19 takes the charge. Kennett. Fence equal this time. But all the pressure's on the Memorial side. And the kick, he's isolated the winger. He's dropped it, and it's a double knock on. But that was 4 points in the waiting there because the winger dropped it cold. They'll get another opportunity. First mistake by the Memorial side. It's always hard, Wes. You've played in a number of these carnivals to be the opening match on any day. Given this is the second day, hard to sort of get started at 8 a.m.
Oh, your body's sore.
Yeah.
You just get out of bed. Yeah, your body's sore. You just got to get through.
Well, there's a chance out wide. The one, he sees an opportunity himself, goes, heads towards the line. The referee has a look and says, held up. Eric White. In they come again. Here's another one of the middle forwards and takes it to within a couple of metres of the line. Opportunities left and right. They go left. And he beats one, the 6, and he looks for a late offload and he gets it. And the 11 does good footwork. Oh, and then is met solidly. Good tackle. The crowd appreciated that. I think there's a few supporters here from the Dean Smith Memorial. Crowd might be small in numbers, but they're making plenty of noise. Referee is having a talk. I think he's motioning it was a lifting tackle. Yes, and he's given the penalty to the Bunyas. They come to the short side. The 16 takes them on. And he's dropped it. So both sides wasting opportunities here, Wes.
Dean Smith are still in this. Their defence, their scrambling defence is so good. If they get on a roll and get down there and put points on, I think that'll build so much confidence.
Let's see if they can do that. Still plenty of time in this match. Only down by 8 points to 0. Got a feed to the scrum, right on their own line, 10 metres out. Take it. Go too wide. And oh, that's a lifting tackle. Might be in a bit of trouble here. Both sides come rushing in. Settle down, boys. Settle down. Referee will try and separate them. And Wes, it's nice to see some of the more mature boys trying to separate their teammates, looking after their own teammates who might be a bit hot-headed.
Yeah, it's good. They come in, the leaders come in.
Yeah.
Like 13 here.
Yeah.
The captain is telling his team to, settle down.
And referees and touch judges discussing the tackle. First of all, they have a little talk to the Dean Smith Memorial side, and they send one to the sin bin. I would imagine that's for coming in and making things flare. That's Joseph McGuinness. Now they'll call out the perpetrator of the lifting tackle. That'll be the 1. Eric White. Referee, and he sent him off directly. That's not a sin bin, that's a send-off offence, which is unfortunate for the young man, but I'm not sure the referee had much alternative there, Wes.
Yeah, that was a bad tackle.
It's always dangerous when you lift them past the horizontal, but when there's force on the way down, that makes it even worse. So both sides down a player. That might open up the match. The Bunyas, of course, will be without their fullback for the rest of the match. So this is a clear opportunity after 5 minutes in the sin bin when they get their full complement back. The Dean Smith Memorial side will have an extra player. See, this is killing them in the end. Oh, and he wants to get up and go on with it. No, we've just had something happen here. And the referees had to sort it out. Maybe it's time now for the captains and the coaches to step in and say, hey, fellas, settle down. Come on. give a shout out to the refs and the touchies.
Yeah, they do a good job. So much pressure from not only the players but the crowd as well.
There's a lot of passion and emotion that comes with this carnival, isn't there?
Yep.
And that's not just the players either.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what can happen here. It's 12 on 12 at the moment. The Bunyas have got it, and they lead by 8 points to 0, looking to extend that lead. Defence again willing. Referee says go back to your mark. 6, he's been an organiser for the Bunyas. Segovia.
He's had his hand in a lot of plays.
Like the look of this bloke. Big number 8 has a charge. Fence is good. Three of them.
Big back line on the right.
Goes to the wrong man, I think, but he'll take advantage of it. And he goes again. He takes them all on. Got over the line, but it's forced back. Now they've got an overlap if they want to use it. Oh, the hooker darts out from dummy half. One of the co-cap, well, he's the vice-captain, is he? No, that's Eli Bunn. Charges over and gets their third try to make it 12 points to 0. The defence just couldn't hang on there, Wes. They were under too much pressure.
No. It's hard to do it set after set after set. And then mistakes on the first or second tackle in your own half.
That's been the story of the match for the Dean Smith Memorial. They just haven't been able to control possession, have they? Conversion attempt here by Jordan Segovia. Just to the left of the uprights. Makes good connection. And that's a conversion. And that'll take us to 14 points to 0 here on Field 1 on day 2 of the junior section of the 2023 Murri Carnival. Hope you're enjoying our coverage. Remember, all coverage from all 5 fields. Feel free to zip in and out of each of the channels. They're all available. Cheer on your favourite mob. You got any Cheerios to give out, Wes, after Sunday and the victory by the boys?
Oh, just everyone. You know, it all plays, everything plays a part. I just can't thank everyone enough. Even from the, you know, carnival staff, the commentators, the ball boys.
Yeah.
The score people, you know, everyone plays their part. And just all the teams coming here. So deadly to see, you know, everyone come from their community, represent their families.
Just getting some good late offloads away. Oh, good contact again. The referee said that might be a shoulder charge, I'd say. Unfortunately, there were no arms in the tackle. And they're getting a little frustrated now on the Memorial side. Really enjoyed the performance of Jordan Segovia, the 6 for the Bunyas, and of course the 13, he's been outstanding, Jacob Johnson. And they've got another opportunity. 2 passes off the tap. Oh, and there's a big tackle. 24. Good effort, that one. 14 darts out of dummy half, and again made good ground, but the tackle in the end was a beauty. Segovia gets it. There's an overlap. They can keep it going with the covers coming. And the winger's going for the corner. Yes, he twists in the tackle. I think he's got there. The touch judge says held up. Mitchell Page, I thought he was over for all money.
Great scrambling defence there again.
I know you've given him a rap for that earlier, but it's been fantastic, hasn't it? Considering the amount of mistakes in possession they've given their opponents, they have scrambled well. And it's only 3 tries. What can they do with this? Ball back on the inside to the 13. Johnson. Kicks on. Up in between, right next to the uprights. Up he flies. Jordan Segovia. What an effort. He soared like an eagle and came down with the ball and scored a magnificent try.
Jordan started a lot here today, number 6.
What about that, Wes? Talk us through that.
Oh, there's a great kick there from number 7, just to pinpoint next to the post. And Jordan, just with his height, he looks like a tall kid as well. Got above the rest.
That was an absolute beauty. The referee's calling out another player here from the Bunyas. I beg your pardon, from the Memorial side. Having a talking to them and the skipper. Last thing we need is players being sat down. In the meantime, Segovia is lining up the conversion of his own try, which was an absolute ripper. Kick was perfect from Jackson, Benji Jackson. Put it right on the spot, and Segovia, he just leapt high, got above them, came down with the ball for a magnificent 4-pointer. Can he make it 6? Yes, he can. Conversion is successful.
20-0.
And really that's about where the scoreboard sits. They have been dominant. They made the most of their opportunities, while the Memorial side have just let themselves down with a few silly mistakes and not valuing possession.
Good kick there.
Bear in mind the Bunyas are a man short, having had 1 sent off, their fullback, for a dangerous tackle. Here they come thundering up the ground. The 18 has a go. Zachary Lee. 10. Back on after a long spell. Tollett. Go to the far side. 5. As he dropped it. Let's play on anyway. Dean Smith Memorial side have got it. Be nice to see them come up with a few points. They deserve points. They've tried hard. Just errors at critical stages, Wes.
Yeah, early on in the tackles.
Has that got something to do with maybe the quality of the defence as well?
Yeah, look at the line speed. The boys are up.
Look, they're forcing them back. And all of a sudden they've lost 10, 12 metres in that tackle. The 20 says, I'll take a charge up the middle, and he does, and it's a good one. Come to the narrow side, and a little chip in over the top. What sort of bounce they get? An A-grade bounce, and he flops it back inside, but unfortunately it goes to an opponent. So again, a little bit of enterprise, almost came off.
Yep.
This is what the Bunyas have done very well, or better than the Memorial side. Just the basics, just the charging out of their own. Everyone knows their role. Look at that. And again, they're on a great roll up the field. Unfortunately, this time the pass backwards is knocked on. But Wes, you've been around rugby league for a long, long time. How important are those 1%ers, just to get them right?
Yeah, it makes a massive difference, and they all add up at the end of the game. You look back at them little errors and they're very critical, and they could change a game in an instant. 1 minute you're on top, and then the next you could be, behind by a few tries.
If your team's struggling, let's say, in one of your men's open division, do you try and tell the boys to go back to the basics, just to hang on to possession, get a couple of sets in, and let time take its toll?
You need to get back to a rhythm. You need to find a rhythm. And you need everybody to be on board.
Yep.
But yeah, it just comes back to completing sets, making your tackles.
Good contact there. Again, the defence has been willing and they've had good scramble, but they've just lacked a little bit of polish in attack. The Dean Smith Memorial side, as the Bunyas come again to the near side, and here's a good chase from our man who scored the last try. Can't quite get it before it rolls into touch. In the dying stages of this boys under 16 match, comfortably in favour of the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, 20 points to 0 over the Dean Smith Memorial blue side. They've got a couple of sides in this age division. Oh, the defence was one down low, one up high, and the ball gets spilt, and the Bunyas are now 10 metres out with a chance to post further points. Got an opportunity if they go wide. The 21 takes it, straightens. He's a couple of metres short. Tries to play it quick. 18, he's already had one try. Defence, though, this time hangs on, and he twists and turns and he tries to get over. Can't quite get there. Referee says you dropped the ball.
Oh, he lost it in the play.
So it'll be a scrum, 10 metres out. Feed going to the Dean Smith Memorial side. Ball goes into the scrum, it comes out. Oh, a lovely ball that was. And here's an opportunity. Comes to the fullback, tries to step around him. Fullback's equal to the task. Waiting, holds him up in time for the cover to get there. It's a bit of sting in that tackle, let me tell you. Three's got it. He takes it from dummy half, and three players come in and shut him down. Love to see them score a try with a few minutes left. Just for a bit of confidence. Take into the third round. 5, little chip. So they'll get a chance here. Oh, no, they won't. Not really. They'll have one play left as the hooter sounds in the background.
Last play.
What do they do here? Put her up and see what happens. Oh, that's not bad either. Fullback waits for it to bounce. It bounces. Taken by the 10, who's had a pretty solid match in Tolland. And the referee says that'll do us in what was a pretty entertaining match. Little one-sided on the scoreboard in the end, with the Sunshine Coast Bunyas taking out this boys under 16 match by 20 points to 0 over the Dean Smith Memorial blue side. Wes Conlon, quickly a summary of what you thought of this match.
Yeah, Bunyas too strong. Number 6, 10 and 13 stood out for me. Controlled the middle. But yeah, Dean Smith held on. But just some little errors added up at the end there.
And we look forward to further commentary coming up very, very shortly. Stay with us. Lots more matches coming up. Don't forget you can stream any of the 5 fields on today with all the age matches going on. Wes is going to take a short break, and He'll be back for the next match, which kicks off in a couple of minutes' time. I'm going to take a break. Donnie's going to take over, the skipper. You get the A team now, Wes and Donnie. Look forward to your company. Hope you're enjoying the stream and enjoying overall the 2023 Queensland Murri Carnival.
Hello and welcome to field number 1, and we've got the Murri Gummers in the pink up against Cherbourg Hornets, who are coming out now with most of the white colour and a bit of orange and black in there. Donnie Johannesson joining you for this game, and also Wes Conlon. Wes, thanks for joining us in commentary. You had your first stint there with Chris Bombolis. Hope you enjoyed that.
Yeah, it was really good. It's you got a really good view here of the game. It's deadly to see, it from a wider lens, and looking forward to this one.
Yeah, and we get the A team on field 1. That's the reason why, Wes. So that's why I had to go through the vetting process of commentary, all the other commentators, and decided that Chris Bombolis was one of the main guns to put up here with yourself and myself as well. So let's see how we go with this game. Murri Gummers pink. In the pink, as we mentioned, they have another team called Murri Gummers purple as well, and they played here yesterday. And I tell you what, Wes, the action, it was like an NRLW game.
Yeah, looking forward to this.
And good to see them represent too. I mean, we've got the Cherbourg team and Mergen Cherbourg area, all the girls out there. You know, the names are synonymous. Dinavor, we've got Fisher, Cobbo. You know, those are football names, you know, coming from that particular area, and they're stepping up. So it's great to see the girls there. And Kalchiri Jacobs, who's the coach there for Cherbourg Hornets, she's on the sideline just giving the girls a few words of advice just before kick-off, and they will kick off as we wait now for a bit of a kicking tee, I think. And David Hegarty is the Murri Gummers coach. And how hard is it for a coach, you think, Wes, you know, putting the coaching hat on sometimes as well as a manager role for the team? How hard is it for a coach to come here and, you know, keep them on plan and on game day 1, day 2, day 3?
Yeah, I think there's a lot that goes into it. Even trying to get the boys together for training, trying to organise all the health checks, everything. You know, make sure everything's up to scratch. It's massive. But to be here, just to be here and to play, you know, that in itself is amazing. And yeah, full credit to all the coaching staff, all the managers, everyone behind their scenes, raffling off, you know, raising money for their teams to be here. It's so deadly to see all the beautiful colours as well. These jerseys are amazing.
Yeah, they are. As we see the kick-off, there was no tee, so they do the old hold the ball down with their fingers there. And just quickly on that too, the Michael Purcell Memorial side that you were part of the winning team for 2023 Men's Grand Final. How hard is it to get your players to get the 715 health check? They're all pretty good, or they are like...
No, like I guess we're all the same. It was up to the last, you know, whatever, week or two, and just keep hounding the boys. Get your health check, get your health check. But no, it's such a great thing. You know, like myself, been playing since 2011 in this comp, and the health check, I would not go to the doctor. I would never go there to see him because I'm rarely sick. But that one time a year, going to the doctor and you know, going through all the process and creating a record, it's really important.
Yeah.
So I highly recommend getting down to your medical centre and looking after yourself.
Well, the first mistake coming there from Murri Gummers, Robertson, the ball a little bit too hard to her, went to hand and went to ground, first scrum of the game. So don't forget the other fields have all the action as well, except for Field 5 at the moment. They've just got a little bit of a bye in there, but some great action like we mentioned here on Field 1, Murri Gummers, Cherbourg Hornets, F&Q Pearls, CQ Indigenous on Field 2, and you've got Alden Lyle calling that one, and Mark Tukey, he's floating around doing stuff for us for the Dean Smith Memorial side, Murri United, Field 3, Sunshine Coast Bunyas and Murri Gummers Purple are playing on Field 4, so Murri Gummers, you know, featuring heavily in the stream at the moment. If you like the pink or the purple, you can watch those teams as the Hornets now get the ball from the scrum. Nice big hit. The girls, the first loss there too as well. That was a hard hit though, Wes.
That was a great tackle.
And the wind picking up now. Where's that coming from? It hasn't been here all morning. But yeah, first mistake now. They're coming from the Hornets. Advantage going back and good field position for Murri Gummers Pink. And the other good thing too is where's the benches are stacked with talent, and they do subbing and that a lot, and it's good to see that they have such a full complement after 2 days of footy.
Yeah.
Of girls and no injuries, which is you know, knock on wood.
And them subs, you need them subs. They help out so much.
They certainly do. On the attack now, Murri Gummers Pink, ball down to ground yet again.
Play on.
Yeah, play on, and she was standing there waiting for the whistle. And as you know, Wes, play the whistle.
Yeah, if the ref's not blowing the whistle, you just continue on play.
Yeah, well, the Pink were on the ball there, and they realised what was going on, and the Hornets were just standing there holding the ball when they could have got some metres, but now wrapped up. And one thing we noticed too from day 1 of the Pink, when they played the purple Murri Gummers, they were hitting each other hard for the first 10 minutes, and then Pink started to settle down and structure themselves, and their defence was unbelievable. And you can watch that in this game too, as the Hornets now going up on the charge, about 15 out from the halfway line. Ooh, quick little pass there, but picked up nicely. Goes around again, coming out to this right-hand attacking side. Great defence from the Pink, and one of the girls there really heavily involved, Sela. She's got great defence and did in game number 1 as well yesterday. Finally getting some metres there. The Cherbourg Hornets using this right blind. going through a few little steps. Deshawn got the ball, but now back in the hands of Pink. And how quickly the game turns as well, Wes.
Yeah. That was a great set there. They got out their set and got to a kick.
Going up hard now, nice barge. They've got the numbers and the runners, we noticed in game one, the Pink, to go straight up. And they did do that and were successful going up through the centre and then spreading the ball again as well. And Fisher.
This number 4 looks fast.
Oh, going well. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, Ross Kelly does well. Over that right-hand attacking side, that's where they did it in game one. They are using that again. They've got talent out there. Oh, slowly just pulled down the ground, and hopefully she's okay. 5 metres out now. The Pink still going over this left side. There's a gap. Is that Kelly? She slams it down. I believe it is. And straight through there, Ross Kelly. First points on the board. Sliding defence, unfortunately, Cherbourg Hornets weren't talking there, Wes, and there was a gap, of course, and they took advantage of it, the Murri Gummers Pink.
Too strong down that right edge. That left edge defence just missing a little couple of tackles here and there, but really good to see the girls open up. Looks like we have a little bit of pace out there.
Yeah, that was Kelly that went over, as we can see, and just witnessing in the replay, and yeah, there was a big gap there, and straight near the post, right in front now to possibly add some extras. So, and this is what they did in the other game too. They got points early, and that's what you need. 6-0 at the moment. Murri Gummers Pink in this first half over Cherbourg Hornets. And what do you say as a captain now to try and restructure? You're down by one try and conversion. Whereas, how do you get the girls to actually start, let's refocus and reset?
They had a rhythm there before, and they got out their set and they got to a kick, which was really good. They just need to get back to that and just try and make them tackles on the edges. The girls just need to push up. Those little things, one missed tackle just shows led to a try. So yeah, just make them little 1% plays and stick to it.
Yeah, the 1%ers, that's the thing there. And we spoke about the Murri Gummers Pink and their spine, the 6, 7, 8, 9, 1s. They actually, as you can see now, they're on the burst again, running through the gap, straight up the middle, getting up over halfway. That's 25 metres added there.
Lost the ball.
Wow, that was a good run, but good run, but she's not happy with that. But that just goes to show how quickly they can put on the attack and put the foot down. Cherbourg were napping a little bit, weren't they?
Yeah.
Very lucky to get let off there. But just goes to show that there's some it's talk that needs to be said. The communication in the centre of the field for the defence for Cherbourg needs to tighten up a little bit. Scrum pretty much on the halfway line. Cherbourg feed. Coming out that way now.
Oh,
Barrett.
#1.
Barrett goes through. How good is this? They needed this in the first half to reply, and they do under the post. Barrett, well done, the Hornets, straight from the scrum, and that was halfway on the halfway line. So good effort there by the Hornets and great turnaround and reply.
Another simple missed tackle, which then leads to a try. Great work there from #1, Bella Barrett.
Wow, how quickly, and the speed too. Even though the Murri Gummers Pink were chasing, they just weren't quick enough. Good reply coming from the Cherbourg Hornets. And the bench went up as 1 too on the sideline. She had a bit of speed, didn't she?
Yeah, just from nothing. Nice little swerve there and just put on the afterburners.
And hopefully Academic now to add some extras right in front. And she certainly does, and the extras there from Sullivan. So Barrett, try scorer, and Sullivan, how about that? That was just absolutely brilliant. Well, 6-all, first half here, field #1. This is the girls under 15s. And Tell you what, that was good reply. They needed that, Sherberg. And it's good the way they're set up here too, whereas we've seen some of the Field's placements where they dropped right back and the kicking team decide to do a short one and get the ball back straight away, but they're set very well,
Yeah.
aren't
They've obviously learnt, you know, cover that middle gap.
they? There's a nice, not too short, but it's a good position. Good for Sherberg, good defence. Oh, nice hard driving tackle there. Good work there coming from Murri Gummers Pink Wiles. Oh, that's going to let them down. The ball security, they don't need that, the Hornets. Good scoot from dummy half. We noticed that too from Murri Gummers Pink, that scooting from dummy half really gets some metres. Straight up again. They're talking in defence this time around, the Hornets, so it's good to see. Holds the ball up. Puts the feet, oh, nice step. Step again. Oh, good tackle. Lost the ball.
And knocks it on.
In that as well.
Great tackle there before.
Oh, wait a minute. Yep. That was a lost ball, wasn't it, Wes?
What's the touchies? I don't know. The ref's saying.
That looked lost to me. Yeah, well, they missed that one. Well, advantage coming back to Murri Gummers Pink. Missed that one, but it must have went backwards because we're playing on. Kick down. Is it too deep? Is it too long? Yes. Let off the hook again.
Ooh, that was a close one.
Wow. And it must have been a quick tap and go, oh no, play the middle. Oh, had him on the back foot, but referee says no, go tap it again. Those ones really upset you, don't they, Wes? She's saying no, get back on the 20. 20 tap here now. And now they're all set to defend. 6-all, first half, Field 1. Hornets with the ball. Whoa, lost. Oh, play on again, waiting for the whistle. And they get at the ball, going well, wrapped up. And there's Quarry, I believe, playing it now, through their hands. Back inside. Good running there, Little. Little pops the pass away, still alive. 10 metres out, driven into the ground. Oh, good work there. Sullivan. Oh, how good's that? Is she okay? Wow. Where's Conlon? How about this? 10 metres out. The action is happening. And just remember too, these are under 15 girls. Playing nice and hard, both sides at the moment. 6-all. They know how to score and attack and also defend.
I think ref's calling it up here.
And maybe that's a good idea.
Yeah. Oh, sends her off.
Wow. Well, I've got to say they're consistent. The refs don't take anything, and you know, so it's good to see. Bad news for the Hornets, but you know, the refs have been consistent, so that's the main thing.
Yeah,
And
anything past horizontal, you know, player welfare needs to be picked up.
straight up now and close to that. Oh, pulls their hair, but yeah, she goes in for the try. Anyway, Robinson. And she is in for a try.
See the Murri Gummers just getting on a roll here.
Yeah, well, of course the send-off doesn't help as well. And I think it was Sullivan was the one who's got the 5 in the bin, not the 10, 5 for these games. But yeah, the gap there, of course, the overlap and straight through the centre and everything like that. But the Hornets are now trying to regroup in the back there and say, look, we've got to do some work here. We're down a player. But yeah, that happened pretty quick on the back of that send-off as well. And that close to the line, it was always going to be difficult, Wes.
Yeah. Retreating defence and just the pace and the power of that try scorer there, barged over.
Good field position for the extras. We've seen some good kickers actually out of these divisions, the men and the boys and the girls. So
hopefully
nice.
they're better than the men's, because we were missing everything. I was watching a lot of games out there. Guys were missing it from in front.
I saw a few of those.
Couldn't kick it over the post.
10-6 kick there missed, but still just leading by those 4 points. Murray Gummers Pink over Cherbourg Hornets with one player down at the moment. Sullivan taking a break thanks to the referee seeing something in there. But they're not out of it at the moment, the Hornets. And like I said, the referees have been consistent. We've seen a few people sent off, and it just keeps the game at a good level, doesn't it?
Yes,
Wes?
it does. It keeps it in. It keeps everybody on the. You know, like this is what the level the ref sets, and anything. You know, if there's any one to go over that line, you know, she or he will pull them up, and it's good to see the refs controlling the games.
And one thing as well, good kick there from the Cherbourg Hornets. One thing I've noticed, a few of the teams have been pulled up by the referees for being in front of the kicker from the restart.
Yeah.
That's unheard of. That's what do they call it? A coach
Killer.
Coach killer. And as we see the Pinks on the charge again.
Great run down that blind side.
They're certainly using it, aren't they?
Another big charge here.
How much space did you have before the defence came up?
Just retreating.
Hornets now defending yet again. Good hands and the overlap. Oh, good defence, keeping the ball alive. They're going out this left side.
Great
Good defence there. And finally wrapped up there was Quarry. She plays the ball. They're running towards the centre, and they know they...
Great tackle.
Oh, that is good.
12. Fifth and last.
Can they do something with this? Can they get some points on the board? Scoots back into that little gap. She's got a number. She's got the... goes by herself. Well, she had support out there. Wow.
That was a great set there from Murri Gummers.
Again, they're attacking with the one player down, so the overlap is really hurting Cherbourg Hornets at the moment. So a great try there. 14-6 now, kick to come. It is. It's the overlap, and they're using it.
Yeah, it was all them runs previously, you know, finding their front, getting up, quick play the balls, retreating defence. It's hard. It's very hard to, you know, as a defensive side to control that.
And one thing we noticed with the Murri Gummers Pink too, when they're 10 to 12, 15 out, they 99% of the time score. They know how to score from that distance. And girl down injured in back play. Hopefully she's okay, because they have lost the player, so they don't want to lose any more, the Hornets. But Murri Gummers Pink, wow, absolutely on the charge at the moment. Good talking in attack and defence. Almost similar position to where she was before to try and get the 2 extra points.
There was a nice kick before. It was just right of the post a little bit. If she lines it up a little bit more, I think this one might go over.
And I think Sullivan, who was the one who sent off, I think she's making her way back towards the rest of the team. So we'll have 13 on 13. And if she gets the extras and close to half time as well, that's really going to hurt the Hornets. Goes through the routine.
Ooh, just right again.
Yeah, unlucky there. 14-6 is the scoreline. Murri Gummers Pink over Cherbourg Hornets. You're a kicker. How much time do you, maybe not as much as you used to, but how much time do you spend on kicking leading up to a Murri Carnival?
Yeah, nowadays not much. But when I was a little fella, like, teenager, like these young ones out here, I used to kick to my feet bled.
Wow.
I loved it. I just kept kicking, and I practiced with my left foot as well. Just loved kicking and trying new things and figuring out my kicking style, and I just kept kicking and kicking and kicking because I loved it, and you know, them 2 points are very critical.
Do you notice too the boots make a difference too? I mean, with the technology, we talk about golf clubs and the technology in golf and how a ball goes further, all that sort of thing, but the technology in boots too.
It really does make a difference, you know, and you pay for what you get. But yeah, they make a massive difference, and the padding and the way that the soles of these boots these days, it's kind of like you're not even wearing shoes.
Yeah.
It's so amazing, and what it can do when you're kicking for the kickers out there, you know, it's spending that a little bit of extra money on them footy boots.
Yep.
Could mean you winning a game.
What about the variations on the day, the wind, whether it's raining, a little sprinkle?
Yeah.
I mean, all those sort of variations. So we've just seen you a couple of years ago. You took the ball and it curved around, came around nicely. Those sort of things, you say, yes, I'm going to aim this way, because we don't see any flags on the post back like in the old days to see where the breeze is going.
That's just, you just got to back yourself. And, you know, if you think that that's your line, just like in golf, you know, if you've got a fade or a draw, pick your line and just hit or kick to that spot and just let the ball do itself.
Yeah.
Sometimes it doesn't happen, but
yeah,
the more consistent you get, the more practice you get, like anything, you'll get better at it.
Yeah, and one thing we noticed too is the balls as well. I mean, we think of rugby union balls and how they're a bit rounder, and they're probably better for kicking in that sense, but the rounder ones aren't good for passing because they float.
Yeah.
You know, so from that point of view, we do have a player down in the background. She seems to be okay, so hopefully she's all right. That's why we had the delay in the restart here at the moment, but 14-6, and she gets clapped off. Hopefully she's okay. As we see the restart now, 14-6, Murri Gummers over Cherbourg Hornets are about to kick off.
Yeah, it's good to see, you know, is it number 3 up and walking? Hate to see players down, injured.
Yeah, Sila was the player there, so hopefully she's okay. And there's great medical staff out here as we see that now the Pinks go close to the line, almost border out to there. Tapu was trying to do some great tackling then and worked well. Girls go straight up yet again for the Pinks. Good defence, marker position too.
Great unders play.
Good work, crawls for a few more metres. Gets back, says the referee.
Trying to take every metre you can.
And why not? And running hard too. Lehar was the one, number 8 there, getting the metres.
Great tackle there.
Great work. That's what they need to do. But look at the Cherbourg Hornets. They got broken line in defence there, and they're taking advantages there too for the Murri Gummers. Pink hits the post. Good clean pick up and great work. Is she getting out of the line? No, brought back. That was a great option.
Oh, it was a great play. Great kick back in the middle. Good, all the girls pushing up.
Yeah, the Pink Army was running right up there and they really put the pressure on her. Wow, how good was that? They want to try and keep and defend this lead. 14-6 over the Hornets. As we see the last kick in play. Picked up nice and clean. Have they got one more on them? No, they don't. Well, 2 hands to the ground, but that's probably good news for the halftime break there for the Hornets. So halftime here on field number 1. Donnie Johannesson and also Wes Conlon joining you. Murri Gummers Pink up against Cherbourg Hornets, 14-6. And welcome back to field number 1, and it's the Murri Gummers 14-6 over the Cherbourg Hornets. Donny Johannesson joining you, Wes Conlon as well in commentary. And well, I think that the scoreline reflects at the moment the strength of the Murri Gummers, Wes, but unfortunately the Cherbourg Hornets had a player sent off, so they took advantage of the overlap and everything like that, so hence the scoreline there. But they're still showing some good signs and strength there, the Hornets.
Yeah, I think they might be. Oh no, the wind's coming from left to right. But yeah, if they get a roll on, there's a few players there. Like that number 1 looked real fast, made something out of nothing.
Yeah.
If those things can come off and the girls come back, they'll be in this game.
Well, full complement of players both sides now, so that's good. So it'll be 1-on-1 in attack and defence. And don't forget, you can check on the QMC app all the other fields and what's happening on there as well. On field 2, 3, 4, and there's a break on field 5. And their next game will be at 10 o'clock as we see the kickers are going to go out.
Oh,
the girls were just taking a nap there at the moment. They should have gone straight to it. But yeah, great work there from Murri Gummers Pink.
I think there was, no communication between the two catchers. One kind of looked at the other and it bounced in the middle. And yeah, it was a good kick.
You're down by, 8 points there, the Cherbourg Hornets coach, Cherry Jacobs. What do you say to the side there in that role there, Wes?
Everyone kind of just needs to stand up. Everyone needs to, put in a little bit of effort. You make a little bit of effort and then change a few things, and the game can kind of swing back in your way.
You're David Hegarty, the coach of the Murri Gummers Pink. You're leading. Do you say defend the lead or still attack?
Keep doing what you're doing because it's working. Don't go away from it. Keep running hard and keep showing up.
And I'm sure both coaches too will be utilising the benches too, as we see the Pink now with the ball. And again, see how much free space they got before the defence comes up, and they're still going again. 15 metres out, make that 12. They're still getting up there. They know how to score up this pointy end as well, so they better watch out, the Cherbourg Hornets. They need to defend, and they need to defend really tight, and they start doing that. 8 metres out. Still on the attack, Murri Gummers Pink. Back inside passes, makes a bit of effort, goes closer to the line. Good defence from the Hornets, pushing her back. And still going well. We've got a girl down in the back play here, so the Murri Gummers Pink have stopped. So let's hope that she's okay. And Wes, it's day 2 of 3, and yourself, when you lose players to injury, how do you try and get the rest of the players to step up as well as make those changes and put people in probably positions they've never been in before?
Yeah, you need a few players that are, can play in multiple positions, and they're ready to go. It's massive injuries do a big thing in these carnivals because you need as much players as you can to get through. These games they're not easy.
Yeah.
And you see there's big hits out there, and everyone puts their all in. But yeah, the injuries do make a massive difference. Could be from you winning the carnival to losing deeper in them later finals games.
Yeah. How do you back up game after game during Murri Carnival, especially from the first one to, in this particular case, to a grand final?
I think it's your subs. You need to roll your subs as much as possible, kind of like touch footy, 2 sets on, 2 sets off.
Yeah.
And you need to have your partners. You need to, if my partner's coming off, I need to go on, and you need to roll your interchanges, especially early on in the games. Because it is hot out there too. Yeah. You need to sit down and relax as much as you can, which will then help you deeper into the later games, into the later days.
Would I be correct in saying in the men's grand final you were floating in the centres instead of in the guts where usually you would be busy?
Yeah, and then in them later games you need big minutes, and you need kind of your strongest team out there. So we had our strongest team out there and trying to hold on and I say break the camel's back. You're trying to win possession, win on the scoreboard as much as you can, and then the boys can have a breather. But you need to work hard, and you need to get there. And once you're there, you kind of need to keep the pressure on, and
And also, I think, you know, with respect to you, it seems that the kicking duties were taken away from you a little bit. Benny Barber was pretty much doing that, wasn't he?
Yeah, the boys.
Did you say that, Benny? It's your turn. Step up, bro.
Well, yeah, the boys. I don't want to kick for goal anymore because I hate missing. But yeah, kicks and play. You know, Benny Barber's a Dally M. You know, he's such a great player, and we had Braden out there. Little Jaden Connors. You know, you need those types of players to help you and to stand up. Everyone needs to do their part.
Well, Nelson now for Murri Gummers Pink ready to take the tap, and hopefully she's okay coming off the sideline there and being replaced there too by Sullivan, who comes in now as they're close to the line, almost about 30 centimetres away for more points to be added by the Murri Gummers Pink. Through the hands. Look at the numbers on this right-hand side. Keeps it clean. Yes, goes through by herself. And it was the pickup too. Wow. Great work there.
Close.
Yeah. Sienna Close Chili, 13 for Murri Gummers Pink. Oh, and we've got another player down as well by the Hornets coming through there. And, well, the girls are really feeling it at the moment. Hopefully the Hornets are okay. They still have some players on the bench, but, yeah, the girls are copying it in this second game on field number 1. And that's the thing about what we were saying before, Wes, about the injuries coming thick and fast for some teams and trying to regroup as well.
Yeah, it makes a massive difference. Especially key players as well. A lot of teams have key players. If one of those key players goes down, it's very hard for, you know, like the team to get another in there and fill that spot.
Well, the Hornets are in the background there and having a bit of a chat as we see the kick come over and the extras are added. Yes, 20-6 now is the score line. Murri Gummers Pink over Cherbourg Hornets second half. Field number 1. And again, the pink back line was there and anyone could have scored in that right-hand side. And that's where they go, right-hand side, all the time. Good hands, good defence and everything like that. And it's catching not only the Cherbourg Hornets, but yesterday some of the other opposition off guard as well. Hornets now resetting and trying to hopefully get some points on the board. They're not too far out of this.
Oh, big kick.
And that's a nice kick, yes. Good chase this time from the Hornets. Good work. Keeping them down there, but the Pinks want to get some more points on the board. Through their hands again, nice. Ooh, nice bounce, taken well. Ball raked down. Was that a rake? Put that down to a rake.
Yeah, 50-50 call. Sometimes you just got to play what the ref calls. Defender set.
That's not a bad kick for some extra ground.
Oh, great kick.
Yeah, they're doing well in their kicking game at the moment, and Hornets need to quickly get back on side because if she taps this straight away, well, they're getting back on side now, but yeah, good work there from Murri Gummers Pink to almost get up on halfway here. And they're just putting more pressure back on the Hornets. And gaps like that, look at that, through the gap, have some space and is sport. Yeah, support's there, finds it, went backwards, still going in there. Oh, and how good was that? It was 6 to go, straight under the post.
I think that's number 6, Skeen. Number 4, Kelly.
Kaya Skeen just on the spot there. 24-6 at the moment, right under the post, comes right around to make sure that it is there for her kicker. And you as a kicker too in the day, have you yelled at your try scorers, get it under the post, get it
Oh.
under the post.
I feel like throwing them the ball. There's no scoring out wide. There's no one in that could run another. 10 metres is good. Yeah, it's difficult kicking it out wide.
Oh, the Hornets now, they didn't need that, and that came from a mistake way back down the other end with the ball being raked out and finding touch to get some more space, and then 1-2 straight off the ruck and going through, keeping the ball alive. Right in front, extras added, goes into the clubhouse. 26-6. Big lead now coming from Murri Gummers Pink over Cherbourg Hornets. Hornets, you have been playing well. You've had some brilliance been shown, especially when you replied being 6-0 down with Bella Barrett coming through with that nice speed try that she did. So they know how to score. Can they just refocus again? When you're this late in the second half, the team does drop, doesn't it? How do you sort of try and get them up there, regardless if you know you still might find it difficult to get over the line?
You just got to have just someone or a few players stand up, ignite some momentum, and then the rest will follow.
Is this the time to start activating the bench as well?
Yeah, get your subs on. Girls are fresh. Oh, offside.
Oh, in front of the kick, and we were saying that before, but I don't think they've heard the whistle. But again, that's a coach killer, isn't it? And I think the girls are wondering what happened, and then they're starting to realise that, they weren't onside. I mean, it is what we were saying before, a coach killer, but they're consistent, the refs. I've seen them pull up quite a few teams for doing that. And teams shouldn't be doing that.
No,
Oh!
Knocked back.
Wow, that was a hard pass too. I don't think she realised
like a bullet.
It was.
Just telling her to go back.
You don't just throw that rocket at your forwards.
No.
Your forwards don't like that as they go forward again and doing the nice run there, tour. Murri Gummers on attack again. Cherbourg trying to get back on side. Again, this right side, the ball goes out. Finds the number, Ross Kelly. She's scored as well. A ball goes to ground.
Good defence there. The girls are up.
You're up by 20 points. You don't need to pass like that.
I think it was second or third tackle.
Just holding the ball would have been a great option from Murri Gummers Pink, but good news for the Hornets. And they're slowly getting the scrum together, the Hornets. I think they're starting to run out of players because of some of the injuries, unfortunately, but hopefully the girls, that will be getting definitely some good medical attention here at the Murri Carnival. Slowly restructuring now.
Such a beautiful day out here today.
It is, compared to the last couple of days.
Yeah.
And these morning teams, how do you find it playing at 8 o'clock in the morning? I find it hard waking up, but then you know, to go and play footy.
Yeah, especially if you've got a late game the day before, really takes it out of you. But resting and looking after your body is important.
From the semis winning that to going into a grand final, I think it was about 2.5 hour break. I mean, what do you do for 2.5 hours and tell the team?
You just got to find the shade. You got to find the shade and get horizontal. You got to lay down. Yeah, and just relax. Relax your body as much as you can.
In your team, did you have quite a few first-timers there as
well,
trying to calm them down?
Yeah, there's a lot of the young fellas. This was their first win, their first knockout win, so it meant a lot to them, and nerves are high, but it's good to have old heads there too, just to calm everyone down and stick to what we were doing. And it's deadly to see all, the old heads in other teams playing too, just to give back as well and help out the next gen coming through.
Through the scrum now. Sherberg Hornets. They still have time to put some points on the board. They know how to score, but also Murray Gummers Pink, they know how to defend. Keeping them down this end. About 20 metres out from the halfway line. Scoot from dummy half, a little bit high, but not too bad. Ref's on the spot, so does she call it? Yes, yeah, has called it. No, I thought she was saying a little bit high there, but that's okay. We know that, of course, some of these players don't, there's no malice involved, so
No.
it's good. Keeping the ball alive, the Hornets. Good run, going close to the line. Three of them try and push her out from the Pinks. Good work. They want to try and play it quick. Another good run from dummy half there. Landers wrapped up. Still going. Fisher goes hard. This is the last from them. What are they going to do?
Really great set.
This is a good set from them, definitely. Kick put in. Chasers, are they coming over that right-hand side? Pressure. She's gone backwards with the ball, but slowly sneaks over. How good was that? That was a great passage of play from the Hornets.
That was a great set.
But now, Murray Gummers Pink finding some space. They need to keep them down here, the Hornets. Good, that's what they need to do. They're all lining up now. Murray Gummers Pink for a run.
Another great tackle.
They're stepping up, the Hornets.
Yeah, feel the energy.
Good, oh, which goes flying in for the tackle, but doesn't make it.
Fifth and last.
What are they going to do, the Pinks? Run back towards the centre. There's a gap. Shez finds support, and they run up over halfway. Finally, almost brought the ground, but still going well.
Fifth.
That is great work. Ball loose, but now it goes back to the Hornets. Almost a different Hornets we're seeing at the moment. How good was that? The attack and defence.
Few of the girls stood up. Made a big difference.
Well, slow passages like this, so they don't need that. They were just on a roll. But now, still going. Hornets need ball security and get up over that halfway again. They've shown the Murray Gummers Pink that they can go up that way. It's a nice big hard run. They're working well together now. Again, just a little bit down this blind side, but goes back inside. Only about a metre or two taken. But that's Landers again. She's been good from that area. Good run. Landers, dummy half. Calling it. Barrett running. She scored before.
Yeah.
Look at the speed on her again. Oh, they know that she's a try scorer and they stop her in their tracks.
Get you another kick.
This is their last. High kick. Few chases in front of the kicker, but that is a nice kick. Taken well under the pump. How good was that? Where's Conlon?
Oh, wow. 13.
Oh, the metre she got from that too. She should have been stopped, but oh, good hands, keeping the ball alive. Goes backwards there.
Knock on.
Oh, great ball taken back there from about 15 out from their own try line. And refs pulled them up now, but great work keeping the ball alive. Murray Gummers Pink, and that's how they get up the other end of the field.
Yeah, that was a great take there under pressure.
Good work, and wow, the crowd is pretty revved up there. 26-6 is the scoreline here in field number 1. Girls under 15s. And we're seeing some great action in the second half. It's good to see never die attitude from the Sherberg Hornets coming through.
Yeah. Soon as they turn it on, looks like they can create something from nothing.
Yeah, if you missed the first half, they had a player sent off, and Murray Gummers took advantage of that, but also quite a few injuries too, unfortunately, for the Hornets, but they're using their bench very well and trying to keep those fresh legs on there. As we see now, ball back to the Hornets. Hornets bench up as one. You can hear them yelling out and screaming to their players. Good line of defence there. Look at that pink line just straight there. Good run. Go straight towards them too, Landers.
Good tackle.
Push back. She lost 5 metres. Oh, you don't need that, Wes. Oh, no.
I feel like they were building momentum, building.
All that good work. Oh, no, the Hornets. Wow, gives them a bit of a break, Murri Gummers Pink. Because the Hornets, yeah, like you said, the momentum was coming their way. They're swinging back that way. So we see the scrum now. Don't forget, check out the other games on the QMC app. Live streams, 5 games coming up next across the app. And all the commentators giving you all the action ball by ball as well. Maybe see your favourite team, your community or relative playing and representing their community and their teams as well. So you see now, Pinks, oh, big hit, good defence. Hornets need that.
Great tackle there.
Well, felt that up here, Wes. Oh, ball goes back, a little bit loose, but picked up nicely. McAvoy still running. Steps again. 1, 2, 3. Finally picked up there by the Sherberg defence.
Tackle crept up. Great run there from number 7.
Oh, a little bit high, but okay. Again, advantage back there to Murri Gummers. 20-point lead there late in this second half. On field number 1. Passes like that aren't going to help. That was there, forward to ground. Wow. Again, they start to push the passes and it's not working for Murri Gummers Pink, but Hornets, they need to take advantage of this. Again, slow, aren't they? Setting again slow with the scrum, aren't they? You think they'll be in a little bit of a rush, Wes?
Yeah, trying to get play underway. Time's ticking.
Oh, the ref was... we've got a player in the background there. We just saw that. So hopefully she's okay for the Murri Gummers Pink. Yeah, quite a few injuries in this game. The girls definitely putting their bodies on the line. And hopefully she's okay as they clap her off.
It's good to see, yeah, the girls hop up and walk off.
I think that's Shiloh Silla. Looking at it, if we can see it. Number 3, I believe. Yeah, looks like her. She's been playing well, actually, for them. Time for a break. Use the bench as well. That's what they want to do, the Murri Gummers Pink. 26-6, late in the second half. Field number 1, Donnie Johansson joining with Wes Conlon, giving us all the ball-by-ball action. And they are still trying to set the scrum, the Hornets. Seriously, they're a waste of time, scrums, aren't they, Wes? Just hand the ball over.
Yeah, I like just the quick play the balls.
Yeah, but I must admit some of the scrums and the set plays 10, 15, 20 out from some of the teams have been brilliant.
Yeah, you see the Panthers do it really well.
There's the ball. Sherberg now on the attack. Through the hands, but look at that defence come straight up too as the ball goes back. Oh, pass behind. Oh, no. Again, that's not even the first. See, look how quickly they set the scrum there. Murri Gummers Pink and Sherberg, they're just calling out for the girls. Come on, girls, we need to set. Finally set now, 26-6. Murri Gummers Pink over Sherberg Hornets. Defending yet again, straight from the scrum. Oh, look at that, and the speed. They've got the pace, they've got the numbers. Oh, she's taken. How good was that tackle?
Number 1.
Well.
Bella Barrett.
Oh, I was about to say they're in for another one, but the sliding defence and the tackle there, Bella, unbelievable. They needed that. That's something that will inspire the team. Great work. Wow, the fullbacks doing their jobs, aren't they?
Yeah.
It's good when they do their job, the fullbacks. Catch and also those sort of things too, cutting down an attacker like that, so close to the line. That just goes to show the talent of these under 15 girls. Nice run again, straight up. Hornets, might be too late to add some extras. It's almost full time here on field number 1. But not in saying that, they can still get there. Oh, geez, a little bit flat there, and I don't think she was expecting the pass.
I don't think she was ready for that one.
Wow, look how flat the Hornets are. But they passed it through their hands. Yeah, through their hands. Oh, they've lost about 5 metres again. But plenty of numbers on this left side. But she goes herself, wrapped up, ball still alive.
Time.
And there we go. Well, congratulations to both sides. The girls are just having a little bit of silliness there, but all good, all good. 26-6 is the scoreline. The Murri Gummers Pink over Cherbourg Hornets on field number 1 for this game. The girls under 15s. Wes Conlon, quickly your thoughts to wrap up this?
Yeah, no, that was a good game. Murri Gummers are just too big and strong there. And the injuries and that send-off in the first half really let the Hornets down. But the girls stuck in there. I think they won that second half little battle there. It was really good energy. I reckon if it was a closer match, well, I don't know, could have went either way.
Yeah, totally agree. A few drop balls there and opportunities for the Hornets. But that scoreline again, 26-6. Murri Gummers Pink over Cherbourg Hornets. Wes Conlon, thank you very much. Donnie Johannesson signing off on field number 1. Chris Bombless is next.
Next one.
Are you doing how many are you doing in a row?
Next 11. I'm doing 11 as well.
11 as well?
Yeah.
I'll introduce you and Donnie next.
Yeah.
Right. Sweet.
I think I'm doing 11 as well.
Yes. So you're down. So,
Yeah. Yeah, Bo's on Alex. Yeah,
Welcome back to Field 1 here at the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2023. This is a girls under 17 match between Murri United and also Mianjan Mob, which basically means Brisbane Mob. I'm Chris Bombolis. I'm your caller for this afternoon, or this morning, I beg your pardon. I'll be joined in commentary by the one and only Wes Conlon. Wes, welcome again. Geez, you're doing an overtime stint here, 3 in a row.
Nah, I love it. I could sit here all day and watch this, wonderful, magical, talent that's out here. It's so deadly.
On a magical green carpet, right in front of us here. Conditions are perfect for rugby league. And we've got some really talented youngsters on display. For those of you watching and joining our coverage, thank you. We appreciate your support. The team that is on the left of your screen about to kick off is Murri United. So they've got the element of the yellow stripes and the black and the red, and in the mainly purple with the black shorts. That is Mianjan Mob. And they're based mostly on the north side of Brisbane. There's a few girls from the south side. It's their first year in the carnival, so we welcome them. They're having a crack, as their manager Liz said. They want to have some fun. They want to have a go. And there's a couple of players from CQ and a couple from Harvey Bay, but they have a connection with Brisbane as well. So it's great to see them all here, Wes.
Yeah, it's deadly to see them come here and represent, their families and their communities and come together for, such a wonderful few days of this carnival.
And you might notice on your screens too, the Murri United team, short on numbers. They've struggled with injury and a couple of players having moved to other teams, so they weren't available. There was about a handful of them that eventually went and played with other teams, and that's the nature of the beast. Most of the girls are located on the north side of Brisbane, a few on the south side, but mostly on the north side of Brisbane. And the team itself, Murri United, hails from Logan. So we welcome everybody. Feel free to support your mob as they throw it out wide. They might have a number deficit, but they're certainly not afraid to throw it around, Wes.
Yeah, that was a great run there from 25. I think Wallace was a great run.
There's only 11 on the field at the moment. There's no one on the reserves bench. Oh no, I see one on the reserves bench who's getting her gear on, so she'll obviously take the field as soon as she can. That's Janiqua Gagai, and they did tell me when I was talking to the teams that they were hoping that a couple of the players would turn up during the game, so good on them for having a crack. There's a kick. Has that gone out on the full? No, just...
Oh, no. Touchy says it bounces.
Again, this is part of our 2023 Murri Carnival. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. You get to choose if you're streaming it. 5 fields in action today. Commentators on all.
Yeah, no, the ref pulled it back there, out on the full.
Did look like it was out on the full, but anyway. Might have to give the touchy 10 minutes in the sin bin, eh? And Wes, fresh from guiding your team to victory in the men's open division. How are you feeling?
Yeah, feeling good. Feeling good. Body's pulled up really well. But yeah, it's just great to get that win. Very hard carnival. It's not easy. But yeah, really happy with our win and
Yep.
yeah, the whole 3-day event. But it's not over yet. We've got, you know, all the juniors out here now, and it's deadly to still be out here and watch some amazing talent.
Because these kids are available for selection in representative teams from this particular carnival, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah.
And that's fantastic. We've got all the different age groups. Boys under 14, under 16 and under 18, and girls under 15 and under 17. And this is an under 17s match between the Murri United and the Mianjin Mob. Injury to one of the players. Again, the medicos, we say thanks to them for helping us out here. Carnival situations like this, Wes, they're very busy, aren't they? There's a number of injuries and bumps and bruises they need to get people through.
Yep, and no breaks, game after game after game. And they're on standby all day. It's amazing to have them out here. It's kind of like an unseen hero.
Yep.
Out there checking everyone and fixing everyone up.
The team behind the teams.
Yeah.
Welcome to a beautiful day. The clouds have dissipated, and here in the Moreton Bay region, of course, we're at Redcliffe. We are at KO Stadium, the home of the Redcliffe Dolphins. We're on Field 1, which is in pristine order. It's like a carpet, according to Wes.
Oh, yeah, it's so soft out there.
It's like playing on a sponge, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, amazing pitch. Redcliffe have done a really good job.
And we say thanks to the Moreton Bay Regional Council for hosting us, and of course the Dolphins for having us here. Second year in a row we've been here at Redcliffe. Had a couple of days where the weather's turned a bit nasty, I must say. Strong winds, and it gets a bit cool when the wind blows off the bay. But today, perfect. The number 12 there being helped off the field. Lacey Splatter. Clearly a bit of a leg injury there, Wes.
Yeah. Happy that she's walking off, even though she's limping. Hate to see him getting carried off with the stretcher.
Yeah.
Or
It's a couple of minutes since we've had some football. It's a penalty, of course, here to the Mianjin Mob. Stripping the tackle. They come wide. Remember, Murri have only got 11 on the field. They've got one on the bench. So they're going to play 11. Their opponent's full complement. Swinging out wide. Straighten it up. Through the middle. Looking for opportunities. Beats one. Cover comes across. I think they're playing 11 on 11 here. My maths has never been good, Wes, but I might get you to see if I'm right.
you are right.
Yeah.
Yep.
I did think they didn't have an overlap here. I'm thinking they should have a two-person overlap.
There's
Well, they're
a
going to
kick.
score with a good field kick. Oh, and as she dropped it over the line.
Nah.
Referee says no. That'll be a try.
Good try. Good kick over there to the winger. But yeah, it is 11 on 11.
Let's have a look as the ball goes across. Good cross-field kick. And just when you thought the winger had lost the ball, they maintained possession and try time. Here's the ball goes out the back. Try one side, try the other. It's a lovely kick. It was from the 9. Chikara. And over they go. Conversion attempt from out wide. And is that an indication of the spirit that one side's struggling for numbers and the opposition says, well, we'll play 11 on 11?
Yeah, I reckon there might have been a chat before the game, and
yeah,
Miange and Bob said, yeah, let's just play 11 on 11. It's great to see.
Conversion unsuccessful, so the score remains at 4 points to 0. Again, just a reminder, this is an under-17 girls match here at the 2023 Queensland Murri Carnival. Referee about to get us back underway. First point's going to the Mianjan mob. Well, there's a knock on. Good kick off. Kept it low and it wobbled through.
Yeah, that was a great low, hard kick there. Pretty difficult bounce.
Always hard to take. You're in two minds. Do I try and trap it with my feet? Do I try and scoop it up? Murri United now looking at what they want to do. They need 2 second rowers. They're short on numbers, but we still need a 5-person scrum. And we get that eventually. Ref wants the opposing halfback to stand where they're supposed to, and they come to the short side and take the tackle. Good opportunity to hit straight back here. What have they got? They give it to one of the big middle forwards. Oh, great run. Good charge. The ref says you're all inside the 10. So he wants to take the quick tap and get on with it. She might have another charge here. She's looking for some work. Have a look. Here we go. It's good first up and goes again and takes 3 of them on. Looking to get the ball away. Go across. Oh, still fighting.
Ref says
Penalty. It's interference in the play of the ball. Well, in the tackle itself. Here they go. There's got a good chance out here. And they go and they use it and over.
well done. I think the halfback seen a bit of space there and gave it out wide.
Shanoa Hourigan. And that'll level up the scores at 4 points apiece. That was good, smart thinking out of dummy half.
It all come back to the kickoff.
Yep.
That one mistake and then marched up the field and, try in the corner.
Hey, Wes, you're a skipper. If you're a skipper and it's a 4-all, or the other mob gets in front and they're the ones with only a handful of players, only 11, you then go, I'm making it 13 so I can win. What do you do then? Does sportsmanship go out the door?
My concept is if it's in the rule books, it's in the rule book.
So you would as the skipper.
Win at all costs. Win at all
Well,
costs.
it's not a cost. It's fair. You're
Yeah.
entitled to have
It's in
13.
the rule book.
Hey, fair enough.
We're not cheating.
No. Oh dear. Just thought I'd throw that out there, see what you thought. Well, the scores are level, 4-all. That's great.
Yeah, the Meanjin mob still have 11 out there. It's good to see.
It's going to kick off on the 10-yard line, 10-metre line. Ref says, no, come up here.
Pretty close game so far. Great pick
Oh,
up.
juggle. Oh, look at that. Great defence as well. They didn't even have time to get the kicking tee off the ground. It's sitting in the middle of the ground. Oh, the young ball boy wants to go over there and get it. And here's a penalty to Murri United.
I think Murri United are on a roll here. Kick for touch. Oh,
Is it going to
not
find
out.
it? No. Oh, for all money that was going out on the bounce, and it didn't. Well, they might still get something out of it because they're going to push the Meanjin mob player into touch.
The wind must have held that ball up. It looked like it was going out. The ball boy was ready to catch it.
Hang on a minute. I don't see any trees blowing in the breeze. What wind? Where's you being kind to the
Or a
kicker,
breeze,
I think.
a breeze.
Let's see what they can do with it. Scored the last try to level it up, and now they're charging towards the second. You've got players either side. You go to the far side, and there's an overlap here, and the winger's looking to take on the fullback, and the fullback's there. Puts it down in
Forward pass.
forward pass. Oh, dear, basics. I was wondering why the touch judge had her back turned to the play and was walking back. I'm thinking, hang on, she's a bit casual. Ref says we're going to have a scrum, do we? Yeah.
Yep.
Get to the 5-person scrum. Both halfbacks in position. The engine mob now need to do some hard yards. Get the ball up the other end. It seems to have been downing for quite some time.
Yeah, it's a close game so far. I can't see much in this. Very tight.
It's good defence here. And all of a sudden, the engine are the ones struggling to get it out of their danger zone. And here's an errant pass. Pad help. Oh, there's a chip from inside your 10.
Still got it.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. But they are really struggling to make some territory here. Give it to the middle forwards and say, here, get us out of trouble. Good contact though. Or is that a second effort? Referee agrees with me.
Great run.
That'll be a penalty. Someone can kick for touch or we'll take the tap. take the tap. What can they do with it? They scored the opening points, but have since conceded one, and we're locked at 4-4 here in this girls under 17 match. If you're counting numbers at home or wherever you're watching, yes, it is 11 on 11.
Oh, good kick.
Kick in behind the defence, turns them around. That'll saves them from having to do the yardage, and the tackle is fantastic. Great effort there from Mara Doolan in defence. And she doubles it up with another one, and they go nowhere. Was she square? The referee says yes, so that's 3 in a row she's tackled. Could be 4. Good. The ref says this time you're not square. Unlucky. Whereas how much confidence do little efforts like that where you tackle 3 times in a row, a little chip or a run, something that just says to your teammates, come on, let's go.
Yeah, those type of plays, you need other players to help out. Team of 13, one person can't do it all.
Yeah.
Great defense, number 15 there.
Good contact straight up. They go to the far side, and is that a knock on?
Knock on it is.
Referee says yes, knock on both ways, and it'll be a scrum feed to the Meanjin mob. Is the danger in situations like this where your opposition is short on numbers and you're playing the 11 on 11 that you tend to come back to their standard, back to, because you're out of your game processes. Suddenly the game plan goes out the window.
Yeah, because certain plays in certain positions aren't there.
Yep.
And it is hard. But the girls out there, if they just do their job, roll up the field, stick to what's been working all carnival.
This is what they haven't been able to do, was get a bit of territorial advantage. They go to the short side. The 18 beats 1, beats 2.
Oh, great run.
Third one was high. The ref's going to pull it up. Yes, he is. That's great effort from the 18. That's Summer Spence. And she'll kick for touch as well. Is that going to find it? Oh, it's going to roll into touch, is it? No. Oh, that's a cardinal sin in rugby league. Got to put the ball out. And that's a good return. Look at this. Fantastic effort. And the crowd here at KO Stadium acknowledge that effort. One-handed haul in. She starts to build a bit of momentum. Wow. Boom. Wow. Contact. And post meters. Good charge up the field. And they come here to the commentary side of the ground. Pure pace. Fullback to beat. Tries to stand her up. Fullback is equal to it. Put her into touch.
18 there.
Yep, Summer Spence came across in cover. Good effort. Good rugby league all round. Of course, when you go into touch, that's a turnover of possession these days. Again, she goes out a dummy half, beats 1, beats 2. Oh, is that a knock on? It's dragged it forward. Again, they just can't get any rhythm, Wes.
I feel whoever finds just a rhythm, they'll get this game because there's nothing in it.
We're in the dying seconds of the first half. Girls under 17 match here at the 2023 Queensland Murri Carnival. It's 4-all. Hope you're enjoying our coverage. Remember, we're streaming all 5 fields here at Dolphin Oval. Yesterday, today and tomorrow. So you'll be able to get some great coverage of some of the young talent that is on show here at Redcliffe. Hooter sounds in the background. The referee says we'll go to half-time. And at half-time, you can't get it much closer. 4 points all between Murri United and the Meanjin Mob in this girls under 17 match here at the Murri Carnival. We'll take a break and be back with the second half in just a moment. Welcome back to our coverage of the 2023 Queensland Murri Carnival. We are in the juniors section of the carnival. This is a girls under 17 match, currently all square at 4-all between Murri United and Meanjin Mob. The Meanjin Mob, it's their first year. Their manager Liz tells me Meanjin basically means Brisbane, so they're the Brisbane Mob. A lot of the girls come from the north side of Brisbane, a few from the south side, a couple from CQ and Harvey Bay, but they have connection to Brisbane as well. And the Murri United team, which has yellow in its outfit, is based in Logan, a team from Logan. Most of the girls are located on the north side of Brisbane though. And if you're looking at your numbers on your screen, 2, 4, 6, 9, 11. It is 11 on 11 because Murri United are struggling for numbers. They've got one girl on the bench and that's it. But they're having a crack and they're doing a good job at the moment. And their opponents have decided, let's play 11 on 11 in a show of good faith and good spirit. And that's how the game's been played. Standing in the tackle, they can't get her down.
Good run here.
Really good run. Look at the footwork. Where's you'd be proud of that?
Number 6, I think.
Sakaya. Come out wide to number 10, a second run in this set. Janiqua Gagai.
It's an
Comes
offload.
really good football out here. Oh, is that high? Around the shoulders, said the ref. Play on, they go the short side. Looking for a one-on-one effort. She bounces in the tackle, just short. Last tackle, and she dives over from dummy half, and it's a try. Try to Murri United.
Great play down that blind side over there.
Great effort in the end.
I'll go back to that run from that number 6 up the middle. Finding the gaps behind the markers. Gaining some metres.
They held on to possession. They valued it. And they were rewarded with a 4-pointer ultimately. Yeah, that run was an absolute beauty. Beat a handful of players, took the tackle, played the ball. They had one more settler up the middle. And then they went wide here at KO Stadium. Conversion from out wide, not a bad attempt, goes underneath the crossbar. So the score remains 8 points to 4. Well done, Murri United. As I said, down on numbers, Wes, but certainly not down on spirit and effort.
Yeah, a few of the girls really running hard here. I think it's about time Meanjin Mob put them 2 subs back on.
So you're saying go back to 13. Meanjin Mob with the kickoff. William Davidson gets us back underway. Pick it up. This is what's been good at the moment. The big boppers doing the hard yards.
Oh, knock on.
Oh, ref says no. That's a mistake they didn't need. Because what's the golden rule after points?
Complete your set.
There it is.
Set after. You need to complete that set and get to a kick. Now you just allow the opposition into your half and have a crack at putting some points on the board.
Pack the scrum now. Again, 5 players in the scrum. They're waiting for one more. And they go. The referee says, yeah, you can put it in now. Oh, there was a good old strike in that one. Not sure whether the hooker actually meant that or fell over.
I think she
off
was
the
falling.
props. Yes. And thought, I'll have a crack. Now it goes out wide. She starts to wind up, gets a bit of momentum happening. Referee, what's happened there? A bit of an injury? Yeah, they're calling for the sideline.
Bit of a heavy collision. That was a big tackle there. I think number 6.
I can see on the Murri United bench, the one player they have as a sub is ready to come on. I can see a couple of other young girls on the bench, but they're their under 15 team.
Yeah,
so
yeah, they're just there to cheer the girls
lend
on.
a bit of support. Bet you they'd love to say, well, give me a shot, but you can't play in different divisions, can you? No. Again, no time off for injury, or the clock doesn't stop for injury. It keeps winding down. But time off clearly to, to lend medical support and everything. So she looks like she's okay. And nice tap on the shoulder there from the 10. Just to say, are you okay? That's Morganson. And they bring it out into the 19, charges up Marshall. Good run. They've got options left and right here at KO. They come to the right. No hand put out. Let's play on. 20 metres out. 3 tackles left. 10 again. She's willing. Happy to do a bit of hard yards and straight up the middle and makes good ground. Again, options left and right. They come to the right. They look for a ball out the back. Still going. Chance. And the referee said she ran behind her own player. And it's called that.
That was nearly a try there
Yep.
too. But yeah, obstruction. You can't
Obstruction,
run run behind your player.
Wes, are you confused these days with the obstruction rules?
Yeah, sometimes they call it, sometimes they don't.
Yeah.
And you know, in the big league in the NRL, I see some players flop on purpose.
Yes.
You know, it's kind of getting ridiculous.
And some of the obstructions that are called, the player was in no position to make the tackle anyway.
No,
he didn't interfere with anybody, and the defensive player just made an error.
And he would not get there if he had the chance.
Yeah.
You know, being so far away from the play. But those are the rules, and
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, and I guess what coaches and players would really like is consistency.
Yes.
That's all. If you're going to police it to the nth, and that's it.
Because each game's different.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all in the interpretation, isn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah. And that's confusing. And that leads to frustration.
Yep.
Murri United now. She
Great
starts to wind up. Good run. She's done very well. Oh,
Oh, no.
ref says you dragged it forward. I think that's the 18, was it? 13. Yeah, who made the mistake? Fatuai. She's had some good runs for Murri United. And with 10 minutes, 15 minutes to go, maybe it's time you, as the Meanjin mob coach, maybe you say, let's put them all on and
They almost
get some
scored
momentum.
before that little obstruction.
Yeah.
This will be a tie. It'll be 8-all. Maybe could have been 10 if she would have got the kick.
If you've just joined us, it is 11 on 11. Murri United short on troops, and their opponents have said, let's play 11 on 11. That gives Murri United one sub. 7 goes across field. Can she get the ball away? She would have had a couple of players unmarked on the outside. Couldn't get it to them. They decide to go up the middle. That's good defence. Met her head on and brought her down. Go to the far side with KO. Stands, jinx, picks up a few metres, and the referee said, you weren't square at marker. That's a penalty. They come back. And a kick for touch, are they? Yes. What's your instruction now to Meanjin mob? They're down by 8 points to 4. They've been charitable in playing 11 on 11. What do you say?
Try and get a bit of shape here, and yeah, they nearly scored that try down the blind side before. I would go back down there.
Yeah. Yeah, they've shown what they can do with the ball. They just need to hang on to it here. Maybe a couple of set-up plays. That's a good one first. Get another one of your middle forwards again. That's what they do. She takes it up. They're 16 metres away from perhaps tying up this ball game. Another charge from the 23, and she throws a long looping pass out the back. And they've lost plenty of yardage there. That's the 12. They come out here to the 18. That's Summer Spence. She's tackled. 24 says, I'll have a charge. Does a good job. There's 3 of them there to make the tackle. Referee puts his hand up and says, last. What are they going to do? Is there a shift on? If they go wide, it's on. They can't hang on to it.
Great defence from Murri United.
Murri United going to make a sub here, the one and only sub they have. Oh, good first up contact. Good run. This girl's had a good game. 21. She rumbles upfield. And a rower. She lost it. Oh, put the mocker on. Commentator's curse. Wes?
6 to go.
I'll just keep my mouth shut from here on in. You can take over the commentary. Now she looks for a gap on the inside. Is there one presenting? She's got some momentum. Brushes off one.
Good run
Not
there.
the second.
Good run from 16.
Pick it up. Scoots the 24. Rainbow Togo. It looking to square the ledger here.
Bit of space out wide if they go out there.
Putting in a kick. Or is that a knock on?
Oh.
Yeah.
Now they get a whole set on the line.
Seems we're just waiting for this match to click into gear. Both sides, again, it's 11 on 11. Little unstructured. And we're just waiting for something to happen. Where's maybe a piece of individual brilliance can, break open the game?
Yeah, one run here, beat one player and you can score.
Plenty of space.
Yes.
Let's see if they can do it. Maybe they come to this commentary side of Dolphin Oval, which is where they had success last time, only to be pulled back because it was a obstruction. Try their luck again. Waiting for the scrum to pack. Five players in from both sides. Ball to go in. Eventually. Here it is, it's in and out. And they come to this side where they've had some success. Come wide, there's a chance here. Oh, can she beat her opponent? She beats 1, 2, 3. As she's over the line, she can't get it down. Good defence in the end.
Great defence.
Good scramble. Oh, and they've hurt her. There's a bit of venom in that defence. I'm sure she thought she was going to score then, particularly when she cut back inside, Wes.
Yeah, looked like there was a massive gap there and it just closed.
Closed hard.
Oh,
That's the
big
kind of door you don't like to see shut, do you?
It's good to see her getting up. Number 18.
Summer Spence. Might have had the wind knocked out of her sails. She's coming off the field. She's struggling to get oxygen in those lungs. Oh, there's a drop ball. It's play on because nobody put a hand on it, and she said, thanks very much. And off she went. Yeah, they got a stacked short side here. Oh, good hit, good post-contact meters. Look at that. How's that? She can get a ball away. It's on here, and she does, and it's gone back to the 7. She takes on the cover defence. She too stands in a tackle. Good effort this from Murray United. Oh, there's a player down here, and the ref's called a halt to the game. As we've said all along, player welfare paramount here. While the clock keeps ticking, or the game clock, we do stop to provide the players with medical attention. It looks like she's grasping at a shoulder there.
Yeah.
Where's?
Looked like a big run there from one of the Murri United girls there before. Heavy contact.
Perhaps she tried to get her with the shoulder, and she's come up very ginger. She's in a lot of pain. Well, we've got this break in play. Just a quick thanks to our sponsors. Queensland Government, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, Deadly Choices, the Moreton Bay Regional Council, Queensland Aboriginal and Islander Health Service, QUT, the Infinity Group, Coles, and of course, Struddies. The one thing we haven't mentioned, Wes, is we're talking about welfare and the health of players, that this is focused on health here as well. Players have to have a health clearance before they can play. And also it is drug-free, alcohol-free and sugar-free.
Yeah, I really like the health check. Going to the doctors, going to see the professionals, and yeah, just, you know, catching up and checking in on your health and getting all your observations done and, you know, creating that record yearly, just so if, you know, something pops up, you can get yourself seen to and get yourself fixed.
As a man who suffered a heart attack at the end of May and is on the recovery from that, I agree with you wholeheartedly that checkups and consistent checkups are the way to go.
Because for myself, I don't get sick. I'm a healthy man.
Yep.
I look after myself. There is no reason for me to go to the doctor. But this, you know, something like this carnival, yearly, I'm going back. I'm checking my observations, getting my scans done. It's important, and it's a really great initiative.
They've got this injured player up. It does look like a shoulder problem.
Yeah.
She's clutching at the shoulder. And they're doing the old wrap the jersey up under the arm to make sure it doesn't move.
Amazing work from the medical staff here.
Yeah.
They do such an amazing job.
And a warm round of applause from the crowd here at KO Stadium, the home of the Dolphins. In beautiful Redcliffe on a glorious day. It's a sad way to exit the game, but I can see the medical staff already on walkie-talkies calling the medical centre saying, hey, we got a shoulder problem here. We need to have a look at it. Maybe even call an ambulance, take her to hospital.
Plays underway.
Yep. 8-4 at the moment in favour of the Murri United team, who've got the ball and now looking to add to their tally. She's going to be hard to stop, and she cannot be stopped. In fact, the better tackle came from her teammate in the celebration. Oh, they are happy. And why wouldn't they be? They've put in a wholehearted effort here.
Great unders play from that halfback, and then, yeah, just that blindside defence not moving up. She just ran straight through. Great effort.
And we did say a piece of individual brilliance might crack open this game, and that's what it's done. It's probably settled the result, really. It's only a couple of minutes left.
Yeah, really nothing in this the whole game. Mianj and Mob, you know, 4-4 at half time. Just a couple of individual brilliance and
Bailey Webb having another shot at goal. Misses. Score remains 12 points to 4. 3 tries to 1 in favour of the Murri United team. And again, I'm going to pay tribute to the Mianjan mob, who realised their opponents only had 11 players, well 12 because one came late. So they played 11 aside, which meant Murri United only had one sub. They've got a handful of subs over there, so they would have been right to field a full side, but they decided in the spirit of the game to play 11 on 11, and the result unfortunately didn't go their way. And they trail by 12 points to 4 as we're in the final 60 seconds of this match. Referee blows time back on. And there's a knock on from the kickoff. Again, they've tried that a few times, the low kickoff, the little worm burner as we used to call it.
sometimes it's good with those ones. Just use your feet. Stop it with your foot. Very hard to pick up.
I don't think we'll have time to pack the scrum. No, we won't. The referee says let's call it quits. And at full time in this girls under 17 match, it was the Murri United team coming out on top over the Meanjin Mob, who were in their first year of the competition and played it in great spirit by 12 points to 4. On behalf of my co-commentator, I'm Chris Bombolis. Thanks for your company here on Field 1 at KO Stadium. The action will continue in a couple of minutes' time here at the Murri Carnival for 2023. Donny, the skipper, is stepping in. He'll be joining Wes, who's going for 4 straight and doing a great job. We appreciate him taking time out and joining us here for what's been a fantastic junior carnival. More coverage after a short break. Thanks for joining us.
Hello and welcome again back to field number 1. Donnie Johannesson joining you in commentary. Wes Conlon as well, who's been amazing for us today as a co-commentator. Thank you, Wes, for stepping up and being part of the commentary team here for 2023.
Yeah, no, it's been a pleasure. Love coming out here, watching the young talent, our future, you know, could be NRL stars. Yeah, it's amazing to be here and see some amazing talent.
And you talk about amazing talent. There will be Queensland teams picked out of this, not this particular game as such, but over the course of the 3 days, some Queensland representative teams. So there are selectors, scouts possibly around as well. I know there's some scouts from the Sydney City Roosters, or Sydney Roosters, down there in New South Wales. So you never know the pathway that these young men and young boys, young men, and the young women as well, how their opportunity might be knocking on the door today or tomorrow if they show their skills and wares as well.
Yeah.
So we've got the two teams out there in the middle in the black, the South East Queensland All-Stars, and in the blue, Dean Smith Memorial. And Dean Smith Memorial have quite a few teams out here over the next couple of days, so let's see how they go and play, in this particular case, as you did mention, boys under 14s. And check out the other fields as well. 4 other fields running live streaming, and you'll see all the action there as well. And hopefully your team might be playing still in the carnival and being involved. So, yeah, it'll be great action. And check that out on the QMC app for all details. And remember, the app is free. Do not pay for the app if someone sent you some sort of email or anything malicious like that. As we see the ball go out, and how good. Great start from the All-Stars.
That was a great kickoff there. Yeah, very awkward bounce for their number 1.
Good field possession here. Well, you know, where they are set now, and they're only about 15 metres out. And good start coming already. And look at the hands and the speed and the steps already. Early in the game, of course, but defending well. Dean Smith's Memorial line. All-Stars now, right-hand side. Scoots from dummy half, push back. Bit of an overlap on this right-hand side, but heaps of numbers to the left as well. And the little dummy again, and he gets wrapped up. He thought he might get a few metres there. Salafia plays it quickly now. Go out to this right-hand side. Hands, gap, there it is, and goes over first of all. Backs the best. Gets the first points on the board. Not even about 2 minutes already gone in this first half, not even a minute. So well done there, South East Queensland All-Stars, 4-0.
All from that, that one mistake there off the kickoff. But, yeah, great by the boys to capitalise on that.
And as you know, as being a kicker, those sort of things are really good, and you try and set them up and put the pressure on first up by trying to kick it out the touch.
Yeah. I think it used the wind as well coming into us.
Let's see how they go now to add the extras. And I did have a coach catch up with the coach Corey Kirk from South East Queensland All-Stars, and he said most of the boys are from South East Queensland, plus a few from Cairns. And how about this, Wes? Their last game, as we see the kick coming over nice and clean, and gets the extras. Their last game, 6-0. South East Queensland All-Stars over Dean Smith Memorial. They won the All-Stars 70-6.
Wow.
And wow, that is just talent all over the park there. So that was their first game. And but I tell you what, though, the conditions are warming up. So I'm glad it's them out there and not us running around.
Yeah. It's nice to sit here in the shade for once.
Yeah, nothing worse than playing a game in the middle of the day. And that's obviously happened to you as well, hasn't it?
Yeah.
And the conditions are being nice and ideal. They are expecting a few showers in the afternoon, so let's see how that plays out. You never know. The rain might come through, or might not, and might come later in the day, as we see now. Dean Smith Memorial kicking off. Nice bounce, good deep kick. Line of defence comes up. Good run. Beats 1-2, palms 3, keeps going. Goes well. Wow, he did well, Taylor. Taylor's still going. Taylor is going to go up halfway, just about 5 metres short. What an amazing run from Taylor.
Yeah, great run from the big fella there.
And the
Backed
big
up
fella's
by
kick.
another.
Oh, look at that. And he goes, and he's going well. He doesn't need support at the moment. He goes all himself. And wow, how good was that? Was that Kai Hill that's got the try there? 2 players, 2 touches, gets it in for the try.
Big run there to set it all up, number 10. And then backed up by number 8. Big fronties. Great run.
How good was that? Dean Smith Memorial now just wondering what happened there from, well, the kickoff pretty much. Where Taylor, did that massive run and then got the ball away, and I believe it was Kai Hill was the one who scored the try. And, well, we just mentioned before they had a win in the previous game, 70-6, and, well, the way they're setting up and how many minutes are already lost in this first half, You can see why they do that, as the replay shows now. Yeah, they're just running through with the ball. Beats one, beats two. Again, pushes over a few more. That break in the line defence puts it through too. And he gets the extras as well for 12-0. And as we said, yeah, just goes through and puts it pretty much close and underneath the post. Well, pressure now. 2 tries scored so quickly on field number 1 by the South East Queensland All-Stars up against Dean Smith Memorial. I think they're a little bit shocked at the moment, Dean Smith Memorial.
Yeah, just the boys need to get up and make this tackle and get into their rhythm. Lovely kickoff.
Again, sits up nicely, but you don't want... Oh, that was perfect. That's what they needed. A bit of a fumble and everything like that. And, well, he couldn't get his hand on it, Conlon.
Yeah, Jarrell.
Yeah.
Very tricky bounce.
Do you tell your players take it on the full, let it bounce, or it's up to them and see what happens where they're positioned at that time?
It's totally up to them, but you know, in those conditions, I stop it with my foot. Just pick it up.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it's really tricky.
Yeah.
The ball can bounce anywhere.
Good field position finally for Dean Smith Memorial. 20 up, scrum fed. Is there a set move coming up or anything to get closer to the post? That's what they need at the moment. And a little bit of a shove there from Conlon. Hayden.
Penalty.
Good news for them again. Backpedaling now, South East Queensland All-Stars. Again, can they set up something nice, go closer to the post, get some points on the board? And be in the contention here. They're down by 12-0 so early in the first half as it goes through their hands. But good defence there coming from the All-Stars. At 11 metres out. Solomon, dummy half. He wants it quickly. They didn't need that, Wes.
Nah. Them little errors, they add up.
I thought they're going on a roll here, but unfortunately Dean Smith Memorial. Wow, they didn't need that. All-Stars now. Nice little hold and show. Finally gets wrapped up. Try to get a few more metres there, Kirk. Ooh, that was high. Oh, it wasn't pulled up, but yeah, now he's pulled up. Okay, nothing in that one, so that's good to see there, Wes.
Number 10 here again.
They want to play it quickly, the All-Stars, and they do. They've got the numbers stacked on this right side. Through their hands. Stays inside. He's got support. Goes himself. Still going well there. Poulton all the way. Poulton just showed the speed and the legs. And underneath the post. Another 4 points there for South East Queensland All-Stars.
Great blindside play there. I think that was the 5-8. Gave a nice cut-out ball.
Well, they're using every inch of the field now at the moment, the South East Queensland All-Stars. Attacking this left defensive side of Dean Smith Memorial. Wow. Wes, I don't think I've seen a game with so many tries so quickly in the first half.
Yeah.
Right in front. Flags are up. 18-0. South East Queensland All-Stars over Dean Smith Memorial. Well, the conditions might be warming up a little bit, but there certainly are. The All-Stars are warming up and getting plenty of points so far early. Don't forget QMC app, as we see the replay there, thanks to Neri Gilly. You can check out other games on Field 2, 3, 4 and 5, live streaming all day. Commentators and co-commentators such as Wes Conlon here adding to the production values to give you all the ball-by-ball action on those other fields too. And even though we're here on field number 1 and the ball bounces again and they keep it in. Yes, no, the touchy was there on the spot.
Oh, that was close.
That's what they needed. Dean Smith Memorial. Again, it comes back to they're just letting the ball bounce.
Yeah. Just take that on the full.
Good position now. They need some points and they need them quickly. Numbers left, numbers right. Good step. Good look at that defence coming from the All-Stars. Pushing him back. Oh, he's feeling that there too, Roberts. Roberts finally brought down. Let's have a run, says Saylor. Saylor gets smashed down too. How good is this defence from the All-Stars?
Yeah, they're moving up. Line speed's great.
The pressure and pushing a little bit of a gap, but that's all they get. They close it quickly, the All-Stars. 10 metres out now. Dean Smith Memorial.
A lot of gaps out to the right.
And they go that way, little chip. Oh, it's a very high chip, actually. Taken
take.
well.
Great take from the fullback.
Was that the right idea there, Wes?
Probably a long ball. Pass it out through the hands.
I get it, you're trying to put a little chip in, but that was
Yeah,
a very high
that was
chip.
high. It's kind of like a little mini bomb.
Well, the chasers were there, so it's good that they knew that something was on, so anything could have happened. As we now see the All-Stars. Takes a step up there, Jones. Wrapped up. Defence stepping up 2 now from Dean Smith Memorial. Oh, 1, 2, beats a couple. The running of the All-Stars is really a good at the moment. The meters, the numbers out this side again.
Down this blind side.
Well, they're testing them, keeping the ball alive. Oh, couple in there. There we go. Hands it off. Poulton. Playing it again, left-hand side. Long cut-out pass. There's a gap. Ball goes backwards. Play on, says the referee.
Knock on.
Yeah, but they were on the spot, Dean Smith Memorial, so good work there. 18-0, first half. Southeast Queensland All-Stars in the black and Dean Smith Memorial in the blue, if you just joined us on the QMC 20 app. And how good is that app, Wes?
Yeah, easy, very easy as well. It's really well, laid out. You can just click on your field and watch the games live.
Check out the sponsors, check out where the ladder is, the live ladder as well for all the grades to see where your team might be coming out. So we see finally a big gap and a big run, but good chase there by the All-Stars. Well, he had the legs, but the cover defence was there.
Oh, flop.
Well, was it really?
I don't know.
Really?
I don't know. I think it was simultaneously. Great run there from number 4.
He had the legs, didn't he, Roberts? He's buggered now. You can see he's sucking them in. But, yeah, good field position yet again. Second time they've been up this pointy end. Let's see how they go. Oh, another good run and hit there, Roberts.
2 balls on the field.
Solomon directing traffic there from the dummy half. Steps back inside. Again, not many meters there. Solomon goes this left-hand side this time. Finds Saylor. Saylor runs it. About 12 meters out. Solomon. Oh, good run, good hard legs. Well, Roberts again, he wants to get close to the line and score, but he's held up. Good defence there, coming from the All-Stars through their hands. Little grubber kick. Well,
kick again.
it's high, but is there... Oh, they've been contested this time in putting some pressure on the All-Stars. They wrap him up. Yes, they do. It worked that time, that kick.
Good play.
Well, I think he's got a good boot on him. I think he's their number 7, Brown, but maybe a little chip over the top instead of the big high kick. But that worked that time.
Yes.
Nice drop out, nice and high. Who's the man on the spot? Roberts, of course. He's been busy. finally held up. It's been a good first half for him. As we see now, the same numbers. Want to do the hard work. Sailor, yet again.
They're on a roll here, Dean Smith.
Definitely putting the All-Stars under the pump now. Left-hand side. Good cutout pass, works. But the defence read that one well. All-Stars holding them up, pushing them back. About 7 metres out now from the line. Solomon. Again, he wants to have another run there. Sailor. Close to the line. Ball lost. Right in front of the referee.
Great. Ref saying he ripped it out.
Yeah. 18-0 down there at the moment. The Dean Smith Memorial. Opportunity coming yet again.
There's a lot of space out to the right.
Well, 1-2.
17.
Barges us through, but is he there?
He's over.
Points to the spot.
Jerome Darling. Great run.
That's what they needed. Right next to the post too. 18-4. Southeast Queensland All-Stars up against Dean Smith Memorial. And as you said, number 17, Garling, right on the spot. Barge de Capel thought they were going to hold him up, but they're too strong.
Yeah. You can see them building there. It was good work by Dean Smith.
That's what they needed. See, they can score. They just get those opportunities, and the turnover several times gave them that opportunity. Right in front. Good work there. Closing the gap now, 18-6. Southeast Queensland All-Stars over Dean Smith Memorial here on field number 1 for the boys under 14s competition. Some talent out there already, isn't there?
Yeah, it's good to see. There's a few people standing up here today. Number 4, I like number 4 for Dean Smith. Number 10 for the All-Stars as well.
And they've got some speed there, both sides at the moment. Oh, no, and he knows it too. Oh, that's Roberts and Robert. Oh, is it there? It's a loose ball. Is that
Right.
Oh, no. We were just saying, and that's, yeah, 6 to go, and, oh.
Oh, no.
Wow.
All that momentum. All the build-up.
Wes Conlon and I blinked, and they scored. 22-6 now. We're just saying how great they got on the board, Dean Smith Memorial, and unfortunately the ball wasn't picked up cleanly by Roberts. And then it was, he knows he didn't get it clean, and but play the whistle, play on, and yeah, they chased it through, and All-Stars on the spot.
That small lapse in concentration just leads to a try. Yeah, it's so small little plays that you need to make, just stay on.
I think they were a little bit shocked there. Again, waiting for the whistle to happen, but play the whistle.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Under the post.
Well, it's good if you're playing soccer.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, no extras added there. 22-6. And the reply came back so quickly from the All-Stars, as we see now the replay, and them going under. How good was that? Still a good competition, though. And like we said, in the last game, the All-Stars had a massive win, 70-6 over Bungeland, I believe it was. So, yeah, and at the moment, 22-6 is the scoreline in this first half. But Dean Smith Memorial showed some signs of brilliance when they're about 15-20 out and know what to do. Sees the now nice kick again, letting it bounce. Sits up well. Ooh, good run.
Great run.
Blackman wrapped up. It's what you want for your wingers and your centres, to get some metres from the kickoff. And Conlon involved there.
Oh. Number 10 in the tackle.
But Conlon, I thought he did okay there from All-Stars.
Yeah, must have been a little bubble.
Well, if you put the pressure on and get in their face, are you one of those players that get in the face of other players? Where's Conlon?
It depends what type of game you know it is. If it's a really serious game, yeah, you do get in there and you try and win as many of them little battles as possible.
Yeah, trying to, what do they call it? Mind games.
Yes.
Playing
yes.
the mind games.
Yeah, games within games.
Games within games. I like that. That's a big hit. Oh, how good was that? He was
Number
there.
10.
Yeah, Cobbo felt that. And good ball security from him as well to keep the ball.
To hold that.
Yeah, Dean Smith Memorial still going. Brown. On the spot again, Williams to go play dummy half. Oh. Well, a little bit messy, but result coming back towards Dean Smith Memorial. And maybe setting something up here, Wes.
Yeah.
There's that man again, Roberts. Oh, Roberts. Great defence there. And here we go. Great defence. I was just saying about the All-Stars, but Roberts, is he okay? Well, the angle was okay, wasn't it?
Yeah, it didn't look like a bad tackle. Might have been just, you know, heavy contact on the ground.
Maybe a bit winded sort of thing.
Yeah. Good tackle there by the two lads.
And finally
And
gets
they
up.
shake hands. Good to see.
Good work. Nice hard run.
Got a big...
Going well again. Loose carry. Ball goes loose. Are they going to get onto it? Yes, they do. The All-Stars now have the opportunity. Wow.
double knock on.
Wow, that's unusual from the All-Stars. They've been so good in, you know, their ball handling skills, but at the moment, yeah, they're struggling there, aren't they?
Yeah.
The opportunity coming back now.
These little mistakes. They cut out the little mistakes. They'll be great. Get through their sets.
All-Stars. Oh, did he knock that on? The ref was around the other side. I don't think he saw that. They looked a bit, you know, could have gone either way, as we see now. The All-Stars on the run, getting up over halfway. 10 metres, pops the pass away to a flying All-Star player, not getting chased. All that started back down there again from the scrum. Oh, the legs and the speed, the support and the backup gets them over the line yet again. The All-Stars comes from nothing.
Yeah, just turned it on. The boys have pace. Just a little lapse in defence on that edge, which yeah, leads to that try.
Wow, how about that speed and the support? (26-6) now. All-Stars over Dean Smith Memorial. Wow, Wes, unbelievable. Just, you know, comes from a mistake down the other end from Dean Smith. But yeah, they just made the best out of it and got some more points on the board.
Yeah, just everybody pushing up there.
Another nice kick, but waved away.
Just left.
Still stays 26-6 in this first half on field number 1. Boys under 14. Southeast Queensland All-Stars, Dean Smith Memorial in the blue if you just joined us on the QMC app. And remember, there's also other teams playing across the app, and you can see fields 2, 3, 4 and 5. As we see now, ball then again, let to bounce. Good run. Oh, beats 1, 2, 3. Oh, he's all by himself. He's got support there too. Is he going to pass it inside, outside, or dummies? And there's the support right there.
Great work there, number 6.
Yeah.
And the supporting players around him. I think he had 3 players around him.
Well, Salafia, the try scorer there, and he's been doing well. But that's from a kick-off, Wes. That shouldn't happen.
No.
30-6, and player down there, so hopefully he's okay. 30-6 as we wait for a kickoff, but Wes, they need to reset themselves pretty immediately as we hear the halftime hooter there. So let's see if,
get back into half time and listen to, you know, the coach and come back again in the second half.
We'll wait for the kick to see if they do get the extras. Wes, from your experience, is halftime a friend or a foe sometimes? Would you rather keep playing or just enjoy the break?
It depends how hard I've worked for the team. You know, sometimes you look around and the boys want to break. You know, so it's good sometimes, but yeah, it can take a bit of momentum away as well.
Right in front, 32-6 is the score line here, and let's go to a break, come back for the second half. And welcome back to field number one. Donnie Johannesson joining in commentary with Wes Conlon as well, who won a grand final this year with his team. And, well, it's great that you can spend some time with the commentators as well and see this side of it, you know, and what happens. So it's great to see as we see the South East Queensland All-Stars who are leading at the moment 32-6 over Dean Smith Memorial in the blue, who are about to kick off for this boys under 14 match. Corey Kirk is the coach of the All-Stars. He would be very happy, wouldn't he, Wes?
Yeah, his team are rolling really well. The boys look strong and fast, and just some little errors for Dean Smith that are creeping in and leading to tries.
Good hard run. Look at the speed, and he goes straight up, and he knocks one over and goes again. Oh, how good is this? The speed and the pace.
What a
There's
run.
1, 2, 3, 4,
18.
5 in there trying to stop him from Dean Smith Memorial. That is a 30, 45 metre run. He's still going.
LaShawn Brown, great run.
Wow. How good was that? Dean Smith Memorial don't need that. They're way up this end on the second. Oh, he slips through the gap, but gets finally tackled. Dean Smith Memorial now backpedaling here as again scoots from dummy half, beats 2.
Number 10.
Wow, and there's a little argy-bargy in the back here, but yeah, they don't need that, but wow, that gets points on the board, and they...
Ashton Taylor.
Taylor gets the extras. How quick was that in the first half?
Off the kickoff. Again, what a run. Number 18, LaShawn Brown.
36-6. That happened in the first minute of the second half. Where? Have you seen that before, Liz?
No. 70-metre run. Right up the middle. That's a strong run.
Wow, the pace and the speed from the team, and the backup and support too, and the broken line of defence yet again from Dean Smith Memorial. They were yelling out to each other to slide in defence, and they didn't come across quick enough. But yeah, through the hands, and again, like we said, straight from the kickoff, and beats through, goes through, and yeah, good attacking there from the All-Stars. And straight from dummy half, goes through and gets some points over Taylor. Sets up right in front. Gets the extras. 38-6 at the moment, and one thing we noticed too is the All-Stars, when they do get over the try line, they run towards the middle of the post.
Yes. Great for the kicker.
Exactly. So they don't want to, have the kicker saying something to them at full time. So why didn't you put the ball closer there, brother? Dean Smith Memorial now. Will they go short? No, they go nice and long, and that's what they need to do. Again, taken well. And look at the runners. It's what we saw there from try number 1 in the second half. And they get some good meters again. They're lining up to run. Oh, a little bit high. Ref was there.
Yeah, have to blow that. Crept up a little.
And says, sorry about that, mate. And they get on with it. Whoa. See the eagerness from the All-Stars. The quick tap now. Oh, he goes through again. He's got support, and it gives it to him. And out to the left-hand side. I thought he was going to go in the corner, but he beats 1-2. Oh, no, and he does go in the corner in the end. And puts it down there. Itarai Apo. Itarai Apo is the one who scores there for the All-Stars. And it's starting to blow out just a little bit at the moment with the score, but 42-6 at the moment. And, well, where's Conlon? They're just rolling, scoring too.
See the boys get a roll on straight off the kickoff. Making 30, 40, 50 metres. Straight up the middle, laying the platform. Great big hard runs there.
They are really putting the pressure on Dean Smith Memorial. Kick, this is probably the most difficult kick he's had so far.
Yeah.
Lines it up. Keeps it low. Oh,
Great kick.
I thought it was there. 42-6, it stays as a score line. And just seeing the way he was bobbing back and forth. You go through a routine all the time, yeah?
Yeah, everyone's got their own routine. You need to figure it out. And then when you get it, every kick's exactly the same. You don't need to change anything. Just find your rhythm and, yeah.
Do you, what do they call it, laces out with those sort of things? And do you make sure that the ball is aiming towards the post. You skewer it left or right depending on the wind.
Yeah, just pick your line. But sometimes the ball does weird things. You can't control that. Oh, good tackle in there.
That's what they need. The defence, they need to step up now, Dean Smith Memorial. But look at
18
that.
again, up the middle.
Oh, there he goes. And there's support again. Oh, but he throws the dummy. He had the support. Oh, could have been another try.
Good tackle from number 9, from Dean Smith. Here he goes again.
Going out this side. Cut out. There's the try scorer.
No, forward pass.
Wow. Let off there for Dean Smith Memorial. Oh. But they were just on a roll again, weren't they, the All-Stars? I
Yeah,
mean,
really strong runs up the middle.
just making their own mistakes at the moment, but they got a massive lead at the moment, 42-6. And remember, you can check out all the other games happening on the app. And also, thank you very much to Health and Wellbeing Queensland, Deadly Choices, the Institute of Urban Indigenous Health, QUT, Quake. Oh, as you see that, Quake, Queensland Aboriginal Islander Health Council, Moreton Bay Regional Council, Coles, Commonwealth Bank, the Infinity Group, Struddies and Rebel, and of course, Queensland Rugby League. Some good work there.
Yeah, ref has to pull him out here. That went above horizontal.
And he's off. Wow, this could be some good news for Dean Smith Memorial with the player now down, being sent off for that infringement there. 5 minutes is off for him, though he signalled 10, but it's not out at the moment. They're on the attack. They got a player down and they're still running, going over there. He scored a try before and he'll score a try again.
Great work there, number 4.
Oh, Baxton Best. That's try number 2.
Got a bit of pace there. Just burnt boys on the outside.
The opportunity was there for Dean Smith Memorial to kick it out for touch with the player down for the All-Stars. Didn't find touch. Picked up by the All-Stars, and from one side of the field to the other to go in for his second try, Baxter Best, to make it 46-6.
Yeah, that's not only a coach killer, but that's a team killer as well. You know, you need to kick it out there. 10 metres is good, any advancement, but yeah, couldn't find touch unfortunately, which led to a try down the other end.
Well, he's in the same position as before there, Stagg, as he sets up, and he kicked it nice before, but a bit short, and that one no good at the moment, so stays at 46-6. This is the second half of this game. Boys under 14s, and don't forget, check out the app for other games floating around at the moment. So we are expecting some rain to come possibly through, and just looking out to that the west side there, I think there might be something brewing out there. Wes?
Yeah, clouds are getting high out there and looking a bit dark.
Do you mind playing in the wet? You any good in the wet?
Yeah, really anything. I just love playing. I really do.
Oh,
great kick.
Is it in? Did they get it?
And they dived on it. Oh, knock on. Touchy.
Oh, I thought he was there. I thought the first one, the Dean Smith player missed it, but the second one I thought he got it clean, but no, referee says no, it's not the case. Again, that was a good advantage coming towards them.
Yeah, that looked like that kick was going to go out.
Don't forget, they got one player down at the moment, the All-Stars, and that looked a bit flat, but he goes through the biggest of gaps. There's no one there. He's going to go all himself. He doesn't need the support. Goes all the way. Again, we talk about coach and team killers. That was one absolutely there. And Kirk, he just was jogging pretty much there.
Yeah, great run there from number 8, Cordell.
Well, I hate to say it, but we've hit 50. 50-6 at the moment is the scoreline there for the All-Stars over Dean Smith Memorial. And as I said before at the beginning of the actual game, was that they had a 70-6 win over Bundjalung, the All-Stars. So unfortunately, we're heading in that particular direction for the scoreline.
Yeah. Good for the kicker as well, underneath the post.
Yeah, that's right. Or else I'd be saying to number 8, you know,
You kick it.
Kirk, yeah, it's yours now. You take it. And there's the over the 50. We're 52-6 is the scoreline now at the moment. Wow. This is absolutely turning into, well, a one-sided affair at the moment for the All-Stars over Dean Smith Memorial. And like we said before, the opportunity there, still having the one player down and not trying to take advantage of that. But here we go again, the All-Stars straight from the kickoff and getting a few metres. Through the hands. All-Stars, they're just lining up. They want the metres. They just want to run it up. They're all hungry for more. Chip over the top. There's no one at the back.
Oh,
why
he's
not?
chasing his
Good
kick
bounce.
too.
Is it going to be friendly? Oh, no. Just over the top and a little bit, well, luckily there was somebody on the spot. Good idea though, wasn't it?
Yeah, great kick. No fullback at the back, and yeah, just chip through.
Well, I don't think anyone else knew he was going to put the kick through, but he did follow it up, and just that half a bounce extra goes over his head. But that would have been definitely a try. And they're 52-6 leading at the moment, the All-Stars, and they're still trying things.
Yeah.
Bit of razzle-dazzle there from them as now Dean Smith with the ball, getting it out to this right side. Good defence, push back. Salafia was the tackler. Look at that defence coming up. Good run. Dean Smith Memorial needed that. That lifts the team, those sort of runs. Still going through their hands. Another good run. Back-to-back good runs there from Dean Smith Memorial. Still going. Put that down to 3 in a row. Good 3 runs there from the team. They're down by quite a bit at the moment, but they're showing some spirit here. Still getting up. This is their last Dean Smith Memorial. They need to kick it deep. Oh, he didn't get the opportunity to do that.
Great tackle.
Wow. So much for trying to put some pressure back on the All-Stars and make them chase from down their own half, but they stopped that straight on the halfway line, and now great possession and field position for them at the moment too, as they bump 1-2 and still on the attack. All-Stars 52-6.
Inside ball.
Oh, inside ball was working. He was calling and kept the ball alive.
Forward.
Flat. Wouldn't you say flat?
If they let Reese's go last week.
Oh, yeah. People still talking about that pass.
Oh, my God.
Pass of the century, I think they called it. I think, we'll just quickly touch on that. It was because, I think he got away with it because the touchy was still 15 metres
back
behind because of the speed of Reese.
And the ref couldn't see it.
Can you not see? This is where the bunker needs to come in. You know, I've been saying it since day one. But anyway, who's going to listen to me? As we see now, teams there in a bit of a huddle, having a chat.
Injured player up the back.
Yeah, and that's Roberts there limping around. Hopefully he's okay. They set for a scrum. Substitutes coming on from both benches, especially for the Dean Smith Memorial. They need them now. They need to get fresh legs on and possibly try and get some points. They're down at the moment. 52-6 is the scoreline, and Southeast Queensland All-Stars, quite a few players have Well, some players have got 2, like Baxton Best. He's got 2 tries and a few others as well. Taylor was involved. Now we're starting to see something happening from Dean Smith Memorial. Dummy half. Gets a few more metres, but push back as well. Great defence, All Stars. They've got a nice tight line, then they come up as 1.
Oh, good run there from 7.
Yeah, they needed that. And Brown has been inspiring for the team. And this man too, with the runs like that, Sailor. Wrapped up finally as he is, and yeah, loose ball and carry, but advantage going back there. And they need this, and they need to find touch.
It needs to go out here if he's kicking for touch, or just tap.
Is it a case too that Wes, that some teams only have 1 kicker? I mean, the men's. Let's talk about that. You do have quite a few kickers there,
Yeah.
such as yourself and Benny Barber, and you know, a few others as well.
Yeah, it's good to have a few kickers. Sometimes having only 1 kicker, and then they're not available to kick. It's yeah, it's a big. It can be a big thing to go against you. Great run here, number 22.
Yeah, Sailor finally gets some good legs on him and gets some great metres, and they're 8 metres out. This left-handed side goes back inside, close to the line, and slam it down. Yes, he does. They needed that. Great work, and put that down to Sailor, who got them up at this end of the field, and they used it and used it wisely, and finally get some points on the board. It's been a dry spell for them, Dean Smith Memorial, but finally getting to double figures.
Yeah, a few of the boys standing up there late in the second half. A few hard runs there from Dean Smith.
They can do it. That's the thing about some of these teams. You know, they might be down quite a few. As we see the ref, I think he's going to have a chat. Is he going to have a chat to somebody, or is he? No. No, he's all good. I thought there was something going on there. But, yeah, they can do it. And once they structure and talk for themselves and get things going and get that roll on, thanks again to, like I said, Sailor, who got them up that end. It was all pretty much short pass and slam dunk down straight on the line. That's one of those tries where you can't say, please put it under the post.
No, no. I think it's that finding their rhythm. You see that they're starting to get into their rhythm. This All-Stars team, off the first kickoff, they've got into a rhythm and they've stuck by it. So if they stick to a rhythm, just shows just there, you know, you can score points.
Well, let's see if they can score some more here now with the kick from that really good try, which they did. Nice height. Oh, that's a shame. It's sprayed away. But 52-10 at the moment for the All-Stars up against Dean Smith Memorial, and that was a great try. They needed that. That showed some great fighting spirit from the side. They can score. They can put pressure on this team. And, of course, Val Brown, the coach of Dean Smith Memorial, will be happy with that, reply from the team. Let's see how they go. Close to the line. Ooh, he just kept in, but look at that hit.
Great tackle.
I don't think he saw him coming or heard him, but he got smashed there and felt that Brown, but Brown kept the ball in. Oh, Brown. He's shaking that one off too. How good was that?
That was a big hit. That was a really good hit.
Kicks out for touch. Brown is going for a rest. He deserves that too, because that was good to keep the ball in, but got smashed in the process by All-Stars defence. Late in the second half now. 52-10. They've scored, and can they score again? Look at that All-Stars defence. They don't want them to go anywhere near the try line again. Oh no. The little bobble in there, and is that play on? Yes, it is. And they go, and All-Stars back on the attack from the mistake. Pops the pass, keeps it alive. 10 metres out now.
Now defending their line off that mistake.
They don't need that Dean Smith Memorial.
Oh, ref offside. The boys jumped too quick there.
Well, you can understand why. They don't want to see any more points on the board against them, as they play now, getting close to the post. Oh, no.
I was just going to say there's massive space out to the right.
See, now, I sometimes don't get this. He dropped the ball, but of course, in this particular case, Dean Smith Memorial on the ball. Why doesn't he just play on instead of
just play the ball. You're tackled there, 0.
Yeah, exactly. You know, instead of wasting time.
Stop, start.
They can't really do a set move from here, but, you know, it could have played quickly and got them off the fence and maybe get some more metres up the park. But, well, that was a ruling from the ref, so let's go with that. Now, chip over the top and the chasers. Is it going to go out? And yes, it is now. Well, that's just catch-up footy, isn't it, as best?
Just trying anything. Nearly come off there.
Well, I don't know if the whole team was aware of it.
No, probably just one player.
That would have worked if it was just a quick tap and you didn't have to pack the scrum.
Yeah. Now All Stars on the attack.
Oh, look at the steps. The steps, 1, 2, 3. He's pointing. He thought he was in, and he goes in. Oh, how lucky was that? He was pointing to some fans and everything like that, and he almost got taken down.
Good try there from number 6.
Oh, 56-10. And that could have ended horribly for him. Have you ever done that, pointed to the crowd and then get taken out?
No, but I've lost the ball with nobody around.
Oh, no.
Could have scored underneath the post a few times, and yeah.
And
all you can do is laugh.
it wasn't like to break the tie or anything like that.
No. The game wasn't on the line. It was,
and the extras are added. 58-10 at the moment scoreline. Southeast Queensland All-Stars over Dean Smith Memorial, and tries are plenty and many try scorers there for the statisticians to keep busy, and also their for and against and so on, all those details as well. Don't forget you can check out the live ladder and other results of other games on the app, as this one almost just is about to wind up on field number 1. Donnie Johannes and Wes Conlon calling this one, and Chris Bombliss will join us next in commentary for the next game. As we see now, the deep kick taken well. Sunshine in his eyes out here in beautiful Redcliffe. Going through their hands again, and the big man runs, goes hard up the middle. No one's stopping him. Pops the pass. How good was that?
Forward.
Really?
Oh, no.
We're right in
Harsh
front.
call there. Harsh call.
We're right in front of that. Oh, flats. Good pass though on the way down.
Great offload.
There. The offloads from these young guys, unbelievable.
Yeah. And that's not a pressure pass. That's an easy just to hand off.
Wow. Well, ball back now to Dean Smith Memorial. Ooh, going through the hands. Of course, there's defence there. They're always there, the All-Stars.
High.
They need a quick one. Quick one that finds some touch and get up the other end of the field a little bit more. Running out of time. That's not a bad kick, actually. Very good. Gets them up. Up the park. 30 metres out now. We need the ball. We need it quick for Dean Smith Memorial. There we go. Restarting now. Good work. Roberts. They want to play it quickly. Thompson. Slowly running up.
Another nice settler. I think they're setting up for something here. What it looks like.
With their hands, and that man has been busy, Sailor. Yeah, Sailor, look, man of the match, I reckon, for Dean Smith Memorial side. He's been doing some amazing things.
Yeah.
And look at that, through there, it's got the smallest of gaps. Wow. I thought he was going to get through. Back inside pass, and there it is.
Sailor again.
Yes, that's what he wants, a try. He deserves a try. Couple of metres out. They're calling it over this side. They've got the numbers. Oh, ugly ball, but it's put through. Nice grubber, actually. But picked up well by the All-Stars. Oh, good work there. That was actually a good set from them. It's a shame we didn't have maybe another minute on the clock and anything could have happened. But Wes Conlon, final score there, 58-10. All-Stars over Dean Smith Memorial, and too good.
Yeah, All-Stars from the kickoff really looked like they wanted it more, and yeah, just showed up here and got a lot of speed there and power, and yeah, it was a great game by them. And yeah, Dean Smith, just errors here and there. If they would have, you know, if they could have got through their sets a lot more and got to their kicks, I think that would have been a lot better for them.
Yeah, thank you, Wes Conlon. Donnie Johannesson signing off too. That final score there too on field number 1 for the boys under 14s, 58-10. The South East Queensland All-Stars over Dean Smith Memorial.
Welcome back to our coverage of the 2023 Queensland Murri Carnival. This is an under-14 boys match between the Firehawks and Guri Storm. I'm Chris Bombolas, And joining me in commentary is Bo Dela Cruz. Welcome, Bo.
G'day, Bomber. It's good to get onto Field 1 today. You got a good up here, I reckon.
I like it up here. I could get used to being in the A team.
Yep, I've been slugging it over the back, doing some selecting in this hot sun. So, yes, this is all class. This is the classy part of the plane, I reckon.
Oh, take in the end. That team in possession is the Firehawks in the orange jerseys. They'll be running from right to left on your screens. And in the purple strip, that will be the Gurri Storm. Boys under 14 match. We've seen some fantastic performances so far here at the Murri Carnival on day 2. And Bo, last match, the South East Queensland All-Stars, I think it was.
Yes.
How good were they? Oh, here's an intercept from Gurri Storm. Hold that thought. And good cover defence from the fullback in the end. Yeah, we did see the All-Stars. They were very awesome.
Yeah. I hate to have a biased opinion, but I've got a couple of nephews in that team, so here we go.
Yeah, that's too big, too strong, too powerful.
Yeah, there's some really good teams here in the under-14s division at the 2023 QMC or JMC, I should say. I'm feeling for the Firehawks right now. I'm looking over at their bench, and they look like they've only got one interchange, one young man sitting on the bench by himself. So they're going to find it tough against this Gurri Storm. They've got a lot of good players in this team. Keep an eye on number 13, Cruz Molo, Queensland representative, and just an absolute gun.
I reckon we might be playing a bit of 12 on 12 here. I'm just doing my numbers. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, no, 13. Yeah, I did catch up with the Firehawks, and they are struggling for numbers.
Yep, and looks like on our team sheets here we've got a few names
Yeah.
scribbled out. But yeah, I'm glad they're still here. They're still in it, and let's see how they go in this game. Gurri Storm are a very, very strong team.
The try scorer was Harlem Farlafi, and that was successfully converted by, it looks like, the number 15 to me, Michael Siege.
16, I think.
Is
it
it?
was, yes.
16.
Yep.
Good eyes.
They're going, don't worry, Mama. They're going. I'm having a squint now to look long distance. So.
Clearly not as quickly as mine. But that's an extra 2 points, 6 points to nil to the Gurri Storm, as I say, in the purple. The purple haze, or the purple wall, if you want to call them that.
I think it's a Melbourne Storm strip from the health check shirts for 2023.
I've got to say the quality of the football's been fantastic, Bo, so far in the Junior Carnival, and bear in mind I've been sick and been able to watch a bit from home.
No, it has been. It's been really good, and I think the pathways really show that they're working with the amount of skill that we've got here, you know, and within the clubs with their academies and stuff like that. So, yeah, I think the pathways are working because the skill level is way better than what it was last year.
What do you say to the talent scouts about some of the talent that is on show here?
Yeah, look, next year these guys are able to actually sign with clubs when they hit 15, or if they are 14 now and they hit 15.
Yep.
But, you know, there's so much talent across the park. I can't pinpoint one team because I don't want to sound biased, but there's definitely some really good players, you know, and that's across the board. The forwards, the outside backs, the halves are just phenomenal. So it's really good to see. And
I know you love your rugby league as they go wide again, searching for their second try. I'll just hold that thought because I want to talk to you about the talent. Continue to talk about it. It's crossfield kick. It's picked up by the 18. He swerves, looks for support. He's found his number 4 who looks to go across the line. Beats one, beats two. Did he put it on the line? He might have been just short.
Just short. He did reach out.
Oh, wow.
What a beautiful attempt. Nice reach there, but just came up, I reckon it'd be millimetres short.
A blade of grass. Georgetown was the player. What I wanted to say was the skill here, and for some of the ad-lib footy, because it hasn't been coached out of them yet.
No, and I don't think they should. Like at this level here and at Murri Carnivals, the likes of Murri Carnivals and the Koori Knockout, we don't want it coached out of them. And that's what I'm really struggling with a lot of the junior stuff. You know, we're seeing block to block to block plays, and this is where they get their opportunity to come back to that grassroots footy, backyard footy, that they've played so many years with their cousins and brothers and sisters. So, yeah, it's good to see that they're still keeping it real, and I love it.
I love my ad-lib footy,
Yes.
but I'm not sure about chip kicking 4 metres out from your own line. I'm not sure about that.
I think it was a bit of. I think he was trying to kick him out of trouble. I'm gonna stick up for him here, kicking him out of trouble.
I knew you
and he just miskicked it. Bless him, darling.
Well, they get possession back, I think, because it was a knock-on from Guri Storm. So,
Yes.
look, I've got to say, I have really enjoyed the talent and the spirit that was played in. I saw a match earlier on where a team was down by 2 players. They had no one on the bench. Or actually, one player turned up late, but they played 11 on 11, and the team that had plenty of numbers lost.
Oh,
They didn't tempt.
way.
They resisted the temptation to put their full 13 on.
That's awesome.
Yeah, how good's that?
And I think when you know that you are like at that, I suppose, under advantage or non-advantage, you know you've got to play hardest, and sometimes you just play the best footy of your life.
Yeah.
So, yeah, good on them. That's a really good story.
It is a good story. And it was Murri United
Yeah.
who did that, and they were short of players. And they were lucky that their opponents decided that they would allow them to play 11 on 11.
Yep.
And, that's how it turned out.
Oh, that's awesome. Good sportsmanship here at the QMC.
Yep.
Oh,
Here's a
what
good run. The 18 still going. Didn't quite get there. Quick play the ball, and there's opportunity here. They've got
Yep.
an overlap.
Oh,
The 4,
can he get
he
in?
reached out before,
Dropped
and
it.
I think he's dropped it this time. Last time he was a blade of grass short. This time he's dropped it. Georgetown.
Third time lucky, Bomber. Third time lucky. I got my money on him, that's for sure. But they did have numbers out to the right, so
Yep.
look at this. I didn't even see that happen.
Yeah, that was as quick as a flash. And some of these youngsters are not very tall in stature at all.
But they play by front rowers, don't they? They're
They
tough,
do.
some of these smaller frame boys.
Oh, he's picked up and driven. Rev says you can't lift them beyond the horizontal.
Yeah, I didn't see a lot. I don't know. What do you reckon about that? I don't know.
Look, he is lifted beyond the horizontal.
Yeah, he is, yep.
And then, while it wasn't dangerous in, the neck and head going down
Yep.
first, he was back slammed.
Still
beyond the
top of his
horizontal.
back, wasn't
yes.
he? Yeah. Oh, I hope
It's a
he's okay.
shame.
They can't afford to lose
No.
any players right now. So I do hope he's okay. I think, when you've got so many players like this, and even it would be lovely if they did go down. So at least they've got a couple on the bench, the Firehawks. It'd be nice if the Guri Storm would drop a couple. But I
Yep.
get it. It's we're here to win. We've got to do what we've got to do.
And just a quick shout out, Bo, to all the medicos who are here with us. They do a great job. They're giving treatment to this young man right now. But we have a full medical facility here. We're within shot of a hospital if it's required.
Yep.
And player welfare is paramount.
Yeah, especially around the concussion rule as well. I've seen a couple of concussions and it's been awesome. And the teams have really bought into it in terms of, not letting the kids
Yep.
play the next day. And it is being monitored, which is good just because we want the best for our kids. I've had 3 major concussions in my playing days, and I tell you now, it's not good. I've still got a lot of neck issues now these days, but yeah, it's just something that I wouldn't like for any child and family. They're really hard to overcome.
And if we peel back the medical situation right back to the core,
Yes.
we go back to the compulsory health check for every player who participates in this tournament.
100%. 715 is a thorough Indigenous Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander health check that we do encourage our mob to go in annually. And because, with the Deadly Choices program, it's about prevention is the best cure. in our eyes, and we want to catch it early. Our mob do suffer from a lot of chronic diseases, our diabetes, heart disease. There's big tackling Indigenous smoking programs that are going around today. So, prevention is the best cure for our mob, and, we do encourage it. All our families, right from our babies, right up to our elders, are getting their annual 715 health check.
And this carnival, of course, is drug-free, sugar-free, and alcohol-free.
Yes, like all of our carnivals,
Yep.
right from rugby league to netball to touch, any event that Deadly Choices NIU in the ABF run, we ensure that we're looking out for the best for our people and making all those, I suppose, that criteria around healthy eating a must for the community and for these events.
And this is the Firehawks in possession. This is the closest they've been down to this end of the field. Oh, unlucky.
Push
Commentator's curse.
Yes, push that one pass too many.
Storm are straight onto it. Pick it up and charge up the middle. That's good defence, though.
So they're down to 12 now, I think, the Firehawks.
You're doing a quick sum. Look at that. If only we had a camera this side of the commentary team, you could watch Bo as she points at every player and counts them one by one. And aloud.
Yep, so 13 on 12 right now.
They've got a couple of players on the bench over there. One was the injured guy and he's hanging onto his shoulder.
And one's a sub,
Yeah.
which he hasn't come on, so I'm assuming he's not playing. Is that right?
No, it happened in the last game where they decided to leave one off just so they could run a fresh one on every now and then.
Okay.
There's another one gone down, so this is not great
What
for a team.
what does it get down to when we've got to call the game? Is it 10?
10 or 9.
10 or 9, yeah.
I'd have to go back on the rules again.
Yeah.
We don't want it to go back down to that.
No, definitely not. Just want to give a big shout out as well to our deadly sister, Tamika Upton, for taking out the Daily M Player of the Year. I can't get the smile off my face whenever I talk about it. I met Tamika as a 7-year-old. Apparently she did a little project on me as,
right.
I'm showing my age now. And, I had a photo with her, and then we replicated that photo last year when she was working for Deadly Choices, and she absolutely towers me now. So I'm so proud of her and, how far she's come. She's the best player in the game, hands down, and by far.
And loving all things Queensland, including Broncos. I'm still filthy she left the Broncos, I've got to say.
Yeah. Well, I was there when she left. Her and Millie left me. I was assistant coaching there at the time, and I've got the phone call from the both of them, actually. It was lovely for them to have rang me personally and let me know, but, absolutely broke my heart.
And good luck to Tamika and the Newcastle Knights, but I also have a very soft spot for everything as Queensland, as I said, and the Titans did a great job to get into the grand final of the NRLW.
Yes, cannot wait for that on Broncos and Titans. Let's go. We got this.
Could be a great weekend for Queensland sport. Mm-hmm. Here we go. There's a good run from the 4. Can he get there? This time he's short again. He's destined not to score. Seriously. They've got an overlap out here if they can get it out. Lovely little show and go.
That's his assist. We'll give him an assist for that. Great run there by the number 4 for Guri Storm. Jaquan, Georgetown, just missing millimetres. But great run to be able to set up the 7 in Murri Fisher for the try.
Gets a try, Fisher. Extends the lead to 10 points to 0.
And I got to give Touch Football Australia a bit of a shout out for producing those 2 Daily M winners. Kalen Ponga, Tamika Upton.
Nothing wrong with a bit of touch footy.
Oh, hey, that's where we get our skills from, mate.
I was going to say all your attacking skills, your
spatial
lateral
awareness,
movement,
vision, speed,
yeah,
touch footy. If I can give advice to parents, in the off season with their kids playing league, get them into touch football.
There you go. You heard it first here. Bo de la Cruz with the advice for the kids. And the other advice that I got from Wes today, right? Wes Conlon.
Yes.
Was Fun, fun, fun.
Yes.
Never let that three-letter word disappear whilst you're playing.
And he really lives that. I watched him play last week for the Michael Purcell Memorial Team.
Yep.
And he's just having fun still. It's like,
Yeah.
And that's what you don't want. You know, the day fun goes out of it, you've probably had your day. But yeah, he's still having fun out there. Where's he see? He's definitely a legend of our game, and you know, one of the legends of Murri Carnival.
And he said he still loves to have a laugh on the footy field,
Yep.
particularly at himself when he does something.
And as you get older, you really develop that character about yourself. You laugh at yourself because you know, yeah, when I was 10 years younger, I could probably do what I'm trying to do, just not executing it.
And he said he doesn't mind having a laugh at his teammates and a laugh at the opposition.
I love that.
And he
I
said
love
he's
it.
also got a serious side that
Yes.
he, you know, if it's needs business, he'll perform.
Means business, yeah, 100%.
It was great to do some commentary with him earlier today. We are here, of course, at KO Stadium, the home of the Redcliffe Dolphins. And a shout out to the NRL side for the Redcliffe Dolphins. Did a great job in their inaugural season. It's hard yakka in, week out in a competition like that.
Oh, great run by Cruz Molo and got the offload.
Oh, they've got again deep
Oh, here
back
he goes.
line, show and go from the 13. Has he got too much speed, too much power? He does.
Too much size too.
That's your man, Cruz Molo.
Yeah, he's
Bit of individual brilliance.
100%. He's a great player. He's I think, he's one of those kids that are the talk of a lot of clubs around in their academies. He's got a lot of attributes that you're looking for, but he's very versatile. He can play anywhere on the field as well.
Any relation to the Molos in the NRL?
He is. I'm pretty
It's a
sure.
good
I think
pedigree then.
Yes, I think it's a nephew.
Yeah.
Or could be a son, I don't know.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
sorry for the mob that are listening. I'm a little bit unsure, but I get all my info from the hubby. And, sometimes, you don't listen to him.
Some husbands would suggest they never get listened
Yes,
to. But anyway,
well-
that's for another time, Bo.
He could be one of them. I could argue with him that I'm a better coach, but I know
Oh.
I'm not. Great
16-0 becomes 18-0.
Cooper Suey kicking that conversion.
He's got 3 out of 3 so far.
Very
So
good kicker.
perfect start for the Storm.
What about the hairstyles going around Bomber? We've got some ratties, we've got some afros, we've got some mullets. Bring back the mullets.
There's
they've
a
been-
crew cut out
Yes,
here.
yes. So, I don't
What's
know.
your favourite these days, Bo? You're a woman of, culture and
Oh, look at him.
Fashion.
Bless my husband. He's lost all his hair, so he just goes bald now. But I don't mind, a bit of the line. I'm probably also a bit of the line and a bit of to the side type of thing, comb over.
Comb
That's
over.
one, yeah.
Ah.
I like a comb over. But my nephew is adamant, Joey Slaffia, that the mullet is the way to go.
is the way to go.
So-
And there are so many versions of the mullet. Well, that was a bit of a herring, red herring, while we're on the topic of fish.
Yes.
He wouldn't have been happy with that. And now an opportunity for some points for the team that is struggling for numbers on the field. This is the Firehawks in the orange. And a real chance for them out here. Still got the 12
Oh, wow,
players.
he's
The
got some
3 goes
wheels.
across. It's picked up and slung into the ground. Bury Storm leading by 18 points to 0.
Oh, great work.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
nice.
Oh, and you know what? Little people, like smaller than myself, are the hardest to tackle. So I feel sorry for the big rangy boys that got to tackle a bit of
Look
a
at these
short
little blokes.
wheelbase.
They've
I
made
know.
good ground.
I love it.
The only trouble is if one of the big blokes does get
Get a
them,
hold
they
of
do
him,
stop
exactly.
quickly.
That's offside. Yes. Great work by the number 8. Yeah, that's the only scary thing. They get a hold of you.
You stop quick.
Yeah, just voluntary tackle. Just go to ground. That's what I'll be telling my son.
And do you encourage your son to play footy?
They all play football, both of them.
Yep.
Yeah, they're at the mighty Carina Tigers. They played here this weekend in the under 10s and under 8s. I think
Yep.
it was. Yeah, so Oh, lovely ball. Oh,
Oh,
hit and
good
spinny
crossover
banger.
play.
Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome work by the Firehawks.
That's a good hit back.
It was a bit of a pinball machine, wasn't it? There, he's hit one, then he's hit and spin on another. Great try. Beautiful ball there by the hooker.
Nice effort, that. For a team that's battling with numbers.
Yep. And we'll get his number 13, Jake Ticehurst, the captain.
Captain, yep. That's
Leading-
the way.
Yep, leading
Yeah.
from the front.
Hopefully this will lift them. See if they can follow it up with a conversion. That'd be handy. Comes in, strikes it pretty good. Just across the face of goal. So it remains at 18 points to 4. Got about 5 minutes left in the first half of this boys under 14 contest. First 3 tries going to Gurri Storm and then a hit back by the Firehawks. Size-wise, really, the Firehawks are dominated by Gurri Storm.
Yeah.
Gurri have got some big boppers for under 14.
It's going to catch us on the full. It's going to go. Oh, he's very lucky
a
for the
good
bounce
bounce.
there. Oh, stay in, stay in, stay in. Oh, he's just put his foot out. Oh,
See, the coach in you comes out here. You're trying to coach them on the run.
I know. Yeah, you want it when you've got. I mean, I know what he was trying to do, but when you're down on numbers, try and just get it back to the middle, just so you're not having to be in this position
Yeah.
of good ball, 6 tackles in good ball.
And it's a cardinal sin, isn't
Yes.
it? After points, you need completion.
Yeah, oh,
Here's the
what a
19,
run.
too strong. He
Held up.
twists.
Great defence.
It's a good charge.
They got numbers out to the heaps of numbers out to the left.
Yeah, I can only see 3 defenders and about 6 attackers. Do they go left? No, they've come right.
The 4 might. Oh, the 4's not out there. Let's see. He might get his try here.
3, though, struggling to break free. Still, if they throw it out to the far side, the 15 takes them
what a
on.
run.
Oh, that's just too strong.
That's it. He just picked out the little number 8, and run it straight at him. And I think I'd move out of the way of him too.
He did build up some momentum,
Yes,
didn't
he did.
Looked like he came from the car park.
Yep.
That takes the score to 22 points to 4. Gurri Storm in control. Conversion attempt now by Suey. He's 3 from 3. Can he make it 4 from 4?
The wind's picked up a little bit.
Has indeed. Don't tell me that. A man who's been battling the flu.
I know.
I don't need wind. No, he hasn't made good contact with that one. Score remains at 22 points to 4. We are in the dying stages of this first half. Under 14 boys, the Firehawks and the Gurri Storm. Storm's in front by 18 points. Chris Bombolis and Bo Dela Cruz in commentary here. We're on Field 1. How we got the main game, I don't know, Bo. Elevated to the A team we are.
Yes.
I feel honoured.
Because we are the 18.
No, that's Donny. He'll be with us after this game. He'll take over commentary.
I think I am with Donny in the next game.
Are
as
you?
well,
Well, there you
yes.
go. Well, you're the A team, and I'm just a freewheeler here. But in all seriousness, I was struggling with the flu over the last few
Yes.
days, but I stayed at home, and whilst you're at home and sick and you're a rugby league nufty, you watch rugby league. And what do you reckon I watched? I watched the carnival.
Yep.
via streaming, and I've got to say, well done to the teams in the senior ranks. Some great matches, particularly the semi-finals, and then we got into a couple of great finals. And the natives were going for 3-on-3 here as they show some speed and strength, and the 18 goes over once again. A great effort.
Cruz Molo just too big, too strong. No one seemed to go for his legs, so you know.
Was that Cruz Molo again? 13?
Yeah,
I thought it was 13.
No, well,
18.
it was 18, but in the lead up to
Yeah.
that, Cruz is just cruising. He's just pretty much
Yeah.
palming everybody off. Got the beautiful offload and the 18 in Damon O'Connor down that right wing.
Yeah, some wonderful, as I was just saying, that I was able to watch the streaming of the men's and women's open division finals and everything, and it was really good coverage and some great calls.
Yeah, it was I thought the Natives girls were going to get up there again. They came back the second half really well, and it was only by that penalty in the last 30 seconds that Mungandai got that penalty, and just out to the right.
And no goal, and that will leave us with a half-time score here of 26 points to 4 in the boys under 14 match. Guri Storm over the Firehawks. We will take a short break here from Field 1, and we'll be back with more action at the 2023 Junior Murri Carnival very shortly. Welcome back to our coverage of the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2023. This is the junior section of it, and you are watching Field 1 action as the Murri Storm thunder upfield in their first use of the football after the break. And wow, look at this. They are still going and hard to put down. They keep it alive, and there's a chance out wide, but the cover defence comes across. The team in purple, of course, with possession at the moment, the Murri Storm. They're up against the Firehawks. The lead was 26-4 to the Storm at half-time, and they have come out of the blocks, and this man is too big, too fast, and too powerful. Xavier Megan helps himself to a try. First points of the second half, and we're out to 30 points to 4.
Oh, that was quick.
I'm Chris Bombolas. Joining me in commentary, Bo Dela Cruz. She's out of breath because she's just had to run back to the commentary spot. And Bo, Storm straight out of the blocks, very quick in the early seconds of the second half.
Whose kickoff was it?
Yes, they took possession from the kickoff and went straight downfield and helped themselves to a try in the first set. We have a new kicker at this point. Or is it the same? No, same bloke.
Same, I think.
16.
Sui, yep,
He's
Cooper Sui.
back on target. Another 2 points, 32 points to 4. And again, the try this time was scored by one of their big forwards, the 10, Xavier Megan. And I see there's no players on the bench for Firestorm, and they have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. So they've put the full deck out on the field.
Okay.
Maybe we could get 7-year-old Rome to get out there and put an orange jumper on.
Don't tempt him.
Yeah, I reckon he would. I reckon he'd have a go. He's got a bit of cheek in him, your son.
Oh, yes, he definitely has. I wonder where he gets that from.
Where's that from you, Bo?
And if there's a kid that ever looked like his mother.
Oh, spitting image. Oh, the two of them sat down next to each other. I almost called the wrong one the wrong one. Have a look at the individual skills of this bloke. Wow, number 22. What a try that is. Harlem Fa'alafi. That's his second.
Fa'alafi, I think that's, yeah. Wow, what a runner. Just so strong, you know. Hips, bang, his legs are just, yeah, that's what scares me as a mother, you know.
Hang on a minute, but what? Put your coaching hat on or your team hat on. What if you're a spy down here, a scout, and you see that?
Well, I hope they're
14.
watching. That's what I hope they're watching, Bomber. I really do. I can't encourage them anymore. I really hope there's a number of NRLW and NRL clubs down here watching this talent right now.
Conversion successful. Another 2 points, 38 points to 4. And we've got to pinch ourselves and come to the stark realisation that these boys are not yet 14, right? What about that for talent at not yet 14?
Just it's wrong. Absolutely rude.
As a mother or as a former player or as a coach or what?
Oh, probably as a former player, like 14 years old and just, but what freaks me out more is the IQ of the 14-year-olds that are playing today. And even my son, I watch my 10-year-old and I just go, just how do you, like the spatial awareness, the timing, the vision, that they've already got at these ages, and then
in my days as a junior at the Cannon Hill Stars, God bless them, who no longer exist, I was a lumbering forward
the
and
four.
just happy to go. The 4, he might get his try.
got his try.
He's been 3 times. Can he be denied?
Go.
He steps one, he's got to beat another, he gets there. Georgetown has finally crossed the stripe.
Yes. Oh my goodness! And he was celebrating. See, I told you, third time lucky. He wasn't letting that go. I know. I've been there.
Oh, look at that. And look, in all sincerity, he deserved it. He was close on a couple of occasions.
Yeah, and that was, nearly halfway he'd run that. What a try. Oh, by Georgetown. Jaquan. Pat yourself on the back, little brother. That was awesome.
I was just, making an admission that I was a lumbering forward at, under 14. And I did not have the awareness nor the football brain that some of these kids possess.
Yep.
Not only do they have the raw talent and skill, they have the IQ and the brain to put it in motion.
That's what I mean. And this is it's starting from 10. I remember watching Cobes doing it at 7, 8 years old, and he watched bloody YouTube highlights of Matty Bowen, Greg Inglis, he was just a Kalen Ponga, and I think it's the accessibility. He got that. The accessibility that they have to so much, so many highlight reels, and so much. They're not only just watching the footy on the weekends. They're watching it during the week because they've got access to it now. Yeah. Whereas we.
No.
The internet wasn't even bloody round.
We had to wait for the Saturday and Sunday football matches. That was it. That's
it.
all the coverage you got.
Yep, that's exactly right. So now these kids are seeing it 24/7 with the likes of Facebook, YouTube, Instagram. They're just, it's all around them, and in a way that's what I love about social media. It is good for that, and if you can see it, you can be it. You know what I mean?
Oh, and they've got so many heroes that they can get access of vision of, your GIs, your Preston Campbells, whoever it might be, some wonderful ambassadors of the game.
Yep. Look at this run.
Oh, he is going. Is he going to go all the way? Yes. He's got the speed. The cover's coming across. One more fin does it, and that is a magnificent return of the football.
Yep.
Xavier Megan, and he's over again. That's his second.
Yep. And the fact that I'm just going back. That was, that was an easy try. There's so many of our men and women, like Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander men and women, playing at that high level now. We need more. We need heaps more. But, the fact that these little girls and boys and the All-Stars does that too, that brings it out. And you get these little Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander girls and boys sitting in the ground saying, I want to be like that.
I've got an ancient history lesson to give to you. Back in my days at Channel 9, I went on a tour with the Broncos and the Australian Defence Forces to Bamaka.
Yep. Oh, yes.
The tip of the Cape.
Yep.
And to see some of the raw talent that came out for that coaching clinic and a bit of a game with the Broncos up there was mind-boggling.
Yes.
But these kids can't travel. They have limited resources, but they are not short on talent.
Nah. And it's the same with the AFL. Like growing up in Darwin, obviously AFL being so dominant in the territory, You go across to the Tiwi Islands, Bomber.
Yep.
These kids, girls and boys, can kick left and right foot. Like their awareness and evasiveness is just, you can't teach that, and that's just, blackfellas for you. You can't teach a lot of what they've got, and that's just, you just want to hone all those skills in and go, hey, check this out, check this opportunity out, go for it. Because if you chuck that natural talent on top of what they've already, on top of training, getting the right resources, no one's ever going to catch up to them.
Getting their diet right, getting them fitter, you will have an absolute resource. But the key word there is opportunity.
Yes, that's it. And don't coach that football out of them.
No.
You chose them for a reason, because they were a standout of what they can do. Please, if I can give any advice to coaches, is please don't coach the footy out of them. I think, Benny Barber, we look at him, they just let him do what he wanted. Didn't they? And and he just, he was amazing. Still is. He still is.
Still
just showed
is.
on the weekend. Yep.
Matthew Bowen, he was there. Mangoes, he was in the successful men's team.
Yes, just phenomenal. Anyway, let's get back to the game.
Let's get back to this one. the under-14 boys. 48-0 it is at the moment.
48-4. I think
48-4.
we've got the one try for
Yep.
Firehawks. Yep. Great offload.
And they keep
by
doing
the
what a
19.
good offload.
Wow.
And the 6 is going to go and get the try. That's his double now. Morgan Green gets a try.
That was a great offload and run down that left edge by Azirek Skuduri.
In fact, I may have given him a try that he didn't actually have. He's got one. I think it was Marika Fisher got one earlier.
Feeling for the Firehawks boys now. You know, they were in it. They showed they were in it. They can score tries, but I just think right now, being one man down, not constantly having to chase these boys. The fitness just gets to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm really glad that they're sticking at it and they're still having a good crack.
Yeah, it's hard. It's, heart and spirit can only take you so far. You just, particularly in a carnival where you've got to back up for game 2, 3,
Yep.
It starts to take its toll. No one on the bench. You run out of gas.
Yeah, they have run out of gas, out of bodies. And I think he got that.
He did.
Yes. Great kicking game by young Cooper Suey today.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's got 7 out of 10.
Awesome.
Fantastic effort. 54-4.
So interesting. See these boys play the SEQ All-Stars. It's going to be a really good game.
Will we see that, though?
I don't know. I'll have to
I don't
have
think
a
it's in
look.
the... You'll have a look in the draw, but I'm not sure we're going to see that. But that would be a game to behold. 2 teams with powerful players, speed, skills.
Across
I'd
the
love
park.
to see that.
Yes.
Unfortunately, this year there's no... It's out on the full. There's no finals in the age division.
No.
It's first past the post. That'll come back to the halfway line for the penalty. This is Cruz Molo. He's about to take the tap. He gives it to his big front rower and he winds up and runs into the teeth of the defence. Aidan Barney. Come to this commentary side of Dolphin Oval
And
where
they're
they've had
always going to
lots of
have an
success.
overlap. See, if you can see, they're not playing a fullback at the moment, just because they don't have the numbers. So they're just keeping everybody up in the line, trying to keep a unit. The 22 here. Oh,
he gives it off unselfishly.
Very unselfish play. 22 Harlem Laffy, sorry.
He gave it off to Xavier Bayra. That's another try. And now, unfortunately, the scoreline is blowing out, 58-4.
Oh, he's brought it back. It's not a try.
Oh.
No. Must have
Oh,
been
gone
a
to-
forward pass.
Well, let's
We're
take
getting
it
ahead
back.
of ourselves.
Are we? Well, let's
Great
cross all of
defence
this.
by the Firehawks.
It's made a mess of my paperwork now. No. If I say it's a try, it's a try.
He's got some toe. He's got some wheels on him, this young fella with the ball. I've seen him a couple of times have a run. I would like to see him in space. That's for sure. The number 7, Shannon Maywee.
See what they can do. Haven't had much possession down the far end of the field. It's all been in their own territory.
Yep, they're still going.
Yep.
That's what I love.
Yep. Trying their heart out.
And these are the players you want on your team, hey? Like, never give up attitude, never say die.
Try something. There's the kick early. Fortunately, the chase line wasn't great.
I'd take a player over like these boys than a player that's very individual.
Oh.
And, I love effort. I'm all about effort.
Oh.
Nice. I'm all about effort, and I love the attitude that the Firehawks are bringing. Oh, he's just too big and too strong. Harlem Fa'alafi.
That's his third.
Yep, he's a very good runner of the ball. And when he's in space, he's just so hard to take down as well.
Yeah, the trouble with someone like him is you have to stop them before they get that momentum
Yes,
going. Once
yep.
they get speed and a bit of propulsion going forward,
Yep.
hard to stop.
2 words for that, line speed in
Yeah.
defence. This is blown out, Bomber.
Unfortunately,
yeah. And I think there's a young one of the Firehawks boys injured down there. Seems like he's
Clutching the knee, I think. Yeah.
Yep.
Again, let's pay tribute to our medical staff. We've got a full medical facility here on the ground. We got medical staff at each of the fields, and whilst the clock continues to count down, play is stopped and they are treated, and in great player safety. Good news is this young man's getting back up on his feet. Might be a bit ginger.
Yes, I've just texted my sister. That's one of the mums of my nephew for SEQ All-Stars, and they will not be playing Guri Storm at any stage.
How lucky for them.
Yes.
That would have been a clash of the
I
Titans.
think, but
though.
I think
they'd like to.
Yeah, I think they do. I think they've
Yeah.
got a few games that are quite convincing in terms of outcomes, but yeah, they did want a couple of really hard games, and it's good conversion and a different kicker.
Yep. Jeez, you got 7 out of 10. You got the sack.
Yeah,
Harsh.
he's on the bench. I can see
Yeah.
him. And that's your prop, number 8, Aidan Barney,
The
the
captain.
captain.
He says, "I'll kick for goal."
Great leadership, Aidan.
I'd also put my hand up too if it was right under the sticks. If it was any wider than that, no.
I don't know. Some of these kicks have just been a little bit how you going lately, right in front of the sticks. That's for sure.
Well, these will be 8 long minutes for these guys, particularly if Guri Storm are in the mood to score more tries.
Particularly if Harlem Fa'alafi gets the ball, and then he's still on.
Is he still out
Yeah,
there?
he's
Yeah, you can
still
see
out
the
there.
headgear. Yeah.
Oh, good defence.
Oh.
Good driving. Oh, I think
They
it was,
lifted him and
yes,
dropped him.
a bit picking and lifting. Maybe a little bit of frustration just kicking in there. But we still got to play in the right spirit of the game.
Kick the ball out. It was Morgan Green.
It's good to see some of the NRL and former NRL W and NRL players down at the grounds in the last week or so. I think we see Matty Bowen, Dave Fafita was down, getting absolutely swarmed. Edric Lee was here. Amy Turner from the Bronx was here. Oh, here he goes.
Ooh, good defence in
Yes.
the end. He had a 4-man overlap out here. It's still on out here if they throw it.
Oh,
Oh,
great
yeah.
marker work from the number 3 for Firehawks. Nathaniel Henneman.
Here's our man. He can't wind up this time. Couldn't get the momentum going. He gives it to another of his middle forwards, and he gets through. Gets a great ball
There he
this time.
goes. Oh,
He
it's
sends it
unselfish.
out. Still on out here. Nice ball out the back. The 3 steps back inside. The cover gets him.
Look at the big gap through the middle there.
Oh, it's a huge
Oh,
gap. Oh, and he decides to
Let's
kick it.
And it's going to go dead. Let it go.
Oh,
Oh, what a
take.
take! That's a Preston Campbell thing. You're like, he just reminded. I saw flashbacks of Presto just there.
You saw the headgear,
Oh,
small
100%.
guy
Wow.
flying through the air.
That's crazy. Ricardo Ribeiro. Wow. Ribeiro. Sorry if I've got that pronunciation wrong, but yeah,
Nice
flashbacks
take.
of Preston
Yeah.
Campbell just then. Very brave, very confident, and that headgear.
Rocked in defence then. One of the Firehawks. It was a legal tackle, said the referee.
I like this 13. He's had a lot. He is the captain, but he's done a lot in this game, and I like the way he shapes the pass.
Bobble.
He's done really well, and he hasn't given up, which is really good.
I don't think the team's given up. They've just run out of puff and run out of troops.
And I think they're all in front of him here.
Uh-oh, don't kick to him. Trouble. Starts to wind up. Beats one. Palms off another.
Here he goes.
Straight through the middle. The cover's coming. They're trying to get him. Oh, gee, he's got some wheels, this bloke.
I love the effort by the number. I think he's dropped that. Did he drop it?
Referee's looking at his touchies to say, did I drop it? Did he drop it? Touchies going try.
It's a try. Wow. What about that for a player? Big, strong, fast.
All the attributes you want.
All the attributes you want and all the attributes you don't want to have to defend as a fullback.
It was ominous when he started to wind up and no one put a hand on him.
Remember Jonah Lomu, how big, strong and fast he was? Oh,
He was virtually unstoppable.
Oh.
Once he got momentum going.
Don't even try. I'll just lay down and be your speed bump. That's what I'd have done.
Even the speed bumps, just all they did was slow him up. They never actually stopped him.
And I think we've got that in young Harlem here.
Here's another goal kicker.
Oh, gee, they're
Successful.
versatile, aren't they? They've got some talent way across the board. I think that was young Josiah Riley.
Was
Number
indeed.
2.
And unfortunately, the score blows out to 64-4.
They did well to get up the field. Firehawks just couldn't execute, and then that man Harlem gets his hands on the ball. Yeah, he's pretty hard to stop in this time of the game. You know, so late in the second half, and they're down a player, and everybody's buggered, and yeah, you just like go for it, brother.
I still like your idea though. Southeast Queensland All-Stars versus Gurri Storm. What a mouth-watering contest that would be.
That'd be awesome. I wonder if I could set that.
Just as a little sidelight, a little side dish.
Because young Cordell Kirk in that in the SEQ All-Stars, the number 8, absolute monster. His dad is the coach, Corey Kirk, and I'd love to see that matchup between him and young Fa'alafi.
Aren't these guys vying for spots in representative teams too?
So there's a Queensland team, Murray team being picked out of this. And you know what? The hardest thing is, he's got numbers out here.
Yeah.
The hardest thing is there's so many good players. There are so many. I don't envy the selectors right now.
No. Not at all.
Yeah, because there's effort. You know, you look at the Firehawks, they've got effort. You look at the Gurri Storm, they've got talent. Like, they're so... You want both, you know what I mean?
Well, have a look at this. Fa'alafi, he's been fantastic, 4 tries.
Yep. Xavier
Molo, he's been great. From a goal-kicking point of view, Cooper Shuey, he's got 7 out of 10.
Yep.
Like, that's pretty good return at this level.
Yeah. Just crazy. And that's three players already, you know, and there's so many more that are going around right now.
Spin it again, they spread it wide.
And you look at young Baxter Best, Bradman Best's brother, the number 4 for the SEQ All-Stars. He could be playing in the 18s.
Yeah.
He is that good and that big and physical.
Can you play up in this competition?
I think, I don't want to say yes and I don't want to say no, but I mean, if your parents are okay with it, but I think there's a lot to do with insurances and whatever else. So
here's your man Molo.
Yes.
Stands in the tackle, gets it away to another one of his big boppers.
Oh,
he takes him on, and he's just pulled down.
The leg drive, the numbers out to both sides. They're so compressed.
Well, if they come to the left, they don't have to.
They're just going through the middle. They're so compressed, and that's the thing. They're waiting for, you know, the pass to pass out wide, and they leave the middle open. I just think they can't win the Firehawks right now.
Well, that may have to do with the class they've got across the paddock, this Gurri team.
Yeah, and of course, taking nothing away from them. They're just a classy outfit. And there's another different kicker. There's Cruz kicking now. So, yes, quite talented across the park, the Gurri Storm under-14s boys team.
No pressure cruise, but if you can get this, you bring up 70.
Beautiful. Yes.
Never in doubt.
Never in doubt. Wow, what a game by the Guru Storm. Unfortunately, the Firehawks just ran out of steam, ran out of gas, ran out of players.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as the teams shake hands in the middle, we're going to bid you farewell. The Guru Storm, big winners, 70 points to 4 over the Firehawks. A very impressive display by this team in the boys under 14 competition here at the 2023 Queensland Murri Carnival. On behalf of Bo Dela Cruz, I'm Chris Bombolas. Hope you enjoyed our coverage here from Field 1. Don't forget you can go to any of the fields, all 5 in motion, in action today. We're going to take a short break from this particular field of a couple of minutes, and then we'll be back with another match. Bo will be co-commentating with the skipper. The skipper, you get to hear from the skipper this time, Donnie Johansson. That'll be coming up in a couple of minutes. Hope you're enjoying our coverage of the 2023 Queensland Murri Carnival.
And hello, welcome to field number 1. Donnie Johansson joining you with Bo Dela Cruz for this clash, and I'm looking forward to this one too. For the boys under 14s, Aches Brothers boys, and they're in the black, well, a bit of grey in there as well, and the green team, Country Brothers. And Bo, well, the talent across the park at the moment on field number 1 has been amazing.
Yeah, it has been, Donnie. There's some really dominant games, dominant players, but I'm sort of yet to see a game where it's so close. So I'm excited for this one. Let's hope the Aches Brother boys versus the Country Brothers is a good tight game, and there's some good footy being played.
Yep, I totally agree. I've seen quite a few blowouts at the moment, and hopefully there's not too many on fields 2, 3, 4 and 5, which you can see on the app, and find out how your team, your community is going as well, and maybe they are doing pretty well. And also a big thank you to our sponsors, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, Deadly Choices, the Institute of Urban Indigenous Health, QUT, Quake, Moreton Bay Regional Council, Coles, Commonwealth Bank, the Infinity Group, Struddies, Rebel, and of course Queensland Rugby League. as we hear the buzzer going off, and a ball in the possession of Brother Boys, or call them Brother Boys at the moment. And Ray Nagus is the coach, and you, of course, know Ray very well, Bo.
Yes, grew up with Ray in Darwin, Ray and his sister Chantel, and Uncle Ray, who we lost a couple of years ago now. But yeah, known them for a very, very long time.
I said to him, where are most boys from? From Brisbane area, southeast Queensland, and how'd they get together? He said they were doing the 715 health check, and I said, you want to come and play, brother? And we'll call your team Brother Boys.
Yeah,
So
that's awesome. That's awesome.
And Country Brothers in the green with the ball now, and Gary Baker is the coach. And again, I asked where most of the boys come from. Toowoomba,
Yep.
Mount Isa,
Yes.
Calliope.
Yes. Wow.
Calliope, how about that? So they're all from all over the place, and they represent. That's what they do. Puts a nice kick up, high, Country Boys, and lets it bounce, and not too bad. Getting a few metres on that ball, so it was good, but Hewitt there to clean it up as the fullback. 1, 2, 3, nice step. Look at the left.
He
He's
moves.
got space down this side on the left.
Yep.
Little shove, a big shove, but held on, and great work there by the defence for the Country Brothers.
And you'll see a lot of the numbers don't match up with the positions here, just because the jersey sizes. There could be some smaller boys, bigger boys, but they've had to go with the actual size, which won't relate. The numbers don't relate very well.
Yes, and they're going well now up that right-hand attacking side.
Oh,
Look
wheels.
at the speed. Both back inside pass.
Yes. Oh, great support.
Wow.
And he's in.
I thought that the loose pass was forward, but
Yeah, trickle forward a bit, didn't it?
it did.
But great support, great wheels there down the right hand side by I think it might have been Scott Henry, number 4.
And the first points on the board for Aches Brother Boys, 4-0 over Country Brothers early in first half on field number 1. And that's what you want to do if you're out here playing these conditions at the moment. So we see a lot of cloud cover coming over from that west. So yeah, we'll see how it goes for the rest of the day. But good hands there for what they were doing too. But put that down to this left-hand attacking side, and Brother Boys getting that possession and also up the field, really helpful.
And young Damien Hewitt, the fullback, you could just by looking at the way he runs, you could just tell already that he's quite flary. Doesn't mind having a good crack and doesn't mind having a run of the ball too.
And there we go. Score, they're still 4-0 at the moment, Brother Boys. Conversion missed. So, but some of these juniors, they certainly have a good boot on them, Bo.
Yeah, we spoke about it in the previous game, Bomber and I, about the skill level across the park with all these teams, and every level as well. But the 14s boys are quite impressive at the moment. There's a couple of really, really good teams, and then there's a couple of teams that are struggling, but the effort's there, you know what I mean? And that's what the Murri Carnival is about, is, coming down here, having fun with your mates and playing some good footy.
Well, he went a little bit high there, but he got away with it, so that's okay. Nothing too serious in that as they scoot from dummy half and lose the ball. Well,
bit of a
ball
loose
security,
carry. Yeah.
Simpson was the one with the loose hands.
We've seen a couple of that in some of the games, the loose carries. You can't score tries without the pill, so hold on to it.
That's right, and you've been pleased with some of the action you've seen, not only here on Field 1, but also over the last couple of days?
Yeah, I have. The amount of talent that we're seeing out here, and we've got boys that are playing at high levels or whatever level they're playing, but, sometimes it's hard when you are playing in teams that you sort of coach the footy out of players, whereas, if that has been it's not showing here. If it has been coached out, it's not showing here. And, they're still playing their grassroots footy. They're playing backyard footy, which I love. I do want to see a little bit more of it, the chip and chases, the old intercepts and flicks. But, yeah, let's see what we've got with this game, because I reckon there could be some of that.
Country Brothers now with the ball.
Oh.
Got a few metres there, Heslin. Nice step, well, They're a bit flat and a bit confused at what they're doing at the moment, Country Brothers.
Yeah, and they're receiving the ball standing still. They need to be, as they're receiving the ball, they need to be running onto it. The defense, not taking anything away from the Aches boys, the brother boys, their defense is really good at the moment.
Last, and puts it up nice and high, actually not too bad. Few chases going through, good bounce, and very good result.
Yeah, I watched the 16 Country Brothers play yesterday. A lot different team to this one, a lot more organised, very aggressive. Everybody knew what their role was, so that is age as well. But they were a really, really good team.
And you can see the barking orders there too at the moment. Country Brothers saying, "Spread it out, boys, spread it out." So we're a bit bunched up, and the old saying, "Can throw a blanket over the top of them," but.
Yes.
Now spread over, but look, they find gaps still anyway.
Great run, number 8.
Brother boys, they're doing well. 4-0 leaders in this first half. They've got the ball. Those back inside pass almost work, but goes to the ground. And Hewitt, well, I don't think he was expecting it that hard.
No. Just a nice little pop, soft hands. It's called soft hands.
Yeah. Seen some really good set plays and those back inside passes when they do work. It works a treat. Country Brothers now. Through the hands yet again. Got some speed and they use it, but good covered defence there coming from Brother Boys.
Oh!
Well, that was a good hit.
Yes.
And good to see ref on the spot and also double checking to see if he's okay.
Yeah, good sportsmanship coming from the Brother Boys there. But just a little bit too high, and I think just lift. We probably, there's been some really good lifting tackles where they are picking him up and putting him on their back quite fairly, but sometimes when they're just tipping them a little bit too much, it's penalties are going to be coming all day. And
also based on that too, the referees have been consistent with send-offs because they don't want any of that. And
100%.
The player does get sent off with a 5, and not even though they show the 10.
Well, this morning one of them did a point, so I thought, that gesture is a sent off. You're not coming back on. But then I've seen them run back on. I'm like, okay, I'm confused now. But and I'm glad. I don't like seeing players sent off for a game, because I think that does mean an automatic 2-game suspension. But yeah, we just want to try and keep our. Oh, look at this break down the left-hand side.
Oh, he ducks underneath it and almost got a few more metres there, Stanley. But Stanley felt that, and he looks at him too as he gets up and says, "What were you doing to me?" A nice big hard run goes well.
Better give a shout out to the Murri Gummers under 17. There's 3 territory girls playing there, Donnie. So good to see that we got our mob from the territory coming down.
Now, is that purple or pink?
They're the pink.
Pink. I had to test you there.
Yes, pink.
And almost 11 metres out. They go on this
Numbers
left-hand
here.
side. Yes. If they
That's
go
it.
through their hands, but he needs to go himself, and he does. Too much strength. Gets points on the board. 8-0 at the moment. Hewitt, I believe, was in there.
Yeah, scored. That was him scoring the try.
And he had the numbers on the side there too for support, but just too big, too strong. And we had Wes Conlon in commentary earlier matches here on field number 1, and as a kicker, he always says, he tells his team, make sure you go close to the post so I don't have to kick it while I'm out this way. Yeah. Especially if a forward is going on that left or right attacking side and just goes straight over the line.
Yeah.
Ideal conditions at the moment, and don't forget, check the other fields out too. Some good games being played still throughout the day. And how good is this field? It's like carpet, isn't it? It's amazing.
Oh, I think the Dolphins will be definitely wanting to get that back, their field. But it was so good them coming on board, and offering the fields up there. It's the best venue.
Yes.
You know, I mean, when we were out at Albany Creek a couple of years ago, that was amazing. It was quite cosy and a little bit more personal. But
you don't remember the cold?
yes,
do you?
I do remember the cold. But yeah, this field is just amazing. And I was here for one of the NRL, oh no, sorry, the Q Cup games,
Q
and
Cup,
just
yeah.
just a perfect venue for big games.
Yeah, and you know, the excitement for these young players coming through, the boys and the girls,
Yep.
you know, to play on, you know, a venue like this, knowing, you know, the history of this particular place
Yep.
and who has run on this field, as well as we see. There's,
Great take.
that's-
Perfect.
I thought that was going out on the full, but he
Yep.
took it.
Oh.
He's got smashed in by his fellow teammate, just happened to be in the way.
I felt that for them. But yeah, like this is the home of Hamaso, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? And the kids, you know, to be able to say, I played on that field is just amazing. The same field as Hamaso. You know, he scored the first try ever for the inaugural year of the Dolphins in the NRL, which I love.
Yeah, great. Still going well. Look at the hands and the numbers out this attacking side again. They've got an overlap. They've got the speed. They've got the talent. A good chase coming through there. It unfortunately doesn't get their Country Brothers, and another try there for Brother Boys.
Jacob Hunt, number 12.
Oh. 12-0 at the moment, and Bo, just the numbers stacked over this side, that there was always going to be a try.
Yeah, it's happening more often than it should be. The numbers to this left edge, and you know, it is their better passing side, a lot of the boys and girls. But yeah, I think the defence from the Country Brothers is just got to be tweaked a bit. Have a bit of a look up, find where the numbers there, and just load up on that side.
Well, they're having a bit of a chat in the huddle at the back there, and they need to, the Country Brothers.
And I'm going to give a shout out to all the mums, dads, you know, all the parents that are volunteering their time to coach their kids' teams or run the water, do the management. You know, it's definitely what, you know, community footy is all about.
Yeah.
And yeah, for them to put their hand up and be able to do that is just awesome. And you know, without people like them and all the volunteers, you know, this great game of ours wouldn't happen.
Yeah, totally agree. As he lines up.
Oh,
Got a nice come around.
Unlucky.
It's a little bit shy, 12-0. It stays for the Brother Boys in the black and grey up against Country Brothers in the green. If you just joined us on the QMC 20 app. And also check out those other games too. And the live results ladder to see where your mob might be in those divisions. And it's really important this year too, isn't it, Bo, because of the structure of the ladder and who's on top at the end of the week.
Yeah,
they are
that's
champions.
It. Yeah, we've got no finals. I don't think we have possible probables this year,
That's
which
right.
I always love and I look forward to watching. But yeah, it's probably, you know, something that the ABF have found that might need to be tweaked, or I don't know. But yeah, it's end of the top of the table at the end of every round are going as the winners. So, you know, teams will want to be scoring as many tries as they can, because you could have teams, great try. You could have teams that are on the same points, but if they've scored more tries or more points than the other team, they're going to win, obviously.
Put that down to Simpson for scoring that try, but I tell you what, deserved to Rico, who, number 21, took the ball from the kickoff and made that 20-25 metre run up over halfway. The quick play of the ball, spreading out to that right-hand side, and just having a training run there, Simpson, and he goes over for the extras. And wow, we've seen a lot of teams do that straight from a kickoff and score a try.
Yeah. I think I hadn't even, I went away at halftime of the last game and I got back and I think it was 30 seconds and a try had been scored. So, yeah, Rico's got a very unusual surname. I think it's Onyengaya. Yeah, Onyengaya. Wow.
Straight in front, gets the extras. 18-0. And wow, Bo, we were talking about down the background there, Country Brothers having a chat from the last try, but what would they be saying that try? You know,
I do not know.
we spoke about this. We
I
spoke
know,
about this.
Yeah, and that's the chat. Like, and as a trainer, it's hard to actually, you know, the trainers will be going out there telling them the same messages as what they told them on the previous try. So, you know, you've got to find a way to change it up and get them motivated, and actually listen to what is being told of you by your coaches.
Yeah, and Wes Conlon said a good thing too. That's not only a coach killer, but it's a team killer.
Oh, 100%.
And that's why they're at the back there saying, what? We just spoke about this. You know, we need to man up in defence and everything like that.
Yeah.
Mark up in defence.
No good speaking about it. You got to do it, boys.
Nice kick again. But these guys know how to run hard. Brother boys with the ball again. And again attacking this left-hand side. That's where they get all the damage.
And I like that they're not going away from that. If it's, you know, if it's not broken, you know, you don't have to fix it. So keep coming down this left edge, and they're getting lock and results down here.
And Parker goes up, gets a few more metres, is getting involved now. Everybody's getting involved and put their hand up for Brother Boys. In the middle.
Oh,
Nice
great speed.
Oh, he was a little bit flat with the speed, but he's got the feet. Still keeping it alive. Try scorer there. He wants another one, Simpson.
Don't you love that other attribute we talk about, the support? So when you know the big boys are going taking in, you see all the little fellas coming around off the edges trying to get an offload from him. I love that footy.
Oh, Parker lost the ball there, so it goes back now to Country Brothers, and that's good news for them because they were under the pump. And look at this defence coming there from Brother Boys. Still going. Is he held up finally? Yes. He wasn't happy about that, Thomas. Now they start playing again. Country Brothers.
Oh, great tackle. In under the ribs, under the ball. Oh, it has hurt him. No, he's up. Might be a little bit winded.
And, you know, to the coaches too, I mean, Lee was saying there before what they do, but they are teaching them how to tackle right.
Yes, 100%. It's so important. And you see now, I mean, the under sixes, right from under sixes, they've started the tag. So they play tag footy, and then they go through a whole sort of like program throughout the sevens, like when they turn 7 around contact football and tackling. So yeah, it's definitely something that you learn from young, and then you obviously progress as you get older. Be quite basic at the start, and then you know you get a bit more aggression around it. And I think defence and tackling is all about attitude and how much you want to get them to the ground as well.
Exactly. And I think there's still maybe he got a little bit more injured than we thought.
Yeah, he got straight back up. I give him that, tough little fella. But yeah, he just sometimes it's just that. You know, and I think it's an ego thing a lot of the time when you do get a good hit on you, and you just like don't want to stand down, but you got to get up and you're struggling to breathe.
That's right. So he's off the field now. So hopefully he's okay. And the medical staff is unbelievable around here. So for all fields, and there's people just waiting on the sideline in case something does happen to, you know, which we don't want them to get involved at all, as we see now. Country Brothers in the green. Well, changeover. It's unfortunate they didn't get more ground with the ball that they had, but now advantage back to Brother Boys. 18-0, they're leading the Brother Boys. Big, strong run again, 20 metres out. Look at the numbers stacked over this left side again, Bo, but they're trying their hand on the right-hand side, and it does.
And they actually, I think they actually were spread out quite well on this, what we call it, their right-hand side, the Country Brothers. But, you know, they've decided, oh, let's go right, and they've executed really nicely, the Brother Boys.
Well, they had the numbers at left. I thought they would come over this way, but yeah, because they've been scoring on this left side. But you know what? Let's try the right-hand side. Let's rub some salt in there.
Oh, doesn't that hurt?
Country Brothers again at the back there having a chat. What went wrong? They need to talk about maybe some new structures and resetting in this first half. Still in the first half here at the moment on field number 1 for these boys under 14. Bo Dela Cruz, Donnie Johannesson joining you for commentary on this one, and go check out the rest of the commentators and games happening on 2, 3, 4 and 5, live streamed at the moment. So we wait for the ball and kicker, and that's a very difficult one coming up now. But even when you do score a try, the amount of games you've played, what do you say to your side now that you are scoring? I mean, how do you keep that momentum going?
Yeah, look, I would be going right back to basics, doing the basics well. We know that they can score tries, but there's always something that they've got to fix. I mean, those tries that you can actually score. Let's just take it into contact. Just practice some moves. And that's what I'd be doing, is doing the basics well. You don't have to overdo it, especially when they're this far up now. I think the score is about 22-0. Yeah, and we haven't even got to half time yet. So, yeah, if I was going back to the brother boys that are obviously up, that'll be me. Just do the basics well.
Yeah, kick waved away, still 22-0. Ray Nagus is going to be a happy coach when we come to the half time. There he is over there with the big sun hat and the big floral shirt, and that might be an official uniform, the floral shirt. Yeah,
and it's good. He's being sun smart, which I love. Just because we're all black fellas doesn't mean we don't get burnt. They carry on sometimes. I don't need sunscreen. What do I need sunscreen for?
Well, I'm going to dob my fellow commentator, Scott Parlett. He didn't realise how... It's been a while since he's been up this way in Queensland, Redcliffe, and he got a bit sunny and, wanted to go to the local store to get some...
After sunburn?
I think, can we use the word moisturiser? So, yes, and again, this man, Rico, he's got the legs, he's got the speed. Look at this, he's doing it again. Rico in the space.
Wow.
Rico still going. 1, 2, finally runs up. There's another 35 metre run from him.
Wow.
Wow, Rico does well for the side. And look, it just puts him right up here.
Pass.
The sliding defence coming there. It's not really working, but the ball down. Country Brothers let off the hook.
Did he hit that out of his hand? Yeah.
That's what I thought too, yeah.
And it's their scrum, their feed. Wow, good effort. Oh, well, you got to do what you got to do, right? Yeah, what a run there by Rico. And that's what I'm saying, just the basics. I love the tip-ons out there. That's your basic footy. If you've got numbers, just through the hands, take it easy. There's no need to, carry on. Just be very simple in what you do.
Well, you don't need that. You don't need that.
Is he going to get tackled in goal? Oh, great effort to get out of goal in the in goal there by the number 2, Matthew Stone.
Yeah, Country Brothers there.
He had to work for it, didn't he?
He certainly did. They're just putting themselves under pressure.
Yeah.
They don't need that. But look at the great defence and line coming up as one there for the Brother Boys. Pushing it out here now. No Brother Boys out there in defence, but good sliding tackle. Wow, that was a try saver, that one, because they had some space there. Now, coming through their hands, structured a little bit more now, the Country Brothers.
But once again, Donnie, they're still catching it, standing still. They need to be running. There we go, standing still. And the Brother Boys aren't letting them off the hook. They're coming up. Their line speed is really good, and they're working nice as a unit as well. So, if their markers are working too, there you go. Once again, I think that's 5th and last. Yes,
yeah, it was, and I don't think they expected the kick to be so late to put down there, but taken well. And a good run, and he's been doing well too. Stone, not Stone, Tatton.
Great tackle there by 13 from the Country Brothers, Deacon Heslin.
Another hard run. They're just putting metres on the board, the Brother Boys. And metres like that, and just still going. Look at him go, a couple to bring him down.
The numbers out here to the left, big numbers again.
And holds the ball up, goes himself.
Yep.
Still stacked this left side though.
Did he hold him up? Oh, he's got it down. Great effort there by, I think it was the number 15 for the Country Brothers, Mason Carter, but just the number 9, just too good. Tamale Mooney. Great individual try there.
Well, straight from dummy half and bumped a few over and straight under the post. But again, There were just not numbers in defence there for Country Brothers, and letting yet another one in this first half.
And that's it. They just get a roll on. If you don't lay on them long enough, they're going to get a quick play of the ball, go again. You
Yeah.
know, find their front, quick play of the ball, go again. So you've got to lay on them a little bit longer. Try and, even in the tackle, be a bit more technical. Get them onto their back.
That sounds like a Melbourne Storm tactic.
Yep. Sure is. They're very tactical in their defence, aren't they?
They certainly are.
Yep. But I think a lot of those are just quite basic skills that you learn as you progress in the year levels.
Well, 28-0 is the halftime scoreline for Brother Boys over Country Brothers. So we'll take a break and come back with the second half.
So what have we got next? 2 o'clock time slot. So it should be Brandon on field 1, Albie on field 2, Petro field 3, Billy field 4. I don't know. And Zane was supposed to be on field 5, but he's not there. So I'm going to have to get someone to cover field 5 at 2 o'clock. I could maybe do that because here is Brandon.
So,
Is the 2 o'clock time slot?
yeah,
Yeah.
maybe Mark gets slot out from there because he's there 1 and 2, isn't he?
Yeah. I could go across because I'm selecting that one anyway. I've got
Brandon's coming
selection.
up here?
Yeah. So I've got selection on field 5 anyway.
Yeah, cool. Because this will be the last game there too, so that's what we're
Nice.
Yeah, so we're doing okay right now. So
Yep.
if Brandon Wakefield come over, Wakefield?
Yep.
Wakefield.
Yeah, Motor Wakeling. Yeah.
Wakeling
Yeah.
can come over here.
He's our Olympic weightlifter, yeah. So
He can get over here, that'll be great.
Yeah, well, that he knows. He should know. I sent them all this morning, and then so I'll cover field 5. Let me just have a look at the because Donnie might have to do. Oh no, Johnny's on another game. So
Really cool spot to see is they didn't have anyone there. Petro wasn't around anywhere, so
well, he should be. I think he's on next. Well, he should be.
hey mate, how are you guys there for co-commentators at the moment? Both you, field 2 and 3. Who you got? Okay, Zeke, field 2. Mark is field 3 at the moment. Okay, no problem. What about the next game? Mark, I believe, is there for one more game. Yeah. And Zeke should be there for another game as well. At least till 3 o'clock. Okay, cool. Thanks, mate. See ya.
I can cover field 5 at 2 o'clock.
Mate, how are co-commentators field 4 and 5? Who you got there now? How are the field co-commentators for field 4 and 5? Who you got at the moment? Mako, you got Mako, okay? Yeah. Is he staying for the next game? No, Bo's coming over.
I'll come field 5. Yeah.
Bo's coming over next game because she needs to be there for
Selection.
selection. Yeah. And how's Paddy going? Paddy and Drury. Who's that, sorry? Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Bye. All good, mate. I just had a quick look at the Bronco to see how sorting that out. Yeah, I've got to go. I'm calling, sorry. I just wanted to check. I spoke to Bronco.
And welcome back here to field number 1 as the sunshine continues for the boys under 14s. Brother boys in the black and in the green kicking off. Country Brothers, Donnie Johannesson joining you, and Bo Dela Cruz. The scoreline 28-0 to Brother boys, and Country Brothers need some points on the board in this second half early if they can get the ball. But the attacking flair of the Brother boys is unbelievable. So, especially knowing that they've got so many tries back-to-back in short time concessions. So they know how to score. So it's time now to defend yet again for Country Brothers. And let's see how they go early in the second half. Oh, ball down, mistake, and that's good news there already. Field position-wise too for Country Brothers. And early mistakes are good though.
They are, especially when you're down in your half.
Yes.
Yeah, so they'll have six tackles here, 40 metres out, the Country Brothers. So they haven't been down that end of the field much in the first half. So let's see what they can drum up.
First scrum of the second half. And I was saying it to Wes Conlon, scrums, total waste of time, but great tackle there. But it's good sometimes when you're very close to the line for the set moves.
Yes.
That's probably the only thing.
Yeah, because it
good
gives you
about a scrum.
space. Yeah, it gives you space, especially for the likes of our girls and boys that love space. You give a Murray space, they'll take it from you, that's for sure.
That's right. And now still on the attack finally, Country Brothers. Getting some more metres, they need that. Good work. The roll is happening for them at the moment. They're getting a roll on. Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh. Well, Thompson was the one who was there, picked up the stray ball, and had a bit of a collision at the same time there too. But he goes well too, Hugh. Quick play of the ball, no.
I thought that was four. That was fourth.
That's what I thought as well.
Yeah, oh well.
My
Let's see if they can keep him down here. If I was the coach at halftime, it'd just be, keeping him away from their try line in their attacking half, because they do seem to execute once they are down there. And but then again, they've been scoring some really good long-range tries as well. Yeah,
so you're Gary Baker, you're the coach of the Country Brothers. You're down 28-0 as we see now the attack going on again. And there you go, Brother Boys over that side on the left. And good sliding defence and tackles there from Country Brothers. They need to keep them down this end. They need to be looking out and calling it out too. All the numbers are out here. Ball too long and far, and kicks it out. But Bo Dela Cruz, like I said, Gary Baker's the coach of the Country Brothers. You're down by 28. What do you say at halftime?
Yeah, I mean, line speed is what's going to work for them in defence. Like you said before, you don't want the bigger boys to get the run up. The more run you give them, the harder they are to stop. So I definitely be looking at line speed and trying to pin them down. Complete their sets. They haven't been completing their sets. There's been a lot of drop ball. So complete your sets, kick to a corner, and then it's hard yakka defence off of that. Line speed. Working markers have got to work. There's so many elements to their game that probably need to be tweaked a bit. But they're out there. They're giving it everything they got, and hopefully they're just having fun while they're doing it. And I know it's never fun losing, but you're out there with your mates, and you just want them to keep that enthusiasm up.
Oh, the defence there from Brother Boys. It's just pounding the Country Brothers, pushing them back, and they come up in such a defensive line as well as one, as we see them when they warm up in their training sessions and everything like that. And it's great to see, as now they're still flat, as you were saying before, Bo. They're not getting anywhere.
No, they're definitely getting driven back here. I feel like running down and giving them some tips. I don't know if they'll listen to old Arnie Bo. Well, who was she? What does she know?
Who are you again?
Yeah, exactly. But, great chase here by the number 11 for Country Brothers. That's the enthusiasm I love to see. Young Tyler Boston. Good on you, Tyler.
Oh, look at Hewitt, though. Stepping 1, 2, 3. Still going. He's still going. Hewitt, he scored in the first half. He's looking for one in the second.
And he's so big.
What is that? almost 45, 50 metres.
Yeah, he's a big frame, young. Is it Damien Hewitt?
Yeah,
he's huge.
Well, they pushed the pass there, but still in the possession and open space there too. And that man Simpson, who scored again in the first, gets one in the second, and all that open space there, Bo. So always was going to be a try.
Yeah, they're just too good. They execute really well. They play eyes up footy, and they just know where the space is, and they head to it. But yeah, you've got to give the Country Brothers a bit of a rap. They're out on their feet, I think, a little bit. There's some smaller bodies in there. If you look down there right now, Donnie, there's some really small bodies down there within that team. But yeah, that's not stopping them. They're still having a good crack.
Yeah, and good on them as well. It's a tough game, and there's some breaks in there and opportunities. But yeah, the game could turn on its head any time, depending on the attack and defence. But again, the attack there for Brother Boys is going very well with the 32-0 lead at the moment with kick to come. And Ray Nagus will be very happy with the position they're in at the moment, and that's why he's taking a seat over the far side and lounging back a little bit.
Working on his tan.
Yeah. It's not a bad position, actually. Some of these young ones know how to kick a ball.
Yep.
Oh, the line was right, the length was wrong. But just short. 32-0 it stays at the moment, and Country Brothers maybe a short kick from here to get the possession, but the field is really set well for Brother Boys for any short kick opportunity.
Wind's picking up, and I'm a bit chilly up here at the moment.
Well, it should have been here the earlier days. It was very, very cold. But yes, the weather is turning a bit. They are expecting some showers. We won't see it maybe till later today, but hopefully very, very late in the day.
Well, by the looks of things, there are a couple of storm clouds over to the right, but blue skies over to the left.
Good hands running well.
Oh, nice.
Good ball away there, Nagus. And look at the runners. Again, they're just backing up each other on the inside and support. Finally gets the ground. Slipping over was really helpful for Country Brothers. And look at the numbers on this right-hand side again, Bo.
Yep.
And again, straight up the middle. They're not going around the legs too, Bo. That's the other thing at the moment. And that's why the Brother Boys are getting all these metres.
Yeah, that's a hard thing. Here's a long ball out here to the left. He's going in. He just barged over for a try. Number 22 for the Brother Boys, Zach Campbell. And that's the hard thing. Like, you go for. I think if they're working in pairs, you definitely need to go for. I think that was Denver Bradford. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong. There is nobody. 22. Do we have the 22 there?
Yeah, no, he's gone over there. He's scored there, but yeah, we thought he was on the playlist. And yeah. So this is where we try to make sure we get all the correct names, numbers, and all that to make sure that you know that who's scoring, and maybe you're keeping stats and everything like that at home as well, watching there.
It gets hard when teams start jersey swapping.
Yeah, exactly, Bo.
Both selectors and the commentators, so please try your best to keep your same jerseys and your same numbers.
36-0 now with that try there in the corner. Another difficult position.
I think the hardest thing with the Country Brothers is they are, if they do go low, somebody has to go high, but it just seems to be one or the other right now. And, lovely kick. Oh, he's just waved that away to the right. And when they are tackling high, they've still got their legs pumping. If they're going low, they've got the offload. So they just can't win right now, the Country Brothers. Just the bigger bodies in the Brother Boys does help, and that's what they've got the advantage over the Country Brothers or Country Boys brothers. Yes, God, they're all boys and brothers right now.
That's right. Some interesting names, isn't there, this time round with all the teams, and we've had over 100 plus teams for men and women's, and also for the juniors as well. So for us, that's nearly 3,000 names we've got to remember, and broadcasts over the 6 days.
Oh, nice kick right into the arms of Nagus.
Well, again, look at the steps and the push and the shove, and he gets the ball out.
Beautiful.
Keeps it alive.
He's very aware, Nagus, around his field position and what numbers he's got on the outside of him every time he's running this ball. Oh, look how quick he is.
No.
Oh. There wasn't even a tackle in that set right there. It's a great set. I know, great one touch.
It was.
By the brother boys there.
Put that down to Nagas taking the ball on the full from the kickoff, and they just kept it alive. The short little passes, and of course Nagas was also involved in that. So the hands were just going well, and they kept the ball alive, put the pressure on Country Brothers' defence, and they struggled trying to slide in defence, and found again a gap on that left attacking side. 40-0 at the moment.
I do hope they get some numbers on the board, Donny, the Country Brothers. Their effort is all there. They're just really struggling to string some combinations together right now. And you know, when you've got players like Nagus that, you know, is so good at his role and his job, they're really hard to contain.
And to get the extras as well, 42-0 to add salt into the wound with a kick that far out, and did very well. So it's really good to see. And I'm just looking at the radar here too, Bo. So.
Oh, it's coming? Is it coming?
Yeah, it is actually. It's looking a bit ugly, but we'll maybe get the fringes of it as we see the kickoff again. And yeah, so hopefully we just get the fringes of some rain that's on the local radar for this particular area. So could be okay, good and bad. Let's see how we go.
This is better defense by the Country Brothers. And they've got space. Oh, lucky. They had a lot of numbers out there to that left. I think I don't know whether the communication breakdown with the Country Brothers, because like you can see the numbers so clearly that they're stacking that left side nearly every time. Whoever's out on that right side of the Country Brothers defense need to be screaming at his teammates to bring him over.
Yeah, totally. They need communication in there, and that's one of the keys to playing this game. Catching's okay, running's okay, but communication's right up there as well.
Yeah, the three needs to come up. The head guard he's a bit too deep right now, just a bit more shallower. There's no one there to get at the back of the scrum.
Oh no, I thought so. That was a little bit of a mishmash there, but yeah, they were very lucky, and it just sat there like.
No one broke once the ball had come out.
I don't think they realised it was out. 42-0 at the moment. Brother boys up against Country Brothers in the green, who have the ball at the moment. They need some points on the board in the second half, and hopefully they can get some, but they need to get closer. 25 metres out at the moment, so a little bit flat as an attacking side, and chip and chase.
Unlucky there. And you know what? The fullback in Hewitt. Stop it. He only just dropped back like that second before the chip and chase was put in. Oh, because I was about to say there's no fullback, and then as he's dropped back, the chip's gone over and he's in the right position to catch it and then run bloody 90 metres to score a try. Great individual brilliance there by Damien Hewitt.
Well, Hewitt, like you mentioned before, is one of the tall guys in there, and a chip over the top is not going to work for someone who has great reach and everything like that. And then to run, pretty much 90-odd metres through there was just unbelievable. Smallest of gaps again, just goes straight through.
I'm just frustrated for the Country Brothers right now, because they did so well to get down there in really good field position. And then unfortunately, the chip and chase didn't work. Gathered by Damien Hewitt and scored a length of the field try.
48-0, points added straight in front, and that's really hurting now, Country Brothers. And regardless if some fresh legs come on or not, they need to start getting some points. Need to show some grit here. And going okay. Brother boys have that opportunity. They've only got a few players on the bench over there, Bo, but the green shirts over this side with the Country Brothers, you think... I can see now some of the numbers on the sideline here, they have been taken off, so some fresh legs on there. Let's see how they go.
Yep. Oh, nice kick. Beautiful kick. Oh,
Yes.
great kick.
They needed that.
Yes. Oh, look at them. They're all pumped up. Number 2 with the kick. Matthew Stone. Great kick by the young man there.
Yeah, they needed that. And supporting each other and yelling too. It's good. Good to see.
The energy's still there. They're still willing to have a good crack.
Come on, Country Brothers.
Let's go, Country Brothers. Get some points on the board here.
Come on, 15 metres out. Any set move. Still a little bit flat. It's only the first though.
Yeah,
So-
they've got to get some shape. One out the front, one behind. And running onto the ball. Be basic. If you're just going one outs, at least be running onto it.
Oh, Wortley lost 10 metres there.
That's away. Good boy. But then driven back.
Oh,
The-
another 8 metres lost.
That forward pack is just too strong for the brother boys. Oh, just,
Oh, we can feel it up here.
I'm feeling it for them.
Yeah, well, when you get the ball like that and you see that major defence in front of you, you do have a look up and maybe your eyes should be on the ball instead of what's coming in front of you. It's easier to say that sitting up here.
Yeah, big no to sit back here. Tell them and everything they shouldn't do and
Yeah, what
everything they should do and
what they shouldn't
listen to us up here.
I'm going to write the critique and give it to both coaching staff, and I'm sure they'll just throw it straight in the bin.
Yeah.
Who's this guy?
But I give it, I'm so proud of these boys for coming out here, playing a number of games in the stinking hot weather.
Yep.
And all the girls that are here today. I know, second day syndrome, body's a bit sore, injuries have crept in. Oh, here he goes.
No, and he's just beaten 1-2. Finally, someone in the back.
Yes, what a chase. Great chase and brought down to the ground.
I think that was Armitage who jumped on his back. Good work, but then again, brother boys still on the attack.
Huge numbers out here to the right. Bring them over, bring them over. I just want to scream out to them. If they get up quick, they can stop them from tipping on. Oh, the 12.
Jacob Hunt, straight under the post.
Oh, bless.
Oh,
It just looks like no one wants to tackle right now. I think they're over it. But I'm
Wow.
still glad they're still standing, all of them.
well, it's bad news. They've clicked over 50 and it's 52-0 with a kick to come right in front. So I didn't think it'd be a big score like this, but well, the skills and experience and the hands and the defence of Brother Boys is just really putting on a show against Country Brothers at the moment. So, but Country Brothers, I get the feeling it's one of those teams where we mentioned before they're from Toowoomba, Mount Isa, Calliope. Maybe their first time together.
Yep, and good on them all for getting on the pitch. I mean, they might not have had any training runs together, but they're out there and they're trying to give it all they've got.
Yeah.
So good on you, Country Brothers. We're proud of you here up in the commentary box.
Yeah, and they can go back to their community too and say, I played in the Murri Rugby League Carnival. You know? Regardless of blowout score lines like this where we see the extras added to 54-0, they can just say they had a great time, and next time around they might be in a different team. They might be in a different team again, some of these guys.
And take nothing away from the Aches brother boys. They've done the same. They've come together. They're from everywhere around Brizzy, out at Ipswich, in Logan, but once again, really good football. They play a standard that, is being played at the moment within the club levels, and can't take anything away from them. They're really well drilled, and they can execute really well, the brother boys.
And kick off again, and they've been doing
Nice
this
kick.
quite a bit. Their kickoffs have been...
He's gone to him again. I think that was deliberate, but he wasn't going to drop it the second time. Oh, and he's taken a big hit. Great work by the number 2 from the brother boys, Brendan Tatum. Not a lot of him, but he's tough.
Running up again. Good defence. They're getting a bit aggro in there now, which is good to see from a defensive point of view, Country Brothers.
We needed that 40 minutes ago. Yep, good refereeing. We don't want any of that carry on. Let's just play football. I know it's frustrating, and that's the way the cookie crumbles, but let's just play football.
Yep, and they're trying to find touch now, and again, put them on the back pedal, the Country Brothers. And even, like, there's no one really marking up. Well, I suppose they knew they were going to kick it that close, but...
Yep. Oh, great take.
To kick for touch, but sometimes you see, players, just in case it doesn't go out. They didn't even do that, though.
No.
They didn't even attempt to do that. The big runners coming again.
Oh, good defense. Yes, the number 2 is absolutely pumped. He's the kicker as well. Look at him, he's going for it again. Oh,
Brought down and back play, but that's
chip
okay.
and chase. Oh, he's nearly fumbled that. Great chase by the number 12 for the brother boys. Jacob Hunt, he scored a few today, hasn't he?
He certainly has. Rack up the numbers for Jacob, and straight under the post as well. Again, and 58-0 is the scoreline now at the moment. And wow, they are just piling tries on at the moment.
And they need to. At the end of the day, there's no finals. It's about who wins the most games. And if you are on the same points, it's who scored the most points in the tournament. So, you know, you do feel sorry for the Country Brothers. They haven't scored one yet, and you feel like going, you know, let's give them a try. Let's give them a, you know, let's take the foot off the pedal. But not these brother boys. They're going for gold.
Wow. Sometimes too, you know, trying to commentate on games that blowouts like this. I mean, you try and, you know, Country Brothers in this particular case, no points on the board at the moment, but you know they're trying. They're not just on the field to make up numbers. They are giving their all.
Yeah, the number 2, Matthew Stone, he's still ready and raring to go. He did some really good defensive efforts there. He's had a couple of really good kicks.
60-0 though is the scoreline here for Brother Boys up against Country Brothers on field number 1 for the boys under 14s. But yeah, don't they're good. They're not lifting, putting their heads down. They're getting back up there quick, and they want to try something.
Good on them. They're getting back up there. Oh, it's the last thing you need.
Restart now coming yet again from Country Brothers.
Keep playing to that final siren, boys. Shows your character.
That's right. Good point.
Here's the 2. He's ready. Oh, beautiful tackle by Matthew Stone.
Yeah.
He's pumping his team up, isn't he?
Well, Stone was trying to push him down, like you were saying there too, about, you know, almost turtle him sort of thing. But doesn't work enough, as we see again them attacking on that left side. No one's going around the legs. Finally push it out. But the pass does pop, and they continue. This is where they do very, very well, the brother boys, by keeping the ball alive.
Yeah, this ad-lib play. Eyes up footy right now.
Exactly. They almost try to get the ball down there, Country Brothers. No success. Back inside passes have been working as well. 1-2, 1-2. Almost a touch footy move and pop the pass.
Great defence. Good work, boys. Oh, what's happened? He's tackled him without the ball.
Almost found the player inside for another try, but ball went behind him. So that good news there for Country Brothers. But now they've got now a reset and doing another set here. So that's not good, but Rico, he goes straight, and he's been very, very consistent, and so consistent he gets yet another try.
I don't sort of know what to say at this stage of the game. I just feel for the Country Brothers, but keep going, boys.
Well, that close, yeah, I get it, though, that, you know, but to be flat on your line and they run to you, what else could you say?
Yep.
It's hard to defend your line like that.
And he's such a big, strong runner too, Rico.
Oh, yeah. The amount of ball carry he's done today, unbelievable first, and then even setting up people as well. So, yeah, he's just talent. You know, there's just talent all over the park for that particular team at the moment, and it shows with that scoreline of 64-0. But Country Brothers, you can see in the background there, looking forward to the full-time siren, I'm sure.
And that's what they'd be looking to do every game, is try and, you know, with a team like this, the Gorey Storm and also SEQ All-Stars, they'd be looking to try and keep teams to nil, just so they can, because they're all a good bunch of teams, but, you know, it's that for and against, and it's whoever's on top with points at the end of the game, on the end of the tournament, sorry.
And the points were added as the siren went as well. So a 66-0 was the full-time score there. And yeah, you're right about All-Stars, those sort of teams with the talent we've seen go around at the moment. Yeah, but unfortunately, no good and no points for Country Brothers. Bo Dela Cruz, thank you very much. On field number 1. Donnie Johannesson signing off as Chris Bombless joins you. But the Brother Boys 66-0 winners over Country Brothers.
Hello everyone and welcome to our continued coverage of the 2023 Queensland Murri Carnival. We are on Field 1. This is an under-14 boys contest between the Sunshine Coast Bunyas and the Woorabinda Warriors. I'm Chris Bombolas. I'm joined in commentary by Brandon Wakeling. And Brandon, looking forward to this one. We've had certainly seen some great talent on show. As a DC ambassador, Deadly Choices ambassador, you'd be proud of some of the skills that have been on display.
Yeah, absolutely. As I've done these events myself growing up, it seems like the talent seems to increase every year, as long as the participation from all the teams. So we're ready for a big game of football here.
Absolutely. And as we're watching it at the moment, the Woorabinda Warriors will be kicking off, so they'll be running from left to right on your screens. And their opponents, the mainly white jerseys with the green shorts, they are the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. This is a boys under 14 match. And we are well and truly into the junior section, or there's a mistake, of the 2023 Queensland Murri Carnival. So Woorabinda will go, courtesy of a great kick-off, onto the attack.
It's a perfect start they want. I've watched the 18 Sunshine Coast Bunyas and they showed a lot of promise, so I'm excited to see how this under 14 boys team goes.
Let's have a look at how they go. The scrum to pack. Early stages of this match. Woorabinda with the put in. They take it and they go to the far side of Dolphin Oval, the home of the Redcliffe Dolphins. And the defence holds up just. Got opportunities left and right. They come to the far side, the left-hand side. The big middle's now taking it forward. Bunyas trying to hang on. There's a big crash play and it works successfully. Points on the board early on for the Woorabinda Warriors.
I mean, that's a perfect start for them, isn't it? Kick, 2 runs. They've got some big boys in that forward pack there.
It was always going to be hard to stop. And we watch it on replay as they go wide and then look to straighten. And it's a simple crash play, too strong for the defence. And over they go. So first points to the Woorabinda side. And Brandon, look at the difference in the size of these guys. The little hooker down the front here compared to the big front rower.
Yeah, they've got a few bigger bodies on the team, don't they? They've got 3 on the field now, and then you can see, as you said, with the front one up here and the headgear, that was me when I was in under 14s playing these.
Thinking the conversion was successful. I'm not 100% sure, but the crowd certainly clapped and cheered it. It's the 6. Put him down for a conversion and check with the official scorers later on.
The old finger on the ball technique, now that this wind's picked up a fair bit, does the job. There we go.
You can hear the crowd. They're loving this contest as it rumbles forward. Woorabinda with opening points. Boys under 14 match, and gee, there's some big boppers for boys who are not yet 14. They spread it wide. Here's an opportunity, but gee, good speed in cover from the one there. Jack Aspinall. He's the skipper for the Bunyas for this match. Woorabinda doing the simple things right at the moment. They give it to the try scorer and he starts to move.
We've got numbers on it this time.
Stuart Williams didn't get momentum started. And that's crucial when you're tackling the big boys. Comes out here wide. That'll be a knock back. Referee agrees.
Let's see what they can do now that they've finally got some ball here.
Got to value possession, do the simple things right.
I've always found in these competitions where you play with people you may not be used to, that just keeping it simple, completing your sets, and just looking to have the most possession seems to pay off in the end.
That's what they're doing at the moment. Possession. Now they get a kick away. It's a good kick. It evades the fullback, and he's got a bit of work to do, and the chase is pretty good from three of them. Let's see if they can put some pressure on him, and they do. Oh, he beats the first tackle, but it impedes his progress. So now they're Woorabinda side need to do the simple things here.
This is where the backs need to come in and help those bigger boys out to get out of their own half.
They go for a shift early, deep in their own territory, and it may pay off because look at the speed of this youngster. He beats 1, 2, 3, comes to the fullback, tries to stand him up, gets around him, but the cover eventually grabs him as he was slowed up. They've got plenty of field to work with, and the 6 takes the settler and goes on his own. Good work there from LeBron Murri. Comes to the halfback on the final tackle. They go wide again, and there's an overlap if they can straighten, and they do. And the 3 looks at the fullback and says, "Oh, got you covered." And Zarlis Clay, he'll go over for their second.
Took some great vision to see that on the 5th and last. Instead of going for the kick, they did the math, saw they had numbers on the outside, and made it look easy in the end.
And while they're lining up the conversion, Brandon, tell us about your work as a DC ambassador. What does that entail?
So as I was saying before, I grew up playing a lot of football, played rugby league for 15 years, played at a lot of these Murri Carnivals, but made the swap to Olympic weightlifting in 2015. So I've been fortunate enough to lift at the Olympic Games. I've done a couple Commonwealth Games, travelled most of the world over this last half decade or so, almost a decade now.
Yeah.
So it's good to come back, relive the memories of when I used to play football, because I don't get this chance too often.
And the beauty of this, particularly in these age championships that we've got on at the moment, the age section of the carnival, is a lot of that free-spirited ad-lib footy has not been coached out of them yet, and you get some great displays of it.
Even just the opportunity here, these boys being under 14 and getting to playing on a field like this with the grandstands, with the quality of the field, is just a great experience for them leading into these more senior years.
I was talking to Wes Conlon earlier as a co-commentator. Of course, Wes, a regular at this carnival, said that playing on this field number 1, the main oval here at KO Stadium, Dolphin Oval, is like playing on plush carpet. He said it was an absolute dream, and it looks in great nick, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, it does. It's perfect. It's good that the weather or anything hasn't got to it. It seems to be in great condition. It was supposed to storm earlier today, but it seemed to have held out for most of the day.
It's coming now, though. I can see it.
Whether or not we may say
great conversion. That'll take us to 12 points to 0 to the Woorabinda Warriors. But yeah, we do have a storm looming. The temperature's dropped, the wind's picked up, and there's a few grey clouds out the back.
Maybe the second half is where we might see it.
No. Wait till I get in my car and get out of here. Kickoff's a good one. It goes over the head. It's picked up by the 7. Oh, look at the big bopper starts to wind up.
Good low tackle there. Number 14, Andrew Morrison.
Here comes the try scorer, one of the try scorers. Again, they swarm in on him. It takes 4 to stop his progress, though. Now they go wide. They look to gain some more territory, and they're heading towards the halfway line. Ball comes free. The referee said there were a couple in the tackle and you can't do that. It was stripped. Rabinda look like they're going to take the tap. Ref says you've got to come back to your mark.
Trying to steal a few metres there.
Every metre counts. Here's the skipper and one of the try scorers, Stuart Williams, starts to wind up, and the defence makes very, very heavy contact. Come a little wider this time. High shot. Good run. It's the other try scorer. Zarlis Clay. He runs with a lot of gusto. Here
we go again.
This fella's been willing to do the hard yards and he thunders up the ground. Summers. Go to the far side of Dolphin Oval. Again, the middle forwards not scared to do the hard yards. Munns takes it that time. 13 says, I'll have a crack. Defence is equal to it. They're about 22 metres out. Come to the commentary side of Dolphin Oval. A jink and a step and an offload and keeping the ball alive. That's been the secret of it. And the acceleration of a couple of these players is awesome. Comes to the big skipper. He motors towards the line and the defence holds on. Final use of the footy, says the ref. Comes out the back and there's a palm off there and a straighten and then again another great bit of work and he gets there. Great show of strength.
Again, not looking for the conventional kick on the fifth, and looking to spread it wide, although the referee seems to have something to think about it. Talking with the touch judge.
Hasn't signalled try. Does now. Just for a second there, they had to hold their breath. I think it's the 13. Sold a nice dummy and then a couple of good fens and then great strength to stay alive. Darius Anderson. 16-0 with that 4-pointer.
We've got a tough kick to come here. We've got the strong wind right on the sideline.
Of course, you and I are hoping that the weather will just hold off.
Just a little longer.
This is the last game on Field 1. And a reminder that all 5 fields are in action today. And you can change to whatever field you want. Join the telecast from that, or the coverage from that field. Here at Field 1, this is the last game of the afternoon. It's an under-14 boys match, which at the moment Woorabinda are in control of at 16 points to 0. Sideline conversion. He gives it a roost, but I don't think it's got the legs nor the direction. Score remains 16 points to 0. And we've got a break and waiting for the kickoff. Mention some of our supporters, the Queensland Government, the Arthur Beetson Foundation, integral part of this tournament.
Kick.
Lovely kick off and they get possession and off go the Bunyas. QUT, another of our sponsors. This is a great return after snapping up the short kick off, and they are within sight of the try line now. Inside the 10. They come to the commentary side. The 22 decides to straighten and he shows brute strength and he barges over for a much needed try. Tarek Fitzgibbon. That'll give him some great heart, Brandon.
I think the Woorabinda Warriors were expecting that, were they?
Well, they didn't. They weren't expecting the short kick off. Caught them all by surprise, and then some great strength and running. by Tarek Fitzgibbon.
Maybe that's going to give him a nice boost of confidence to help gain a bit of momentum heading into this second half. Still got a bit of time left.
Plenty of time. 10 minutes left in the first half. Of course, we play 25-minute halves with 5 minutes for half time. So, plenty of time on the clock. It's only 16-4. He gets this. This is the captain, Jack Aspinall. And we're at 16-6.
Anyone's game.
Yeah. Particularly if they score the next one. Game on. In the words of the great Gus Gould, they just need to ensure that the other mob don't score.
Simple but effective.
There's the conversion attempt by the captain. And he does what the script said, 16-6 with the successful conversion. So a great hit back from the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, who looked a bit out of it at one stage. And, well, that's the best way to put your opposition back in the box, score against them.
Yeah, let's see how the Warrabinda Warriors react to having some points scored on them.
Hope you're enjoying our coverage of the 2023 Murri Carnival. Again, just thank you to Deadly Choices and to Health and Wellbeing Queensland, QUT, some of the people that get behind the tournament. It's been played fantastically so far. Bunyas, he was looking for a bit of support there and the defence swarmed. Now they go wide again. There's an overlap if they can get it out there, and they do. And the 22 takes off and he takes on the defence and he beats one. He's looking to beat a second, and they steal the ball. The referee says 2 in the tackle.
Thought I could see a hand in there trying to get the ball.
Oh, getting a little frayed here. Maybe that's what the Bunyas need to do, put the Warrabinda side off their game. Here's the bust again, and he worked really hard, and in the end there were 2 in the tackle. The ref said you can't do that, blew a penalty. Now he wants to talk to the 2 captains. So settle things down.
Tarek Fitzgibbon from the Sunshine Coast Bunyas showing real promise when he has ball in hand.
He's having a talk to the 2 players who got a bit heated. Penalty stands.
I'm going to see a tap here.
Number 8 starts to wind up. He beats a couple. That's a good charge. Now they've got a bit of momentum here. What can they do, the Bunyas? Come wide. That's off the foot. That's not. Unlucky. It just slows momentum, doesn't it? No, it's just starting to build a bit of pressure.
They've still got a bit of pep in their step from those points I put on earlier. I'm sure with a good defensive set here, it won't stop for them, but we'll see how we go defending.
Warrabinda with the feed. Bunyas getting their defensive line set. Went out the back, and he had to turn and reel that in. He does so successfully, and now, oh,
he's tripped over his teammate there.
Do you put the teammate down for a tackle?
I would.
On the stat sheet. It's a pretty good tackle.
Good tackle from Marker there.
Well, that's the skipper, Jack Aspinall, trying to motivate his side. He goes in again. Maybe this will lift them. Funnily enough, it's the Woorabinda side that just can't get any momentum going. So the defence is coming up. Last tackle, they've gone nowhere. Now they need a good kick. Not a bad one. Winger's coming back. Gets a horrible bounce. Oh, and he gets through and he throws it up. And now the 11, he'll have too much pace. And away he goes. That's Eugene Hill. And that's another try.
Just had an unlucky bounce on it, didn't it?
Oh, it was a horror bounce. He couldn't get to it on the full, and then he was hoping for a favourable bounce, or even just a fair bounce would have been okay, but he got a shocker straight into the opponent's hands.
It's a great showing of support for the Woorabinda Warriors to get over there with that offload as well. Jack Aspinall from the Bunyas put in a big, massive defensive set there to get his team pumped up, and it seemed to be working. Just unlucky on the end of that set there.
That's how quickly a game can turn in rugby league. You're on the attack, looking to post points, and then all of a sudden you turn around and chasing the steed.
That's something that I've always found in the carnival footy. It's very fast. Points can get put on very quick. It's almost similar to when I would play nines.
Yeah.
It just seems like it's going a lot faster than it usually will.
New kicker. Makes no mistake. Thalarin. Successful conversion, and we're out to 22 points to 6. As a couple of minutes away from half-time in this boys under 14 match. 22-6 in favour of the Woorabinda Warriors, who got out of the blocks fast and actually led 16-0. To their credit, the Bunyas hit back, and then Woorabinda with the counter again. Oh, there's a good run. Bumped off 2 defenders before he's finally brought down 25 metres away from his own line. They go back to the short side, and here's another bustling run. Crowd getting right behind Woorabinda. That's Latron Munns, the captain. He has a go. Stuart Williams, he's already scored a try. Plays the ball. Go wide. Defensive line staggered, so there's an opportunity out here. They get it to their quick men, and they do, and he comes back inside. Oh, and he beats one more. Can he get past the fullback? No, good effort. Brings him down some 22 metres away. We come to our commentary side, and there's an opportunity if they can keep it alive. There's an overlap out here, and they do. And there's a 3 or 4 man overlap, and the 10 decides he'll take them all on. And he's driven back in defence.
Driving tackle.
Last use of the football here for the Woorabinda side. And again they decide to run it. And again they have a massive overlap. 13, he sells one dummy, can't sell another. And he's brought down 5 metres shy. Gee, I thought if he'd have thrown it, they were a real chance in that far corner.
Yeah, there's a couple of chances on those fringes there where they did have the overlap. They come close.
Bunyas will dearly love a try in the dying seconds of the first half. They're down by 22-6. They went on with it in the tackle. Referee wanted the player to play the ball, but the defence kept pushing, and as a result the Bunyas have got a penalty. There's a good hit up. Can he get the ball free? He can.
Yeah, he did.
The ref, I'd say, had called held. Yep. Here they go again. Come here. He's got numbers again. The 4. He's got the speed. Can he beat the fullback? He cuts inside. Yes, he can. What a great run. He's celebrating before he gets there. But that's a great try. Individual piece of brilliance. Sonny Dandang.
Found the numbers, cut on the inside there. Potentially another 6 points.
Yeah, you did say they had the numbers out here and they used them beautifully, and then lovely step off his left foot and back on the inside and a clean pair of heels, and we have us a ball game. 22-10, conversion to come.
They needed that one. It's just in time.
Gives them a bit of momentum into the break. Oh, it's a lovely strike. That's Jai Glister with the conversion attempt. He makes it successful, and that gives us a 22-12 scoreline. Hooter sounded in the background as we were talking over the try, and it leaves us with a scoreline 22-12 in favour of the Woorabinda Warriors over the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Under 14 boys here at the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2023. We're going to take a short break from Field 1 and return with the second half action in a couple of minutes. Welcome back to Field 1 here at KO Stadium, the home of the Redcliffe Dolphins. The weather about to turn nasty. We've got a storm right on our doorstep, and we're hoping it holds off for 25 minutes. I'm not confident, but we'll see how we go. This is a boys under 14 match, and heading into the second 25 minutes, it is 22-12 in favour of the Woorabinda Warriors over the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. I'm Chris Bombolas. I'm joined in commentary by Brandon Wakeling. And looking forward to the next stanza.
You can't see it on this live stream, but just to the right of the screen, we have a big dark cloud starting to come over now. So we'll see if it makes an appearance in the half or not.
Your job, Brandon. Keep a very close eye on that dark, menacing cloud.
It's not hard to miss.
We're back underway. We have 25 minutes left in this contest. And Woorabinda look to be doing it comfortably at 16-0, but to their credit, the Bunyas put on a couple of tries. Very animated dummy, that one. Fooled no one. Now, Warriors have put the ball deep and he lets it bounce.
The chase is on.
We've seen what happens if you let things bounce in this game. And now can he beat the cover? No, he can't. They try to drag him out. Luckily, they don't go on with the tackle. Here's the Bunyas now. 19 metres shy of the halfway line. Drop off back on the inside. Oh, look at that. Really good. Hear the crowd in the background. They're very animated right into this contest. Another try here for the Bunyas, and we are back in business. He gets a horror bounce. Oh, and he's picked it up. He's got support. Will he need it? Oh, great run, great finish. He gets there. Sonny Tandang. I think that's his second.
That's his second. He got one just before the half ended. Geez, he did well to get to that.
And he showed some pace as well once he swooped on it. Well. 22-16, conversion to come. Hasn't this game changed, Brandon?
A bit of individual brilliance on two showings there has got him back in the game.
Tough kick, though, I've got to say. It might look on your screens as though he's adjacent to the uprights, but he is kicking now into a pretty strong breeze. He has to judge this right. I was never really a kicker, just a front rower who carted the ball up. And my idea would be keep it low. Don't let the breeze get hold of it.
I was more of a backup to the backup goal kicker. I was 2 from 2 in my A-grade career.
Oh, fantastic.
They were both in front of the sticks, but I didn't miss them.
Well, they're harder because there's the pressure on. You're expected to get them. There you go. He's
It's never going to be
hooked
easy.
it left. It leaves the score at 22-16. So only a converted try in it, but at the moment it's the Bunyas have got all the momentum.
It's going to be an interesting finish, isn't it?
My word.
I thought the game was going to go one way, but the Bunyas just seemed to hold on.
Now, I'm not sure that ball's going to stay on the kicking tee. You're going to have to go quick. Well, I can see lightning in the background. Brandon, that was your job to keep an eye on that storm.
It's coming, isn't it?
It is coming. It looked like it's blowing directly towards us with the angle of the breeze. Maybe through some kind of modern meteorological miracle, it could swing by us. Oh, no, not judging by that lightning.
Another unfortunate bounce, but they got it.
Here's a good, strong return. The 13. Done a good job there, Morris. Gleister. He runs across field, palms off a couple. 2 more, boom. And then the captain, Williams, grabs hold of him and says, stop here. Got to say, I'm impressed by the attitude of the Bunyas and their application.
They've got heart.
Can they complete this set after points, which is paramount in this day and age of rugby league? They get to the last. Referee signals it. Now, what kind of kick? It's a wobbler. This won't be easy. Oh, and he does well to take it on the fly. That's number 4. Jamal Jarrett. What a great take. Cerise Clay, he's been good and willing to take the hard yards. The skipper says, I'll have a rumble, and that he does.
Still going.
They can't put him down. He stands in the tackle, just inside enemy territory. They go to the far side of KO. Opportunity out there. Was that high?
Something's been called.
They might be calling a player off the field, are they? Or the Lightning.
I think it has to do with the Lightning.
I think they're calling it early, are they?
I think they are.
I can see the officials. Yeah, massive storm. Look at the rain out the back. It's about to hit us. I don't know if that'll be a result, but as it stood, it was 22-16 in the boys under-18 match to the Woorabinda Warriors over the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Unfortunately, lightning all around us, a storm encroaching, and so officials have decided to play it safe. Of course, player welfare is totally important and paramount, and so we've decided to call it quits. Hope you're enjoying our coverage of the 2023 Queensland Murri Carnival from Field 1. We say goodbye for the afternoon.